association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look the deputy mad in my brown.
Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Now you look the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Now you look the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Association, pussy by association. Now you look the deputy mad at my brown.
with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल बूम बूम मेरे सीने की धड़कन को सुन मेरी सांसों को तेरी ही धुन
Dreaming about me?
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimit Love B6 Pack 2 starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வரும் காரில் இன்னாட்டம்.
It was finally time for the night race on the streets of Chennai.
சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் ஒரு ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் கூட்டம் அது நோட்டம் போடட்டும் விளையாட்டில் வெல்லும் பட்டம் மனசுக்குள் ஊடட்டும் கலங்காத தோல்வி கண்ணால்.
For the Indian Formula 4 Championship, where Porter Divinandan had a great start.
ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும். ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும். லைஃப் என்ற ரேஸ்ல ஸ்பீடா போகும் லேப்ல உருட்டாத மாப்பிள்ள பள்ளம் நேடும் கடையில உன்னோட நெஞ்சில வெற்றி தரும் தெம்புல திக்காத எய்மில்ல ஜெட்டா ஆவோம்ல அச்சா இருந்தா அது துச்சாவாதா வந்தா வளர்ந்தா அது உச்சாவாதா வாட ஸ்பீடா அட தங்கம் போதாதா முடியாத ரேஸ் ட்ராக்ல தான் ஃபயரா பாயட்டும், ஹார்ட்ல தான் பவரா மாறட்டும், டார்க்ல தான் புகழா ஏறட்டும், டாப் தான் வெல்லும். இரும்புல தான் செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம், கனவுகளின் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும். ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம், தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயரெல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம், சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம், டாப் கியர் தெரிக்கட்டும். சீறி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம், தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம், ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம், சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும்.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and gladiators from across the globe, welcome to CEGC 2025. Welcome to the Chennai Esports Global Championship 2025, where passion meets precision, where every click, every clutch, and every comeback writes history. This year, the stage is as grand and as big as it can get. The stakes very high, and let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, the competition has been absolutely electric. This year we started off with 6 of the best teams from Southeast Asia, India and Europe. By the end of today, of course, we will have our champion who will claim the ultimate glory in Counter-Strike 2 and also take home that massive glorious trophy home. And let's not forget, we have a prize pool of $50,000 to claim today. And with all that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to welcome you all one more time to CEGC 2025, proudly presented by the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu in association with the Tamil Nadu government and the incredible team at Sky Esports. Powered by Boost Protein, Coke, powered by AMD with Mahindra as our mobility partner, our associate partners, the Production Lab, WD Black, powered by SanDisk and Red Bull, official display partner Zoe, and our ticketing partner Kin. We'd like to thank them all for their support and for their incredible contribution. All right, before I take you through our agenda for today, as you all know, this is our inaugural season and we will have an inaugural champion by the end of today. But let's take a minute to look at the beautiful legacy, the history that we have written through CEGC 2025. Can we have the AV, please? What a stellar journey it has been, and great to see Tamil Nadu right at the heart of it. With that, I'd like to take you all through the agenda for today. We will start off with a clash between two of the best Southeast Asian teams. We have Deep Cross Gaming and we have Nemesis Asia that are going to take on each other for the third position and a prize money worth $4,000. Not just that, ladies and gentlemen, following the first game, we're going to have our first ever CEGC Grand Finale. We have the European powerhouses, Team Big and Team Mousquetaires, that are going to take on each other for the ultimate glory, which will be a game of best of 5. Incredible excitement to look forward to. I'm going to break down the reward for you today. Our champions will take away a massive $30,000 by the end of today, along with our trophy and the title. In second place, we will have $15,000 for the taking. The third place winner will take home $4,000, and we will have one MVP, the most valuable player of the tournament, who will take home an extra $1,000. And with all of that, ladies and gentlemen, let's kickstart our first match, our first series for the day. From the heart and soul of the Southeast Asia's competitive battlegrounds, we have two glorious teams. A team built on ambition, precision, and breaking through limits with razor-sharp teamwork and calm hunger for titles. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Deep Cross Gaming. One of the best teams from Southeast Asia started the CEGC tournament with a loss, but then orchestrated a brilliant comeback. And here they are competing for the third position and a prize money of $4,000. Wishing Deep Cross Gaming all the very best. Going to request the team to kindly take their position. All right, it's time to bring on Team 2, a roster forged in fire, hungry for glory, and looking to carve their name deep into the history of esports. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Team Nemesis Asia. I'm sure you all remember the game last evening, one of the most exciting matches that we've witnessed. Nemesis Asia crawled their way back into the game and have sealed a place in this Day 3 matchup against Deep Cross Gaming. Wishing the entire team all the very best and requesting them to kindly take their positions. We're just giving the teams a minute to settle in and get ready for the battle. And soon we'll have the two captains chatting with us. While we wait for the captains, ladies and gentlemen, I want to quickly take you through how our rewards are stacked for the day. As I said earlier, this is going to be the inaugural grand finale of the inaugural CEGC season, and we have our champion that will take home that beautiful trophy, the ultimate glory, of course, and a massive $30,000. The team that comes in second will take home $15,000. The team that wins this clash between Nemesis Asia and Deep Cross Gaming will take home $4,000. So we're going to have one team that's going to be eliminated, the other team that wins the third position and marks their place in CEGC history, esport history. We're just awaiting the arrival of Deep Cross captain. If we can get the captain or a team member to quickly chat with us, please. Can I request the captain to kindly step down? It's all right, don't worry, I don't bite. Yeah, I know you're doing this for the first time, but I want to first of all start off by saying congratulations to both of y'all, both the teams, for making it this far. Massive game ahead. Winning this means that you seal the third position. How excited is the team today?
Yeah, we're really excited to play against Deep Cross. They are, our fellow Southeast Asian team, and we have really respectable players, and I hope we have a fun game today.
All right, we had an extremely fun, entertaining game last evening. Are you planning to come all guns blazing just the same today?
Yeah, we're planning to go like 20 overtimes or something, so it should be fun.
All right, okay, great. Well, you're taking on Nemesis Asia. Did you watch their game last evening?
Of course, we watched his game. It's very decent, very good. I hope today we will go very great performance today. So hopefully God will help us. So yeah.
All right, you had a one-day break in between yesterday. Did you use it to come up with new strategies? Did you improvise on your game? Anything that you're going to do differently today?
Yes, of course. From 1 to 8 p.m. we try to practice, watch a lot of demos. So hopefully it will work today. As our IGL, we will trust him. So yeah.
All right, okay. Thank you for chatting with us once again. All the very best. May the best team win. Thank you, gentlemen. And with that, I'm going to request our casters to take over.
Rightio, yes, here we go. Third place match for CEGC as we get underway with the final day. And I don't think it's too much of a surprise, Pilski, to see Nemesis and Deep Cross be the two teams to have made it to this particular matchup. Obviously, there could have been some conversation around a couple of those Indian teams. Obviously, Arise being able to even take a map yesterday against Nemesis kind of piqued some degree of interest. But I think generally speaking, we've always kind of looked at Southeast Asia as a region as being maybe slightly stronger than India domestically has been, so it would have definitely been an upset to see Arise or Wicked make it to this point. I think both Nemesis and Deep Cross definitely deserve to be here, and looking forward to seeing how they go in this third place match. As we've seen on the stage, you know, $4,000 up for grabs here, as well as obviously another LAN win, which is always going to be important for those VRS points. And I think both teams coming into this matchup with a very, very winnable BO1 ahead.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that the bracket thus far has pretty much gone the way that most people would have expected it to. These were the two teams that I did expect to be in the third, fourth place decider. The same two teams that I expected to go into the grand final are the teams that did make it there. So look, as mentioned by Samina over on the stage, you do have a third, fourth place decider. It's a best of one between Team Nemesis Asia and Deep Cross Gaming for $4,000 and some juicy VRS points here.
Exactly. And look, again, big and Mousquetaires when we do get there. Big BO5, that's a huge game. But for us at BO1, you know, that's look, it's a very, very short match. That's the one thing I think you have to kind of like take into account here, and that's why it feels like this is super winnable for either side. But even saying that, I would probably look at a BO3 as being quite a close affair between these two teams. I mean, again, we maybe don't necessarily know as much about these two teams as we would want in terms of the map pool, but I think definitely a BO3 could be a real barn burner between these two teams. But BO1 today, here's the Nemesis roster. And again, just having a look at the names, I think for me, probably in the event thus far, I would say that I think Winter has been the most impressive on a consistent basis, although Zums has definitely come out and sort of stood up in a lot of instances as well. And I'm actually just looking at the stats, and Zums was the one that has actually performed statistically a little bit better. But yeah, it certainly feels like it's Zums and Winter that have been leading from the front here. And in particular, I'm obviously more impressed that we're seeing that from Zums, because that's a player I've not really heard much of coming into this tournament, whereas Winter obviously is a bit of a known quantity. On the other side of the field, Deep Cross Gaming, they've been doing relatively okay for themselves. You'd be looking at probably Daymake and Clydie to be the two that have really stepped up in the event thus far, which is, you know, I think quite you know, unsurprising in the sense that, you know, Daymake being the AWPer, that's definitely someone that you really want to be seeing the numbers come from. And Clydie is someone that really impressed me last time I got to see him play back at Extreme Science. So glad to see him being able to put those numbers back together here again today.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Zums take on some of his former teammates as well. That core of, I believe it's Clydie as well as Waste of Ammo. Like, these players have played on some of the same teams, have tried to tackle some of these qualifiers in the past on the same side. So they're going to be well and truly familiar with each other. Here, I'm assuming these are going to be the two IGLs for the teams. Impression, an absolute staple of the Southeast Asian MYSG Counter-Strike scene, been around for a very long time, dabbling in and out of playing or being in management roles in organizations. This guy knows how to get things together, knows how to put all his ducks in order and call some good strats, has some good prep as well. You saw some notes out there for the side of Team Nemesis SEA, so you can tell that they are a team that wants to be organized coming into this event. Wisely, another one of these kind of Russian players, seems to be a bit of a duo with Daymake that has been playing on various different teams, whether it be South Asian rosters with some of the Gods Rain Corps, or in this case playing with some Southeast Asian players here in this tournament here in Chennai. So, we'll see what he's going to be able to put together. I don't think he's, statistically left off the page as much as some of the rounds that I've seen from Impression, but you know that coming from the European scene, he's got the potential to do some damage.
Yeah, most definitely. We've got Dust 2 to look at here for Nemesis. I don't know if that's going to be a little bit of a spoiler as to what map we're going to end up on, but Kuma has been someone that has been kind of kicking around here and there for this kind of team. Obviously not necessarily just Nemesis, but back when he was playing at Extremesland as well, he was kind of playing with Impression and Splashkey, and he's obviously one of those players that hails from Singapore, which is at this point a region that we really don't see players come from all that much. So it's kind of nice to see a little bit of fresher talent maybe coming through from that region. Overall, I think on an individual level, at least numbers-wise, we've probably seen a little bit more actually from the Deep Cross players. It kind of feels like maybe a couple of the Nemesis guys have taken a little bit longer to really get going, whereas for Deep Cross, for the most part, each of those players have had a decent performance thus far in the event. I think, the one to sort of highlight on either side that maybe does need to step up in some way is probably Waste of Ammo on the side of Deep Cross and Kuma for Nemesis, although Derek has also been a little bit slower here and there as well. Here is Waste of Ammo as far as, a player focus is concerned. And I think, he's someone that... he's been kicking around in this Southeast Asia region for a little while, so he's definitely very, very dedicated. But I do just sort of wonder, where does the career go for a player like this? If he's going to have to play in these SEA teams, I think it's going to be a really, really hard road ahead. So he's going to have to lock in, taking much of an advantage of this opportunity that's going to be given to him, and hopefully run with that and convert that into something, because these opportunities are pretty few and far between.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he's kind of been living up to his namesake a little bit too much, to where, he's not even necessarily even a threat to some of the teams that he's been playing. And given the fact that he does have some experience in some bigger events regionally, that's not really an acceptable level of performance in a tournament like this. So definitely wanting to step up. And all he needs to do is hit a decent level of form on one map. The map will be Nuke. Saw that played Team Nemesis SEA. Did look pretty solid on that just the other day against Big Clan. So I think, honestly, they're going to be feeling pretty comfortable that is going to be the map of choice. And I don't know if we've seen Deep Cross play that yet at this tournament. I definitely haven't gotten the chance to watch them. But, we'll see what they come up with as well.
Yeah, definitely. The Nuke, I don't think we've seen Deep Cross playing. But Nemesis, we did get to watch them play one map of it. That was against Big, and yeah, it was nothing too fantastic necessarily. So be interesting to see what Deep Cross have got. I mean, there was in that interview a little bit of a conversation actually from Clyde that they have done their preparation, and if they had done their preparation, they would have at least been able to watch that one map of Nuke, and so hopefully they'll be able to put something together on this one. Clyde, I think, has definitely been a standout for Nemesis in the event so far. I'll just have a quick look at the stats, and I think he's their second top stat. He's second top stat behind Daymake actually, but close enough. Yeah, 1.28 for the event thus far. Pretty solid performance from him. I mean, obviously I know it's only 4 maps, but these are the kinds of things that you really appreciate seeing. And again, it's the same kind of conversation as maybe what I was saying around Kuma from Singapore. I think from the Philippines as well, we don't really obviously see many players coming through, but both Zums and Clyde have been really quite impressive. So I'm kind of looking at it and I'm thinking, you might actually be able to put together like a half decent Filipino roster again,
sure.
Zums, Clyde, and then obviously Zanzu as well here for Deep Cross Gaming. And then, maybe you get someone like a Derek who wants to be still in and involved as a bit more of an experienced head. And at that point, I think you're probably just looking for someone who can potentially take the in-game leadership role, and you might actually not have a potentially terrible Filipino roster, which is probably not something I would have been expecting to say coming into 2025 at all.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of did have that roster going together with Waste of Ammo playing on it, in some of these qualifiers. It's been some, not a huge degree of success, but they have kind of been kicking around a little bit and trying to, build a roster that can take some of those Southeast Asian qualifier spots. And at least as far as this event's concerned, even though they are now on different rosters in terms of some going across to Team Nemesis, all of these players have effectively made it through the SCA qualifier to a regional tournament. So I'd say big tick in my book. And I think if, that is kind of something that's replicable and you see them keep grinding in qualifiers, then for sure you could see them all just bound together on the same team and probably have a reasonable degree of success, at least in qualification. Making it to the tournament and doing some damage is always going to be, a whole nother step entirely.
Yeah, 100%. Looking like both teams are getting themselves set up on the stage as we speak. I mean, I don't even know which way I necessarily want to lean for this one. I think we had this conversation maybe yesterday or even the day prior as to what we thought. I think it might have been on day one, actually, after we got to see both these teams play one BO3. And I think we sort of lent maybe in the direction of Nemesis based on that first game. But after having seen that second game, obviously Nemesis took a little bit more to sort of put away Arise, and I don't know if that necessarily maybe speaks for Arise more than for Nemesis, in that Arise might have been maybe a little bit more prepared coming into this tournament than what Wicked were, but at least numbers-wise, it's actually kind of looking a little bit more favorable for Deep Cross, just in terms of what the individuals have brought to the table. They haven't actually, dropped a map to one of the Indian teams. Both teams actually went down 0-2 to the international competition from Europe, but maybe you could argue that Deep Cross have had a little bit of a slightly cleaner run through the tournament thus far. But pound for pound, I think the biggest thing that's going to really differentiate these two teams in the server is whose individuals are going to step up, like whose players, the star players, let's say, are actually going to be able to set themselves up for some success on this stage. Impression needs a little bit of help, by the way, down there on the stage. If anyone's here to help him out, looks like he needs some assistance. But when it comes to who we sort of spoke about to keep an eye on, right? I sort of said Winter and Zums for Nemesis and Daymake and Clyde for Deep Cross. And I think whichever of those duos has the better day today probably will be the team to walk away with the win. That's really my take on it. I don't imagine that coming into this we're going to have layers upon layers of strats. We're not going to have anti-strats or anything like that. Some of the calling obviously will be impactful in the mid-round and whatnot. But I do think, generally speaking, this is very much going to be a game that's going to be decided on who's a little bit sharper on the day. And we'll see that eventuate at some point when we do get into the server.
Yeah, I think it might be a hot take and I might be super biased, but I just think Team Nemesis should be, dominating this best of one. They should be able to come away with it pretty cleanly, and if they're not, then they kind of need to go back to the drawing board. Like, Deep Cross is kind of this newer composition. Like, you do see these kind of mixed teams with a couple of Russians and a Southeast Asian core could be dangerous, but especially because you've got it down to the last map being Nuke. Like, I honestly think for Team Nemesis being a team that's showed a couple of decent rounds against Big, you even saw some of the individuals able to put together 2-on-4s and things like that. Like, you need to lock this series down and you need to show us some good form going into some more regional events like Extreme Land going forward. Like, a nice confident third place even in a best of one would leave a pretty good taste in my mouth for Team Nemesis, and I've been speaking about them going into some of these events later into the year. But if they lose to Deep Cross here, it's just like, I mean, you're kind of losing to a bit of a pug team that's kind of just been put together to try to qualify for an event like this, kind of similar to what we've seen in the past from some of the Middle Eastern organizations going into the minor, so you want to back the team that's got the more well-established, long-standing core, has picked up one of the better players from Southeast Asia in, Zums, it's looking like. And I think they just need to get this one done.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I think it's a valid point, considering we're going to be going into what... I don't know if I would say it's a harder competition necessarily at Extreme Land, just because you don't have the likes of Big and Mousquetaires at that event. But it's probably an event which Nemesis have maybe more of a chance at, but still a difficult time at. You'd want to see them do well here, just to set them up with a nice bit of momentum. I will also say, though, that True Thunder, which is now known as Deep Cross Gaming, at this event, have actually qualified to Extreme Land. It was a different roster, so I don't know, what exactly that looks like, whether or not, Waste of Ammo is going to be in that lineup or what, but we'll see how both of these two teams go. But my point is that I think both want to find themselves with some good form heading into that Extreme Slam event, because yeah, there'll be some tough teams there that they will have to go up against. The likes of Rare Atom, Vision in particular. Obviously, Huns and Eruption will be there as well, and you can say what you like about Rooster or Gigi Hao or whatever. Yeah, so we'll see obviously how things go in this BO1 for the third place decider, but before then we'll take a short break, as it seems like it's taken a little bit to get everything sorted on the stage. So we'll see you in a minute when the game's ready to go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into CEGC for the third place decider match. It is Nemesis up against Deep Cross Gaming. We have had a bit of a wait, and that is just to build the suspense for you all, and of course for the players to get this moment ready to go. But it looks like we are all sorted on the stage and getting underway with our match, and it is going to be Nuke as the map that we get here in the BO1. Remembering, it is a BO1, so this is one map for all the chips, basically, and hopefully both teams are going to be able to come out strong in this matchup. Let's get underway with the pistol round. Pilski, Deep Cross Gaming, and Nemesis for the third place match at CEGC.
Nemesis already a little bit of quicker pacing into lobby, but slowing things down now. Two-man crossfire across ramp. Bait from Zanzu to set up wisely for success on the off angle with the dualies. Nemesis, a little bit of util pressure on outside towards windows or towards Heaven there, but it will be the ramp timing that they're looking for.
Oh, it's a very similar approach, I think, from Nemesis as the pistol that we got to see them play against Big. That same smoke and that same push into ramp. If you remember, in that pistol round, Tabson got 3 kills at ramp room. That has not happened here for Deep Cross Gaming. So Nemesis already underway nicely, but they haven't actually brought the bomb with them. So this round gets a bit messy if Waste of Ammo could deliver. He's only going to be ending up with the 1. And that will allow Nemesis to get into that bomb site, get that plant down, play out this 4-on-3.
Zanzu going to try to make something happen. Flash flying forward to set him up for success. Clyde through the annex smoke, having a little bit of impact, traded well by Kuma. Impression has to do the lion's share of the work here from Heaven's side because Kuma's been isolated on the site, but Zanzu has it covered very well. Excellent retake there from Deep Cross, despite the fact that Wisely goes down like 2 seconds into the round trying to charge into radio. A little bit of a misread. They recover things quite nicely.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward one there for Nemesis. It felt like it should be there around every day of the week, but I think Impression just took a little bit too long, kind of clearing out ladder base and whatnot. Kuma isolated in the 1v2, and then obviously Impression the same, but even before that point, it should not have gone from a 4v3 to a 2v2. Nemesis needed to do a little bit of a better job of clearing that one up. Either way, even despite the bomb plant, Nemesis actually not opting to force buy into this round. Zanzu, bit of trouble getting up the ladder. Could have been problematic if this was a full buy and a rush into the A site there for Nemesis, but not going to be punished this time around.
Impression trying to sneak down the vent. Let's get punished quite heavily. Bomb will be dropped over there, so objective really is just to look for some picks here for Team Nemesis with the 4 Ds that they purchased up into this one. Did not force, despite the fact that they did get that plant down on the upper side, so very much just looking for damage and trusting their gun rounds here.
Quite a bit of noise being made on outer. It's not really prompting much from Deep Cross Gaming. Clyde happy to take that isolated 1v1. He's done a good job of just making sure that he's only fighting one person at a time. Held out there by Daymate. The flash come through onto outer, which will draw out a couple of shots from Zums. It looks like they're really quite keen to chase him down. Waste of ammo to pick that kill up. Leaves just Winter, who is unable to calibrate thus far with the Deeg. Hoping for a mistake from one of his opponents. It's not going to happen. Good start to the map for Deep Cross Gaming.
5 players surviving after a nice recovery in the pistol. They're going to be quite happy with how things have started on the CT side here. So Team Nemesis going to be forced to kind of pick things up and show us what that they've got prepared on their T side of this map. Already had to play it once, and I believe it was their pick against Big, right? Because Big's just been picking nothing but overpass this event. So you got to be pretty confident in this map if you're going to pick it into the best team at this event.
Yeah. A lot of relaxation happening here.
It's the close wall of smokes across the outside. Molly into credit card. He's the second wave of aggression from Team Nemesis as they take warehouse control. Glidey caught unawares. Will be forced to cool things off under the aircon there and wait for the next round.
Well, that's the opener that Nemesis is quite keen on. Impression, a lot of space here now up towards Heaven, and you can see the pressure that that is putting onto Daymake. He's got multiple angles that he really needs to be worried about here. A-site is almost already broken open for Nemesis if they want it. They can just go for this Annex Heaven split. Even got a player working lobby. It looks like it will be the option of choice, but need to cross the T's and dot the I's. That's a good molly. It hasn't actually pushed Daymake out of position just yet. He's going to go through the molly. The flash, the waste of ammo. Waste of ammo sets Daymake up for a really nice double, but still there's members here for Team Nemesis. It's not come together. Waste of ammo comes up in a big way, and that is not good at all for Nemesis. They have just been ripped apart. Waste of ammo, quite rightly, getting pretty pumped up after that one, getting a fist bump from the coach, and I think cheering himself as well. A great round from him. Excellent flash into Annex, and then also a good hold from Squeaky.
Yeah, we were waiting for this guy to step up. We were talking about a little bit in the pre-match that he's a player that hasn't necessarily hit his ceiling here in Chennai, but does not want to go out in 4th place. Big impact play from him. Team Nemesis instantly replying with the ramp rush wisely. Able to at least pick one on the cross, and he's going to throw a flash here for Daymake to re-aggress.
They recognize that they've given up a little bit too much control of ramp to try and do anything here, so just going to back it up. I'm surprised that Nemesis are going to take that fight. They do actually get a 1-for-1 though, so could be worse, but transition has already come down to the B-bomb side here from waste of ammo, and today looking not too shabby. Nice little spray, gets the better of Winter, obviously 1-for-1. Not perfect, but good enough, and Sanzu unable to deny the bomb plant because of that smoke. Gives a bit of a chance over to here to Nemesis. Goes on a bit of an expedition. Catches Clyde unawares. The jump certainly didn't help him out, but good trade from Wisely. And all on the shoulders of Kuma now to see if he can step up. Tap on the bomb. Draws out the peak. Information given, but Zanzu goes down and Wisely just not in position to trade him out. This actually looks like it's going to be a 1 round for Nemesis unless a mistake is made. Kuma didn't need to be peeking that soon. And so Wisely will take the defuse, and just when it looks like it's about to get going for Nemesis, Deep Cross Gaming get themselves another, although it is an expensive round.
Another round of recovery, similar to the pistol, where it felt like Nemesis were in the pole position to pick things up. Going to be kicking themselves at the missed opportunities thus far in this map of Nuke. Going to take a tack pause and just see if they can settle things down a little bit going forward into this next gun round. Fair bit of damage has been done to that CT side economy, so despite the fact that they are having a drought in terms of rounds, there is some real potential for Team Nemesis to get straight back on the horse here.
Yeah, 5 guns brought back in for Nemesis. I mean, it's an expensive punch into the CT economy, but even then, still a little bit more work to be done.
Orbs there for Daymake. It's going to be something that Team Nemesis will have to consider, and it is in a pretty passive position. Seen a lot of movements towards outside and warehouse a couple of times from Team Nemesis nice and early on, and Daymake well aware of that. Floating around towards Heaven. Gliding in the backside of warehouse. The setup from Deep Cross very much trying to punish that kind of playstyle. And again, it looks like Team Nemesis going to start to make some moves towards warehouse here.
Ooh, Clyde down early to Derek, but Daymake has picked up a kill onto Impression in the meanwhile, so this position of Derek could prove to be pivotal. Waste of ammo on a very nice, cheeky off angle will pick up that kill onto Derek, and you know, we highlighted waste of ammo, but he looks like he's absolutely locked in today. This has been fantastic work from Annex from him thus far.
It doesn't even look like the same player. He's in the server right now. Like, he's
literally
just dominating.
He's been sandbagging the entire event, and he's decided, you know what, in the most important game, that's where I'm going to show up.
Well, sometimes pressure can turn these guys into diamonds. And Winter looking to turn this round around. 2-on-4, another round that hasn't been going well for Team Nemesis. Trying to contact their way out of Heart. Nice opener onto Zanzu. Daymate able to trade one back and needs to deliver this shot, dropping down into that upper sight. He is able to do so. Another round for Deep Cross Gaming, 5 in a row. And at what point do you start to get worried for Team Nemesis?
Now, I'm already worried. I think I was worried after round 3, frankly. It just doesn't seem like it's really coming together for Nemesis. It's not as if they haven't been in positions where they could have won a round. They've certainly been in favorable positions, but they have not converted on those rounds a couple of the times. And so that's definitely raising some question marks for me. You know, I'm wondering if the communication's on point or the cohesion or whatnot. It doesn't really seem like it's working at the moment for Nemesis. And, you know, you put together that plus a couple of the individuals performing nicely for Deep Cross Gaming, I'm concerned for Nemesis for sure.
Yeah, Daymake and waste of ammo. Kind of laying waste to Team Nemesis right now. They are back on the buy though. Light pressure on outside. Depression hanging around. Going to throw a progression smoke into that same annex position and try to make Deep Cross concerned that the warehouse route may come in. But very much seems like Team Nemesis are looking for a timing into ramp room. Wisely also stepping up today. There's just really not a player on Deep Cross that is easy to test. And Daymake backing him up well so far.
Kuma and Impression do manage to pull a couple back, but it's not going to shift the needle too much. You'd still be looking at this and saying it should be a Deep Cross Gaming round. They have rotated a couple of players down toward B though. Ooh, and that might be where Nemesis are going to head.
Waste of ammo in the perfect pivot position yet again. Over here on the stairs, Zanzu tucked away inside a decon. It's a good setup to be winning this round. Team Nemesis need a nice snappy shot creeping into the site here before they can try to get themselves into this post plant, or things will go very wrong very quickly.
Seconds, door opened. Oh, Zanzu's opened the door. If he would have just waited another half second. Waste of ammo, gets a little bit greedy this time around. Probably should have slowed it down there and waited for Clyde to get into position. This should be the first round on the board now for Nemesis. A couple of misplays there from Deep Cross Gaming, just getting a little bit too antsy. And Clyde will be able to walk his way out the window without being heard, but he has been seen. And that is going to make life a bit more difficult. He's stuck in that crossfire now. Kuma will get it done. Nemesis finally have their first round on the board. And yeah, a little misplay from Deep Cross Gaming on the individual level. That is going to give Nemesis a chance back in at this half.
Sometimes that's all it takes to work your way back into the game. Cooper's having a better performance today as well. It feels like most of the players that have struggled thus far here in Chennai working up on the right side of the bed today. Nemesis coming through that last round with a couple of guns. Force Spy comes out for Deep Cross though. Huge chance to reset the economy on both sides. Nemesis having a little bit better loss bonus though. Be able to recover from a loss a little bit easier here. Close wall of smoke.
It's their avenue back into this half. That wall of smokes is being utilized to the fullest to cross 3 players down secret.
Looks like Deep Cross have taken lobby control already here though.
Mm-hmm. They've taken, well, they've almost taken T-Roof control. Winter was not expecting that, and that's a free AK in the hands of Zanzu. Sums will grab waste of ammo in the meanwhile, but this is still looking a little bit awkward for Nemesis. Daymate could be on for a couple here. He's good in these moments. He gets himself 2. Happy days with the orb, the weapon that costs the most, delivering. And it seems like YC pretty locked in on Impression's position, so unfortunate for Nemesis, but it just doesn't seem like they're getting going here at all. They win themselves 1 round off of some misplays from Deep Cross, but Deep Cross immediately answer.
3 weapons surviving as well. Key kill for Zanzu going looking on top of lobby roof there. And the rest of the round coming together nicely. Tack timeout for Team Nemesis. Well aware that the money on Deep Cross is not fantastic. They do have minimum loss bonus, so there is still reset potential here. Looks like Derek might have ducked out of the server for a second, so this tack might turn into a tech. 3 to 3.9k across the majority of Team Nemesis here, so they can definitely get AK armor or go down to Galil and some util here. Could go for some tech armor as well and just try to keep the press on. May also just try to opt to try to get that hard reset by throwing everything at the kitchen sink at it.
That's a grim sight. It's a bit reminiscent maybe of how this half is looking for Nemesis.
Bit reminiscent of, I mean, Derek's performance at this event thus far. Very surprising. Was a player that I fondly remember towards the latter stages of, you know, Bren and things like that in the Philippine scene. Pre-Valorant, being a player that I was like, wow, this is the player from the Philippines nowadays. But
back in
current times, not looking as dangerous. Maybe it's just been an offered event for him.
Brendan roster actually stuck around a little bit longer than I remember. Back even into 2021, they had a team. Just having a look at that. Yep. Pro, Wits, Papichulo, Derek, and Micro. So it wasn't the sort of the initial iteration that you'd probably immediately think of when you think of a Philippines roster, which would probably have featured someone like a Dubstep.
I don't know that Dubstep was on Bren. Like part of that core. He was never part of that core. He always played for like the second best Filipino team, I think, most of the time. But then again, like it's just he was around a lot longer. Like that Bren team was like the latter couple of years of pre-Valorant. Whereas Dubstep, I remember even playing like 2015 or 2016 or something like that. Maybe not that early, but like, you know, at least a good 4 or 5 years before, you know, Bren was even a twinkle in the eye of, you know, whoever was running that ship. And I think he was playing on like some, Dispenser and Dubstep. I mean, that was the big like duo, right?
Right.
And you even had those guys occasionally dabble in playing with some like players from other countries as well. Might have even had a machine gun at one point, or like Zilkenberg. Might have even had like a mix of some Filipinos and you know, other nationalities as well at times.
Yeah, fun times in Counter-Strike in Asia back in the day. I feel like it's coming back a bit though, you know, like we're kind of seeing some of these SEA teams, obviously events like this one. I mean, look at how stoked they are to be here, right? Like, who's even heard of this Zanzu kid before? I've not. I've not heard of Zums. You know, we're starting to see some new names come through. It's actually quite cool. And not just the fact that they get to go to this event, but also the fact that they get to go to sort of multiple events in a short amount of time is, I think, what actually gives these guys something to play for, right? You know, we have the same problem in Oceania where teams just don't really like see the point in playing if there's nothing to play for. You know, you can play a game here or there, but like if there's nothing to aspire to, then people are going to stop playing. So that's what is so important about events like this one. Obviously, you know, some of the other events, the other local kind of tournaments that are going around within Asia as a greater region as well, really promoting teams and players, you know, such as these guys to kind of keep grinding away at CS and maybe even thinking about starting to play CS for the first time as well, right? Like, these are all pretty young guys by the looks of it. I don't know how old Zanzu and Zums are, but I can't imagine that they're particularly old. Zanzu, 19 years old, and, well, at least that's what HL TV says. Zums is 22, you know, so still pretty young guys that just having a bit of a crack here, and it's good to see. The scene is healing a little bit.
For sure. Seen either of those guys really playing much Val either, so very much are players that are committed to playing the Counter-Strike, seeing how far that they can push it, rather than some of these guys that love to dabble back and forth. But enough of the history lesson and the podcast about Asia Counter-Strike. Get back into the meat and potatoes here. Deep Cross, Money looking a little bit shaky, and Team Nemesis with the tech armor looking to try to do some damage here, or maybe even cause a bit of an upset.
Yeah, I wonder if that reset, maybe cools Deep Cross off a little bit, or helps Nemesis just find themselves some kind of mental reset here. They certainly need it. They're going to try a pop into the A site. That insent through a little late from Zanzu, but gets the comms across nicely to Clyde to finish off Impression, who was the player that did get out. So working pretty nicely here, Deep Cross Gaming, as Wisely does a decent enough job, about a player and a half worth of damage. And Daymake has not allowed the Nemesis lads out onto ramp, so they're kind of just stuck in trophy room here. Zanzu not quite holding on to lobby, but here's that push coming. Bit of a whiff. Derek going to try and punish him for that, but won't be given the opportunity, as Zanzu does double down and secures a 7th for Deep Cross.
Every time I feel like it comes down to that kill that could have been a game changer for Team Nemesis, they're not quite able to secure it most of the time. I think that pick onto Zanzu could have been that exact kind of situation. Nemesis just need a break here and have not quite been able to find it. 7-1 for Deep Cross Gaming. This is domination over Team Nemesis. A slower start to this T-side round, but it's going to be a poppy one straight out of door. Once again, Winter getting in on the entries, and it's success finally for the SCA side.
I don't think that these faster plays are necessarily a bad idea at all for Nemesis. Take some of the mid-round out of this game and just get it into, hey, who shoots a little bit better? Because, again, Nemesis have definitely got some individuals that can shoot pretty hard. Daymake should not be allowed to take part in this round going forward.
Yeah, I mean, should just be a save. You even saw Winter get those kind of entries against Big on this map, on a couple of those T-side rounds. If it can work against Big, it can definitely work here. Deep Cross going to hold on to these 3 rifles because their money is starting to look a little bit cooked.
Nice save. It's okay to give up a round or 2 here and there.
Yeah, but this next round is where it's going to be not okay at that point, because their money will be broken. This next round is the chance, really, for Team Nemesis that they haven't been able to take advantage of yet. They've had a couple of these rounds where there's some reset potential which would allow them back into the half, but they've never been able to seize it. Let's see if they can change that here.
Oh, might have a rude awakening here, but just deletes Daymake. Can't get the better of Wisely. Zums is going to try and find the refrag. Smoke will cause a bit of a problem there, and it's well played from Wisely. But he's got to back it up here so he can get a reload off. So 4-on-4, Nemesis, not a bad start to the round. And again, that's a little bit more like it. Kind of just take the nuance out of the round a little bit. Send someone somewhere to try to find a pick. Winter's been able to get himself that 1-for-1. That's good enough.
Movements on outside from Deep Cross, though, have kind of slipped past each other. Derek has made it all the way down secret, and they're not really going looking for him. They may assume that no one has actually made it through outside, so Derek in a pretty key position here, but by the same token, you're looking at wasted ammo slowly creeping in backside of lobby.
Yeah, timing is everything here for Nemesis. They can't afford to slow down too much, otherwise waste of ammo will catch up with him. He gets the better of Kuma, and he's also almost finished off Impression. He could line them both up almost, but actually does well to dispatch of the high HP player. Keeping the numbers healthy here for Deep Cross, but not only that, but yeah, Nemesis hanging on to their last legs, at least Impression is, and he's now been spotted out by... Never mind. That's Derek that's been spotted out by Wisely, but Impression coming in the same direction will not be needed because Derek's got the opener. Still a player in Hut. Zanzu is going to try and find his timing here, and he does manage to get Impression just after the bomb plant's gone off, but this round is all on the shoulders of Derek, and he can't get it done. Zanzu, the young gun for Deep Cross, puts another one on the board, and I mean, this is just starting to look like a bit of a foregone conclusion now.
This is a stop. Team Nemesis a little sheepishly staring down the scoreline on this T-side of Nuke. Like I was saying before, this is a map that they picked it to big, and they are getting slapped by Deep Cross on it. Not a good look from the boys. they can scrape 4 rounds together on this T side, then maybe there's a bit more potential in this game. Orb comes out for Zums. It's another good-looking gun round, and another round where Deep Cross, with only one player surviving, will be broke going into round 12 if they lose it. But at some point, you've got to actually win that clutch.
100%. And you probably have to do it a few times in a row to break the CT economy, which is unfortunately now a bit of a moot point considering we're getting down to the last couple of rounds.
I mean, they will be reset if they lose here, so...
Yeah,
this is
it's
kind
true.
of playing for 2 if you're Team Nemesis.
Fortunately, it hasn't started too well. A lot of damage done, and Derek's about to walk through a smoke right into Clyde's crosshair. Low on HP. That is far too routine.
Impression, though. It's got a foothold in secret. Daymake's already kind of planted his feet down there. I think Team Nemesis may just opt to connect the dots by heading through ramp room here. Later on in the round, they're still kind of idling around backside of lobby, undecided about where they want to end this round. With only 40 seconds, 2 players sit in lobby. Winter starts to make his way back to outside. This might take far too long.
Oh, Zums with a chance here. Waste of ammo. Might get his toes clipped. Clyde, though, does catch Winter in the meanwhile, so it's starting to get more difficult for Nemesis. 20 seconds left on the clock. You highlighted that time being a factor. They're working hard to get into the site. Kuma comes up with a double kill. I don't know how, but he's going to die to that grenade, surely, and that will be the bomb plant denied. Meanwhile, Daymake up the ladder. It's locked in for Deep Cross. Again, it gets close, but it's just still a little bit too far away.
In another round where Team Nemesis missed the boat on resetting the CT economy. They are getting demoralized at this point. Can see it in the player cams. 2 rounds on the T side. Back to the drawing board with, you know, enough rifles and armor, courtesy, and util rather, courtesy of the loss bonus. But you're not feeling any more confident about their prospects, really.
No, a little bit of a quicker play there from Winter. He's getting a bit fed up with it. And again, goes 1 for 1, but it's just not coming together on the rest of the field. Daymake, a bit careful here. Just get pushed away to ladder base. Now back into a 3-on-3, so there's a bit of a jostle for position down toward that B bomb site. Waste of ammo going to be pivotal here, and he's, I think, got himself in all sorts of trouble with this wrap coming in from Decon. He's not aware of it. Still given a fight, though, before he does go down. So, numbers make this possible for Deep Cross.
Kuma's still alive in the clutch. He's been pretty outstanding in some of these positions. Daymake creeping his way down Megaton with the AWP in hand. Clyde drops down vent.
Oh, Derek drops. So all they have to do now is find Kuma, and he's out in no man's land on the site. I think he's been spotted there by Daymake as well. So the peak will come through from Clyde, and Daymake obviously answering that as well. That is a really solid first half from Deep Cross Gaming, 10-2. All right, back into the second half here, and the way things are going, there might not be much of a second half, actually. We really need to see Nemesis step up in a big way moving on to this CT side. Impression is trying his best to pump the troops up. Obviously, it is a CT side of map, and I think from memory as well, Nemesis did look a little bit better on their CT side when they played this map against Big, but this is a monumental comeback required from them.
All starts with the pistol. Deep Cross looking to put the final nail in the coffin. But with 3 players all set up at ramp room to receive, I think it's going to be a tough hold to break here if you do see the T's head in this direction.
Yeah, Derek and Winter both decked out with the dualies ready to go. There's a deep flash. Or even maybe a decoy grenade, but nothing coming from it. Deep Cross are going to push their way into the A bomb site, which is not a bad call at all. That is largely undefended. Yes, Nemesis are going to be given that lobby control, or maybe not. Winter deleted by Wisely. Derek having to try to fight for it himself. This is looking like a very well-layered pistol. Good decision in the mid-round as well from Deep Cross to go A instead of ramp. And that is going to benefit them greatly. Zums coming up with a pretty nice pistol round of his own there. 2 headshots with the USP. It's not quite going to be enough. We see another round for Deep Cross.
Yeah, Nemesis just getting brutalized right now. T-side pistol won as well from Deep Cross. Been great at winning pistols so far in this event, so I can't say I'm too surprised to see them continue along that same trend. Even against Mousquetaires, I feel like they won almost every pistol that series. Team Nemesis clutching at straws at this point. Force buy on the CT side. Deep Cross will be well aware that, you know, as the CT side here, you pretty much have to go for broke, and they're going to play this one a little bit slower. Outside of Daymake, who's already making some pretty quick moves on outside.
Kuma opens up onto Wisely. So we do have a 4-on-5. Nemesis are not going down without a fight. Molly into Hut to try to push any of those Nemesis players back, but Deep Cross have really got some thinking to do here because they don't have a lot of map control. They've got to figure out what they're going to do in this round.
Bit of a traffic jam in lobby. Daymake makes his way back towards the yard. Do you have impression? Holding the cross there as Warehouse does get smoked off. With the outside pressure, the CT is considering maybe aggressing over in towards vent side, actually. Going for the rotation, but without anyone crossing on outside, I'm surprised that you're seeing this much of a commitment to a rotation into lower from Team Nemesis. I think this might be a bit of a misread, to be honest.
Well, 40 seconds. We'll see how this ends up playing out, but I think you might be right as well. Zums here with the scout, and Kuma with the 5-7 really needs to deliver on the A-hold, and unfortunately they've not found themselves a kill thus far. That's going to give Deep Cross the space that they need to get into the site. Waste of ammo, get another plant.
Impression's lying in wait in the vent here, looking to fly up, maybe off the back of Derek's flash, as Nemesis starting to organize themselves for the retake now.
Zums, again, not able to connect with that scout. It's all going to be on the shoulders of this Deagle of Winter up at heaven. Got Impression coming in with a Galil, an upgrade for him. Winter finds another one, and that is good. Nemesis are not done yet. They find the critical round that they need to stave off map point.
One plant going down, though, means that Deep Cross do have the potential to have some level of investment in this next round, try to keep things nice and close. Finally, you're seeing some signs of life from Team Nemesis. It was a clean retake, but the rotation's a little bit questionable. Like, I think there's a lack of communication going on there. I think it was Zums at Hell, right? That was sitting in lockers, saw nobody cross on outside, but we're still seeing a 2-man rotation into lower.
Yep.
Bit surprised about that.
Yeah, a couple of things like that happening throughout this map, even on the T side as well for Nemesis, where it just doesn't seem like they're 100%, you know, on the same page. Deep Cross trying to go quickly into the A site. Wisely will be dealt with, and the rest of the flood comes a little bit too late. Now Daymake, I mean, he's just charged out on his own. This is not a particularly well-timed round from Deep Cross. Might as well have thrown this one away, to be honest, because there's nothing coming from that at all. And well, Zanzu will try Trying to do a bit of economic damage. Oh, that's quite a chunk actually onto Derek as well. And now with Kuma being low, maybe Zanzu can make something happen here.
This could be the clutch that is the final nail in the coffin. Kuma playing the off angle. On towards uppers here. Zum's top heart. They need a clean trade. Bomb on the floor. Zanzu taking his time, but not ready for such a crazy off angle from Kuma. Too many positions to check when you come out hot. And Kuma will take full advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been very winnable, though, for Zanzu if he got that kill onto Kuma. The player on Hut can't easily find the trade if he goes straight back into Hut. And there was definitely time. But either way, not going to happen. It ends up being an expensive round for Nemesis, but Deep Cross have to go pretty much fully on the save, so it might not matter too largely. I mean, not to mention the fact that at this point it's less about, you know, the money for Nemesis and just about, okay, we need to just keep winning rounds in a row, where if that happens, they'll keep buying. You know, you can't really afford to be dropping around here or there at all.
Full save here for Deep Cross. Aggression shepherding them towards outside. Zums will receive towards Unbreakable, not looking as impenetrable as the box does. Aggression copying a dink, but able to clean up both of these players. One shot needed to be landed there for waste of ammo to take one more gun away. But as things stand, it's all on Clyde. AK in hand and has found some space on Heaven here.
Whoa, hang on. You got two players watching Annex right now. What's going on here?
Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on at all. I actually didn't see what happened, Jordan. Can you summarize?
Well, we had two players standing in Annex watching Outer. Instead of one player in Annex and maybe one player like Back Vent watching Heaven or something like that. It seemed like they just completely lost Clyde.
Yeah. Wants to take an advantage
Look at that.
of, though. Yeah.
That's the setup.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you've seen it a couple of times, right? I feel like Team Nemesis, they do not have clean comms right now of what's clean and dirty, where the opponents can and can't be. And it's causing some issues. And I think if those issues persist, then this game will be lost at some point here. There's a lot of gaps in the defense. We're not seeing enough cohesion for Team Nemesis to complete this comeback. See if they can tighten the screws a little.
I agree. It kind of feels like all we really need is maybe one or two nice openers for Deep Cross, and that'll be the series done and dusted. Nemesis, I mean, they've been more impactful, definitely, on the CT side, but some of these rounds still looking really shaky. Someone's going to miss that shot. That could be critical. Molly's going to push him off of his position, so Outer's control is completely lost now for Nemesis.
I mean, it was an absolute sit-up. Got to take advantage of those when you get them. Waste of ammo. Creeping back into lobby to organize himself with the rest of Deep Cross. This may just turn into an Annex split.
Taymek finds the opener. Kuma is quaking in his boots on the site. He knows that he needs a multi-frag here, and he does actually get quite a nice kill onto Waste of Ammo. Low HP for Taymek. Kuma steps up in a huge way. It's not over yet. Clyde is unable to salvage it for Deep Cross Gaming. So once again, it seems like maybe Nemesis are just going to get themselves through one of these rounds unless Wisely has something to say about it. Great opener onto Zums, and he knows exactly where Winter is. He has to take this fight. The bomb is dropped, and there's not a lot of time left here, so Wisely's going to have to force the fight, and he can't win it. Winter gets it done. Nemesis survive another.
Hell of a shot, though, onto Zums. He's been a player that's been red hot at this event for Team Nemesis, but going missing a little bit in this map. Not the clean AWPing work that you need to see from him. I mean, the round comes down to a 1v1. Definitely going to be an expensive one for Team Nemesis to consider. But after a dry spell of rounds here, Deep Cross going to take a tack timeout and discuss what they need to do to finally break through and get this one done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily something that they need to overthink too much. It's just, even that round looks like it's super winnable, but they kind of misplay the entry into the A site and give Kuma a bunch of solo fights. If they peak that a little bit better, they trade him down. That's round over. So it's just the little things that need to be shored up here for Deep Cross, but it's kind of nice to see Nemesis starting to pull this one back. I mean, it's not too close just yet, but the way things are going, this CT side, Nemesis, they've got to start to be, they've got to start to be believing right now. You know, they've won 4 rounds, feeling comfortable, looking good for the most part. And if they don't believe, nobody will. So I hope that they're starting to get that self-belief.
Been a great game from Kuma so far. Nice multi-frag on that upper side in just the last round. Looked like a little bit of a liability in some of the other games that we got to watch from him this event, but today he's on. Maybe, you know, you do have a good level, good ceiling to some of these players on Team Nemesis, but maybe it's the consistency factor that hasn't really been there. Impression, again, just doing decently for himself. He's the backbone of this team, Zums. It's a confidence skill to be converting. Needs to hit some more just like that when we roll around into the gun rounds.
Oh, Kuma. He puts together another double kill for himself. 19 and 13. And yeah, I mean, quietly sort of plugging away here is Nemesis.
Yeah.
Someone said he wins the race.
Feels like they're setting up the wall. Establishing their own little city-state there on the upper site. Not allowed in at the border.
The Great Wall of Southeast Asia.
I don't know. Maybe that's why they're so comfy up there. It's just like their own little piece of nuke, I suppose. Some wall of smoke across outside. Felt like this CT side has been a bit of a wall for Team Nemesis. They've done a really, really good job of locking it down. But still some distance to go. Trailing 4 on Deep Cross, who have got to start to be feeling a little bit frustrated at this point. That's a good opener for Wisely, though.
Yeah, great opener. And obviously, out of control taken by Deep Cross in the meanwhile, too. So they can actually start to put a bit of a spanner in the works here for Nemesis. They haven't really tried to pressure the B-bomb side all that much, but this is the perfect round to do it. Instead, they do opt to try to go back towards A, which again has typically been where Kuma is, but this time he is dealt with by Clyde, and all of a sudden we might be going to 12. Deep Cross Gaming have found the openers that they need. It's been a good run from Nemesis. This may be where it's coming to a close. Winter will clear out Clyde, which sets up the proceedings in a 2-on-4 nicely. But he is going to need some impact from Zums. And he's not going to get it by the looks of things. Zums just not set on the right line. Will fall, and Winter, I don't think he's going to be able to pull off a 1v3. I mean, look at that. 1, 2, 3. All Deep Cross Gaming members peaking at the same time. And Nemesis C12 go over to Deep Cross Gaming. It is now map and series point.
Zero room for error. 5 rounds in a row needed, plus some success in OT, or Team Nemesis are going to go home empty-handed here. Deep Cross on the verge of getting themselves nice, cheeky 4 grand and some good VRS points to boot. Looking like the much better team here early on Nuke in this map. All it takes is a good streak of form to win yourself a best of 1.
Smokes up here. Winter pushed away by Kuma. And he's feeling like he has to be the one to make the difference here, and he does push into lobby. Gets 1 for 1, which is, you know, not quite there. Not exactly what Nemesis need. A lot of space being taken as well by Daymake. Deep Cross just slow things down here and let Daymake work. Putting themselves in a good spot.
So huge here. Does get pushed off the line. They're chasing him down. Able to make it back into Megaton, though.
Daymake's behind him. Wisely just has to slow things down here. Daymake on the wrap-in. We'll be able to open this door and get an easy kill onto Winter. There it is. And that's all that space that I was talking about that eventually comes to fruition here. For Deep Cross Gaming. Bomb plant going down, and now a very tall order for Team Nemesis to try to secure this retake on B.
Oh, nade as well. Takes a big chunk out of them before they even really get going. It's a one-dimensional retake that just waits for this smoke to elapse, but now a huge crossfire for Deep Cross.
Derek unable to get through it. Zums at least gets himself 1, but he needs to try and get more than that. 2k from Zums, but look at his HP and look at the time, Pilski. It's too late for Nemesis. Deep Cross Gaming will take 3rd place at CEGC, and it is in convincing fashion as well. That was a really solid map from them. Obviously, a little bit of a comeback being put together there on the CT side for Nemesis, but Deep Cross Gaming, they will take third place at CEGC, and of course we'd love to have an interview with them down on the stage, so we'll hand it back over to the stage to continue the proceedings.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Deep Cross Gaming, showing us what complete control and complete dominance looks like. Disciplined CT setups, sharp aim and superior utility usage. They've sealed this victory, and with that they've sealed the third position in CEGC 2025 and will be taking home a cash prize worth $4,000. Congratulating the entire team. Tough luck for Nemesis Asia, but well done. Almost orchestrated a comeback there. But for now, here celebrating Team Deep Cross Gaming on this spectacular victory. And I'm going to request the captain to kindly step down for a quick chat with us. Congratulations once again. Sealed the second runner-up position, taking home $4,000. How happy are you with the team's performance?
Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, we happy a little bit. Yeah, we won something. Thank you. We expect more. Sorry? We expect more about we want, but we take third place. Okay, some results already for our North team. Thank you.
I'm sure you can come back next time and back that first position. But that being said, you and Waze seem to have a field day today. You guys were out there leading the charge. Was that the game plan from the very beginning?
We have always all the same plan, like try to play our games, yeah. Because we new team, we not have a lot of plans. We just try to follow one way, but we decide already. And sometimes it's working, sometimes not, but yeah.
So it wasn't about planning, it was all about instinct, that's what you want to say?
No, we have some plan in game, yeah. It must be like team play CS. Yes. We just starting only on this way, like with this new roster. And we just following classic team play CS.
All right, we also saw Waste and Clyde take on a lot of aggressive fights with the entire team supporting them. How much freedom was allocated to them to go ahead and rage today?
Actually, I don't understand the question.
We saw Waste and Clyde take on a lot of aggressive fights. Did you give them the freedom to do that because the rest of the team was supporting them?
So yeah, they have a lot of freedom in most of our defaults or rounds. Yeah, they already know what is the roles they need to do. Yeah, so they just have a lot of options to do.
All right, okay, once again, congratulations. Thank you for chatting with us. And I'm going to let you go ahead and celebrate with your team. Thank you so much. And with that, I'm going to request our casters to take over.
Yeah, good to hear from the winners interview. And, you know, I think it's also kind of cool to see today a bit of a turnaround from some of the players that were having a bit of a tougher time earlier on in the competition. That, for me, has probably been the biggest takeaway from this match. I mean, Kuma at the top of the standings there, obviously, for Nemesis. He went 20 and 15. And then also for Deep Cross, you know, we sort of highlighted Daymake. We highlighted Daymake and Clyde, but actually today, a lot of the conversation actually happening around waste of ammo, certainly in that first half. Wisely as well, having his moments there as well. So I think it was pretty nice resurgence from a few of those players that were kind of flying under the radar a little bit to step up today in what was a bit more of an important game.
Yeah, for sure. I think just a little bit too slow to start for Team Nemesis. SCA there. First half was a bit of a runaway freight train in the favor of Deep Cross. And when you're only talking about a best-of-one MR12 format, I think both pistols won by Deep Cross, at least the second half pistol was. And when they were already up with so much momentum to start off the game, it's very hard to recover from that from Team Nemesis SEA. So despite the fact that they had a couple of nice rounds on the CT side when they finally got rolling, it felt like they were just not quite on today. They weren't hot right from the start like Deep Cross was, and there was also a couple of teething issues in terms of communication. So unfortunately, not their day. A map of Counter-Strike that they might rather forget, and they will unfortunately walk away from this event pretty empty-handed.
Yeah. I mean, look, not empty-handed necessarily. You get the experience to play a little bit on LAN. You know, that can be worth its weight in gold. Yes, there won't be any prize money for them, but they do actually get themselves a LAN victory as well in the group stage. So that's something of note for them to take forward. But more importantly, you know, I think that gives them a lot to kind of look at that, you know, hopefully they're going to be able to fix in the lead up to Extreme Sound, which is about a month and a half away. So that'll be probably the big focus for them trying to come out of this event. take a look at some of the stats from the last map, and the MVP for that one was Wisely. He was up the top of the scoreboard there for Deep Cross Gaming, which was a pretty solid performance from him. You know, really seemed to having the impact in, you know, most of the rounds where he was able to find himself, you know, an opening kill here and there, decent clutches here and there and stuff like that. So just contributing. But I think generally speaking, I'd have to say across the board, I felt like nobody really went missing for Deep Cross.
Yeah, I think Wisely, though, was a bit of an MVP and a bit of a difference maker because he had such a step up compared to some of the other games that we've seen from him. Not sure if he's the IGL for the side, but he was put head-to-head with Impression, so I'm just going to assume that he probably is. No, Orpa IGL for Daymake there, so he's a bit more in the lurk roles, but he's done very, very well for himself there. I think Wisely, Daymake, Waste of Ammo, all putting together pretty similar kills there, and some good support from Zanzu and Clyde. There really wasn't a weak link, and there rarely is when you go up, whatever it was, like 10-2, 11-2 in a game like that. You're usually all going to be fragging across the board and doing pretty well for yourself, and unfortunately, there was a couple of players that didn't necessarily step up to their level of performance that was needed at this event for Team Nemesis SEA, and as a result, they'll go out in 4th place there.
Yeah, 100%. Couple of little things, I guess, to work on for Nemesis, but, you know, that'll come in time. Obviously, for these guys, I think still a little more of a fresh team, right? Like trying to figure things out as a roster. They definitely had their moments throughout the event, so we'll be looking forward to seeing them again in the future. But for Deep Cross, yeah, I'm quite intrigued. And again, even if it's not necessarily, you know, this team exactly that persists into the future, I don't know exactly whether or not it's going to be Waste of Ammo that will play at Extreme Stand with them or not, like if he's actually in as the core part of this roster at this stage. But either way, I'm quite keen in particular to see Clyde and Zanzu once again, you know, because I feel like the other guys are all sort of known quantities. For me, probably the biggest story coming out of CEGC is Clyde, and Zums and Zanzu for me, the 3 players. And obviously all of them hailing from the Philippines is going to make that an even more compelling and interesting storyline. But, you know, it's always fun to kind of like watch these tournaments where you don't really know all of the players and you come in with those expectations where we're obviously at the start of this tournament, we're talking about Winter, we're talking about Impression, we're talking about Derek and that kind of thing. But you will sort of walk away saying, well, you know what, that Zum kid, he was pretty cracked actually for Nemesis. So if we get to see him a little bit more and we get to see him at some more events like this one when he gets that experience under his belt, then yeah, the sky seems like the limit for him. And again, you know, dare I say, I hope for a resurgence maybe from the Philippines region just in general off the back of a few of these young players. That would be kind of cool, but maybe that's a stretch too far.
No, I hope so as well. I think Philippines is kind of that region where they were never really the very top, I guess, representatives from SEA in terms of their region in CS. You know, you would always have like MYSG doing quite well for themselves in the boot days, and then you had like 50 Thai teams, you know, just rolling out a conveyor belt of talent. I think, you know, looking at like the Bren roster, for example, this was a roster that was like almost a lot of times and never quite hitting that upper echelon. So it would be kind of crazy in the year of our Lord 2025 to have like a majority Philippines roster or something like that coming out of SEA and becoming the number 1 team from there. But obviously, I think Team Nemesis SEA will have a little bit to say about that. And as a result, that might be a little bit of a rivalry if we have some more SEA-based qualification going forward.
Yeah, 100%. But that's all said and done for the 3rd place match. It's time for us to start focusing in on the grand final. Of course, Big and Mousquetaires to take one another on in a best of 5. That is all coming up next. We'll take a break, a short one, before we do get underway with that grand final. So we do hope you'll join us then. Don't take too long getting your dinner sorted or whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back right after this for the grand final of CEGC.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom मेरे से
You glow different when you're in love. 16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி சொல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings. association, pussy by association, pussy by association. I am the deputy man in my round.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by
Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल बूम बूम मेरे सीने की धड़कन को सुन मेरी सांसों को तेरी ही धुन
Dreaming about me.
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimit Love B6 Pack 2 starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
All right, guys, it's go time. The moment we've all been waiting for is finally here. It's time for the CEGC Grand Finale 2025, the first of its kind and the best of its kind. Over the last 2 days, we have witnessed many clutch plays. We have witnessed some brilliant mind games and moments that we'll remember forever, long after the dust settles. But it all boils down to this final showdown. We have two powerhouses taking on each other. Two teams, one trophy, fighting it out for ultimate glory. That beautiful trophy, $30,000 and of course the title of becoming the first ever champion of CEGC. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because this is where the legends take over. Now, before we begin with our grand finale, let's see how excited our folks here are for the grand finale itself. Let's see who's got the boost. Now, if you have the stamina to cheer the longest, can you raise your hand? So we'll get the camera to you guys. Who's here? Ready to go? Okay, you guys are ready? Yes? So all you need to do right now is to make as much noise as possible for as long as you can to show us that you got the boost. Ready? Okay, the count of 3, 2, 1, and go. I think we're going to have to do much better because this is the ultimate, showdown, the grand finale. So can we try that one more time? Yes? Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Wonderful, guys. Thank you so much for joining us, and you sure got the boost. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome our two European powerhouses that are going to take over the stage and take on each other for the ultimate glory. Our first team is a team that's turned consistency into dominance, precision into poetry, a team that has lived up to their name at every step of the way, and they don't just play big, they also deliver big, and they've come all the way from Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Team Big! The tournament favorites on stage, gunning for that big finish today. And that big, massive trophy as well. Good luck to Team Big, and requesting you all to take your positions. Taking on the giants from Germany, we have a team from France. The European maestros with flair, strategy, and unshakable composure that can break any defense. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the tacticians from France. Can we put hands together and welcome Team Mousquetaires on stage? Another superstar team, that have been almost flawless through the tournament. This is going to be the ultimate clash of the Titans. Wishing the team all the very best and want to request you all to take your positions. Ladies and gentlemen, these two teams aren't just playing to win. They're going to be battling it out to etch their names in the history of CEGC. And with that, I'd like to request the two captains to kindly step down for a quick chat. Once again, congratulations on making it to the grand finale. I'm sure these were the two favorite teams going into the tournament. But what does it mean for your team to be here at the grand finale with an opportunity to make it into history forever?
I mean, it's always nice to play for a trophy, and that was our goal when we started playing the tournament. So yeah, feeling good overall that we made it here, but the job is not finished.
All right, any message that you would like to give out to the opponent team? Anything that you'd like to tell the Mousquetaires?
Not really. I'm just hoping for a good game. Hopefully it's going to be a fun one, and yeah, let's make it a good time.
All right, okay. How about you? How important is that trophy to you? How hungry are you to win that title this evening?
For a lot of us, it's been a long time that we didn't play final. So we have to get this chance done, and we have to get it.
Any message for Team Big?
Good luck, because we are prepared.
Oh, they're coming for you. That's what he means by that. With that, can we have the handshake between the two captains? Good luck to both the teams, and I'm going to request our casters to take over.
Well, I mean, what a grand final that we've got coming up here, Tone. Of course, Big, the Mousquetaires, the two European powerhouse teams that we have had in this tournament. They're going to be dueling it out here for our first place, the trophy, and 30,000 USD. As Tone, I mean, looking at these two teams, this is a matchup as old as history. Tabson v Sixer. I think we've seen this matchup for 10 years or something like that.
It's been a while. I was going to say, we were speaking about how old Sixer is. I was going to say Tabson's been in the game for quite a while. On Big for quite a while. I was going to say he's one of those like franchise players, you know, up there with the likes of Rain on FaZe. And I was going to say he's still got it. I was going to say putting up some very, very solid numbers for Big. And I don't imagine he'll be any slouch this evening either.
Oh, most definitely. As, I mean, just looking at these teams, Tone, we may as well have a bit of a cheeky look at them, right? Like, we got to potentially have a bit of a cheeky look at what these teams do have in store for us today. Of course, we did hear Freeze in that interview, keeping cards close to the chest. Didn't want to reveal all too much, but did mention it'd be nice for Big to be able to take over as the champions here of our first ever event, as we will finally get to take a look at these teams. Big, the Mousquetaires, is going to be our grand final matchup. Both of these teams had clean records coming into this granny, haven't dropped a game thus far. I'm pretty sure neither of these teams have dropped a map either. I could be wrong though, but we will take a look at Big. It's very hard to look past Tabson and JDC, but I will say Jobin, who has been the stand-in for this event, has been a bit of a surprise to me, Tone. He's been impressing.
Yeah, very, very solid performance out of Jobin, one of the newer players onto this Big roster as well. Freeze, Process kind of really holding it down. Big as a overall roster, just a lot of experience behind the helm there with Tabson and JDC, but of course we can't speak about experience without speaking about the Mousquetaires. Duvidek, Jax, Drak, Taki, and Sixer, as you said, and we said yesterday. I was going to say a few MVPs, major performances from a few of these guys, and I was going to say led at the helm by their IGL Mousquetaires. I was going to say they've had a little bit of a harder run to get to this stage, whereas Big, you know, it's been expected for them. They're one of the favorites going into the tournament, and they've looked like it as we check out the head-to-head stats here. Some impressive numbers for Duvidek versus JDC here.
Oh, most definitely. JDC, I mean, has been one of those lead riflers that we have seen in the entire competition. Pretty sure he was in the top 5 players for both of those days that we've had previously in those group stages. As I mean, it's so hard to look past JDC in this big roster. What a 1.15 rating on HLTV over the past 3 months. He has been absolutely dominant, especially when you do compare him to a guy like Duvidek, who's, you know, leading this Mousquetaires roster with an 0.97 it does seem as if JDC is a complete favourite here, but the team head-to-heads, and it is a clear advantage for one of these teams, and that team is big.
Yeah, look at that. 15 maps played for both sides, 14-1 for Big. As we check out the round of win to loss as well, 190, but only losing 10. And of course, more favorable CT side here for Big, especially, you know, we've seen these two teams go toe-to-toe just a few weeks ago in the European qualifiers for this event, and Big were able to best them there in the grand finals for seeding. So, you know, eyes are on Big to kind of repeat that. Mousquetaires probably looking for that revenge story here in this grand final, not, of course, for a qualifier, but for the main event. And, of course, looking at the stats here, 93% win rate on overpass for Big, and that's scary if we see overpass in those vetoes.
I don't think I've ever seen a number that high for a map percent rate. I won't lie, I genuinely don't think I've ever seen it that high before. Of course, we did take a look at overpass in this series in those qualifiers. Big did take it out of 13-8. Nuke as well is what they did play with a 13-11 victory. The Mousquetaires unable to get it done over at the power plant. But the player comparisons here, as we're just seeing so much impact across the board between everybody here. The only person that is looking a little bit lackluster is Jobin, and that's because he's played like 4 maps for this big roster. He hasn't played too many series with these guys, saying that he is the stand-in.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to pump those numbers and farm like the rest of them, but yeah, it's going to be interesting, of course, to check out the stats here for the side of Mousquetaires. Pretty good on Dust 2, and Sixer, of course, one of the guys to highlight here as well for this Mousquetaires roster. You know, he had a very strong first map in their last series, but then kind of fell off a little bit towards the second. And, you know, we have to look to Sixer as one of those guys that's going to lead the charge here, the AWPer for this Mousquetaires side. And, you know, we heard Elfish and Pilsky really talk about how much impact AWPers like Sixer, like Daymake really bring to these kind of tier 2 European rosters.
Oh, most definitely. It's really difficult to go and find an AWPer that's willing to get aggressive and willing to take fights, and that's where Sixer has really excelled pretty much all throughout his career, let's be real here. But the map veto is coming in for our Bo5. We'll be starting at the beautiful Dust Bowl of Dust 2, followed by Overpass, Inferno, Train, Nuke. If we do require Train and Nuke at all, that's going to be the question here. The Mousquetaires get their map pick first, and Tone, we're heading to Dust 2. What should we be expecting here?
It's going to be an interesting one. I was going to say, realistically, this feels like it's a little bit more favored towards the big side. As we said, you know, CT sides for them have been pretty solid recently. Of course, 67% over to Mousquetaires 56 in the past 3 months. So statistic-wise, this would favor Big. They get to start CT, so that's a good thing. Of course, going into Overpass as well, really centric towards Big. But Inferno being that third map wouldn't be too bad for the Mousquetaires side. So, you know, but looking at it, statistically wise, all favors, of course, towards Big. But I was going to say Mousquetaires, it feels like they have to really come out to a hot start here and show Big what they're capable of.
Oh, most definitely. A few stats I do want to highlight for you, though, Tone, before we do get into Dust 2. Big have a 97% chance of winning the round after getting the opener pick. They've only got a 30% chance of winning rounds after losing that opening duel, and for a map like Dust 2, those opening fights become really, really impactful and really, really important. They were the two main factors that we saw in their loss to M80 and AM. As of recent, their two most recent maps on Dust 2, where, you know, they have fallen short quite a fair bit. But more importantly, you know, for this map, these opening duels and these opening duel statistics have to be really, really important, because, you know, JDC, his opening kill percentage at the moment, he's sitting at like 80%. So one in every 5 fights he's losing, which is causing that 35% sort of loss rate, which, like, that's kind of crazy, dude. That's kind of insane when you think about it.
Yeah, that guy's definitely been doing his DM and warming up pretty well for some of these matches, and wouldn't want to cross JDC in the back alley, that's for sure. For the side of Mousquetaires, though, I was going to say we need to probably see a little bit more from the, I guess, the quieter members, right? We said Drac had a pretty good series last time. Sixer's been pretty solid. Jax as well on that Nuke map for Mousquetaires last time, but we need to see a little bit more from the newer players on this roster. We need to see maybe Taki step up here and put up some numbers.
Yeah, most definitely. And just to sort of reiterate that same stat that I had for Big for the Mousquetaires this time, a 65% win rate after getting that opening pick, a 35% sort of losing rate after losing that first death. A 35% win rate after getting the first death. My apologies. It does feel as if opening picks in this game are going to be the main factor and the main decider, but only time's going to be able to tell, as we do see these two European teams going at it. Big and the Mousquetaires looking to fight through mid very, very quickly. Big are looking to take the fight to the Mousquetaires as Dovedek at least being able to get that opener. That's long given up, and the Mousquetaires are waiting for that aggression in through mid, but it won't come as Drac is going to be left stranded.
Yeah, going to retreat there for the moment and process back towards short side. A few taps trying to catch these players crossing through the smoke, but they are safe. Mousquetaires will get towards the ramp. Drac, though, still lurking towards mid, will be taken out by Process. Bomb goes down in the meantime. The Mousquetaires now in the 4v4 post plant, going to be putting 2 towards long and dedicating 2 towards the side here. Big are looking to retake long here. They're going to send out 3 members. Sixer, Jack's going to be playing this crossfire here. It's up to Sixer to land this first killing blow. High flash comes out from Tabson, trying to blind up these Mousquetaire players, but it'll be Jobin. Jax to trade it back on a JDC. Freeze over towards short. Will be able to find Taki. Duvidek will be able to trade it back. Jobin able to find a team kill in the process. He will be finding Duvidek as well. Jax now playing for time, hiding underneath, and Jobin will peek over the top, but he doesn't have the time. The round will go to Mousquetaires, but a well-fought battle there by Big.
I mean, yeah, you take out all 5. Nothing's going to be able to be carried through. You'd imagine that both of these teams are going to be very likely to force here in towards this second round, because this second round is going to be very, very important. I mean, it's a bit rough when you're coming in as the stand-in, killing a long-standing member, especially your IGL, I guess, of the team that you're filling in for. But it's okay. It happens in the pistol round. It didn't happen in an important round, so Big shouldn't be too upset. But yet again, we're seeing that opening pick and that opening fight really resulting in who lose the opening battle with those pistols, and they pay the price in the form of the round for it. But the Mousquetaires, they've got to have themselves a significant sort of push here, because both of these teams are forced in. They are raring for a fight here, Tone.
Yeah, really want to take these early fights. As you said, one of the highlighted statistics is the opening duels for both teams, and they've been able to win it out, and they've been able to win out the round. JDC, nice little spam there on the smoke that was deployed by Big there to kind of cross safely here. Going up towards short, Mousquetaires really going to be grouping us forward, just kind of death ball approach here for this second round. And for Big, though, they've got all the members there. We've got 2 towards long, of course, Freeze holding from ramp, player rotating through CT. So Mousquetaires are going to have to be careful on the entry here.
They will have to care for Freeze, but Drac, Taki getting involved. JDC, Process, go 2 for 2 here. Man advantage still belonging to Big. There's Tabson, Jobin. Try and find somewhat of an impact. That scout is ringing out, allows Process to get himself creeped up all the way in through long. Taki will be hearing the footsteps. Tabson has gotten himself a rifle as Dovedek needs at least something. That scout will swing, but Taki, his time, it needed to be Big, it needed to be 2, but Process will respond with 2 of his own, and Big with a very important round here.
Yeah, very important one to pick up there, breaking Mousquetaires' momentum that they found from the pistol. And very interesting start here for the side of Big, right? They won out a lot of the gunfights in the pistol. And then this one, they played a little bit of a slower retake on towards that A side there. With all the positioning they had it long, it was hard for the Mousquetaires to really fight them there. And, well, props to Big. 1-1 in the scoreline here. They will bring out the AWP immediately here for round number 3. Mousquetaires are going to force into this one themselves. So a battle of the forces. Jax will look for his cheeky little scout shot. No tags, no nothing. Mousquetaires all going to be grouping up for this long take. Jobin forced off the line, flashed, smoked. A big green in his hands. Needs to be careful.
Definitely. It's the last time we've seen Jax use a scout. I imagine it happened to be just 4 or 5 years ago, but Jobin with that AWP, gonna blow that smoke open, looking for an opportunity. We'll have to fall away from Car. It's the stand-in AWPer, has been playing some lights out Counter-Strike recently. He's the only player in the server not to have a death yet. What an insane flick from Jobin. My word. Is Big looking to catapult themselves off the back of the AWPer. Jobin goes big again. That's a second for him. That AWP continues to ring out, and that AWP continues to drop some of the Mousquetaires. Sixer is getting absolutely pelted, but Jobin, his time has come. Absolutely is able to get that trade. Sixer needs a little bit of something, as they will eventually take that site. Tabson's already boosted up. Top of his head's going to be spotted though, so he'll have to fall off the boost. Looks as if the Mousquetaires are slowing it right down. Sixer and Jax, the two most experienced players in this server, just looking to bide their time. Freeze will end up getting caught out of position in through elevator, but Tabson at least gets one back. Sixer, 1v2, taps the bomb, wants to try and bait out a fight, bait out a duel. With that Galil in hand, and time ticking away. Tabson, the single bullet to the torso is all that he will need, and Big pick themselves up a second.
Yeah, we can already see, I was going to say, at least on the cameras, Freeze really fired up. Keen to be playing a grand final on LAN. It's not every day we get to see Big, I guess, on LAN. I was going to say they've been a little bit quiet recently. You know, HLTV's top 40 at the moment. Mousquetaires a little bit further down the rung. Definitely trying to, you know, punch up a little bit. It's a David vs. Goliath kind of story here for Mousquetaires. Big start for them so far. JDC putting two players out towards the middle here with Jobin. It will be just a quick collection of ecos here. Mousquetaires just happy to give it up. Give some confidence kills to Freeze, and third round Big, just like that.
Nice little round there for the IGL of this big roster. As the Mousquetaires, I imagine they didn't want it to be over that quickly, but Jobin finding himself that opener. Freeze, 1, 2, 3, knocking them all down, having himself a brilliant little pop of excitement there for him. As Big, well, you'd imagine that their confidence would already be high coming into this one. Shouldn't be any reason for that to fall away whatsoever. But Tabson, under the pump, we'll see flashes going out in towards that site, but he does at least get one. It's going to be a trade at a minimum. As Prosos does at least find Duvidek. That's going to be the man advantage yet again coming in for Big. Sixer has to get posted up on this line as Drac does find Jobin. Back to 3v3. As the Mousquetaires need a little bit of something.
Yeah, bomb will be planted. Sixer. Now back box posted. High flash comes out. Doesn't even get the chance to blind Sixer. It's a little bit late. This process swings a little bit too early. Another warning shot from Sixer. Almost lining that one up on a JDC, but Smoke will blossom at the feet of Sixer, so he can't see a whole lot. JDC able to walk up, find the default player there. Will be able to take out track. JDC, Tataki, head to Sixer. JDC coming out from tunnel and showing he's the boogeyman. Big will be able to find for Sixer. Unfortunately, they're just getting smoked off. He's not allowed to do anything, and JDC just walks on for free.
I mean, they do sort of hinder the most prominent weapon on that B side to hold down the post plant, which was that Sixer AWP. They hinder it with a smoke. They hinder it and force him to throw out a prog smoke of his own, try to get aggressive, try to make the play, and he just gets punished for it, right? And we don't see anyone else in that Mousquetaires roster being able to adjust off the back end of that. And for Big, at the moment, they are definitely looking good. This is, I want to say this is probably the best we've seen them look all tournament, but, you know, it does feel as if they've sort of been playing at a consistent high level throughout everything so far.
It's a strong start from them. I was going to say, Nemesis really gave them a run for their money earlier on in the tournament. Jax, though, unfortunate, not able to find that one. JDC being on top of things right now. Molly comes out from Tabson's. The flash will fly onto the B site. Tech9 not quite hitting the Duvidek right now. Tabson, though, under fire. So does JDC. Mousquetaires will be able to find those entries into the site. Freeze, though, goes a little bit early. Catches Sixer before the bomb even goes down. And is tapped, trying to bait Big into another swing, but they're not fooled. Plant will be stuck. Mousquetaires now 2 vs 3.
Oh, you just imagine if that prog smoke was able to pop before we saw anything off the back end of it. Jobin swinging a little bit too early. And it just sees the Mousquetaires almost gifted around over towards that B site. Tabson, you know, that Molotov that he does throw down just gets caught up in towards the smoke. It doesn't have the effect of stopping that B take sort of as he would have wished it was. But for Big at the moment, they are having themselves a very, very strong start here on the CT side of Dust 2. The Mousquetaires still fighting back as I assume we sort of expected them to be doing. I will say, Jobin has had a bit of a heater here to start. JDC as well. Just the stand in the entry really telling the tale here for the German side.
Stand in buff, it feels like for Big right now. Mousquetaires, once again, a little bit more slower on this T side, and you have to respect it, right? They're showing respect to Big. Jobin already finding 6 of there, down through middle. And the molly will dissipate by the smoke HE from Jobin. Just the thwart anyone from Mousquetaires pushing through that smoke jacks, though. Still working them out lower. A few spams through the door, shots coming through. JDC might have heard that jump up onto short. Big, though, they're going to be playing for the long control. Happy to give short up for the moment. Retake for it. Process. They'll be able to find Dubadek, though, but Drac able to trade it back.
Now for the Mousquetaires wanting to fight this short area. They will have to deal with Freeze, and we've already seen how formidable Freeze can be at the back of this A side, still dancing around, just continuing to be a mosquito. Doesn't necessarily want to give his life away, allowing the rotations at least time to get over. I mean, he's done a good job, but Taki, Jax do a better one. Find themselves two to open up that A site. Nades. Molly's actually going down in towards that site. Plant will go down anyway as Tabson's going to be left by himself, the 1v3, at least getting that open up. Does have Jax quite low. Taki has to be the win condition here. That's Taki's head spotted, but he's just better. Hitting the head of Tabson. And the Mousquetaires continue to fight. And it's good to see that early on. I'm not seeing the Mousquetaires just getting completely rolled over. They're having themselves a grand old time here, Tone.
A grand old time in the grand final. Happy to be taking on world number 40th in Big. And for the moment, I was going to say, still very even. Stevens, right? Big, you know, a few rounds early off the trot after the pistol from Mousquetaires. Feels how Big, the one's under fire. Only stuck to pistols this one. Opting to play a little bit of an interesting thing. Double stack on door, 2 towards short here, and of course 1 just holding for the B cross. Mousquetaires, though, showing some respect. Then they don't have to walk into these stacks. They can play at the range with the rifles. And for Big, now can hear that smoke coming out for the cross. They'll look to sneak their way back over towards this A site. Jump spot for JDC. Trying to go through the smoke. And he's caught. Shots come out from Jackson. It's a 4 for him. And it's a quick one for Mousquetaires.
Nice little line up there. Reminds me of a younger me, Tone, when I was hitting collats back on Thursday.
Back on Thursday?
Yeah, back in the day, mate. It was just a long time ago. You know, you got to live on the fond memories sometimes. So we'll get attack pause, which means I can reminisce on possibly the greatest day of my life, right? Like,
Top 10, the top 5 moments for you.
Well, I wouldn't say top 5.
Maybe top 10 then.
Because, you know, I've had a kid and the kid's probably number 2. That collat's probably up there.
Yeah.
That collat's probably number 1, actually. That was a pretty nice collat.
Even past the kid.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's the only thing that best getting a kid. Yeah, my wife's not going to be too happy with that. Anyway, a 4-4 scoreline here as the Mousquetaires have put 2 on the trot. They force the pistols to come out for Big, and they take advantage and put an extra round on the board. Now they've got to deal with the rifles. Not an easy task by any means of the imagination. As Big are going to be looking to hold this line, not necessarily getting too overly aggressive. So they've got a AWP 6er to try and deal with. That's a pot shot taken. It won't quite hit the mark, but a prog smoke does go out. Flashes as well. It looks as if they're going to be faking a little bit of this B hit, but with Jobin falling, that's the mid control given up, and you'd imagine that rotation's coming over for that mid to B split, but the short hit starts to come in for the Mousquetaires.
Yeah, Freeze might have been fooled for a second there. Fell back to CT 6er. Being on the work there, down through mid, takes Tabson on the cross. Process. I don't think he's going to be expecting Dubadek, just sitting in bedroom waiting for him. Taki will be able to find Freeze, and well, now JDC left to pick up the pieces. Mousquetaires have come alive now on this T side. They'll be able to pick up Taki at least. Drac still waiting for it. Another trade kill there for JDC, just looking to make it expensive, but the Mousquetaires, they've got quite a cash stack behind them, so really, it's about if JDC can keep this M4 online here for Big.
really scrambles away there. That bomb will go off and Sixer will just fall away instead of going for the swing. As JDC does at least get to keep that M4. And the Mousquetaires take the lead for the first time. Oh, sorry, the second time this game. They won the pistol. How could I forget? But a nice little fight back from them here on their T side. As Big are doing big things, I'd imagine, with this buy, as it looks as if it's going to be Deagles, the 5.7s, to accompany the M4. A full build of util here on Tabson. So they've got a plan. Question is, what are they going to do with said plan? How will this sort of challenge the Mousquetaires?
Jump spot for Freeze. Big still about their mid control, even with the weaker buy coming into this one. For Mousquetaires. Been a few rounds more than happy to give it up. Early smoke will go down towards the door. HE will fly towards the lower tunnel there, doing some great damage on Ataki. JDC has pushed up, down towards lower, takes out Jax. Ataki, trade back from Sixer just to keep this one stable, but Big, they've got the man advantage. They don't have any of the rifles though. JDC dropped that one in middle. Mousquetaires are looking to keep it under wraps for the moment. Sixer with his Tech 9 out, just being very cautious. Duvedek all the way T-spawn.
I think he's got to be worried about that push in through tons. Because Tabson's now recovered a rifle. If Dubedek's able to at least catch him off guard or potentially slip the net and hit that B site quietly, that could be the play. But Tabson, he's turned his attention in. This pick is everything. Tabson can win it and stay alive. Oh, that nade will go in. That'll do some good damage to Sixer, but Tabson finds one. Sixer needs to live, but can't. Tabson, there's the experience there, just playing his life, not getting too over-aggressive and big. An eco win. Absolutely brutal towards the economy of the Mousquetaires.
Yeah, I love that small little micro step. As you said, not getting over-aggressive. That's the experience from Tabson. Just HE at the feet, catches Duvedek swinging, and then baits the shot from Sixer and then takes him out perfectly. So, textbook stuff from Tabson. Big, with a big round to pick up there. We're going to be seeing long control, early smoke there towards the bedroom. And Jobin going to be open over towards B. Here's to the anchor. Big pulled over towards that B side of things. Tabson scouting early. Duvedek trying to get amongst it early on. I was going to say normally we've seen this position played from Jax. And it's been quite well for Mousquetaires so far. Take up short control. Big happy to give that one.
The short hit for the Mousquetaires at the moment has sort of been their go-to when they're not feeling too confident about something. I do love hitting short. They are big fans, and they've got to deal with Tabson in the back of this A side instead of Freeze. And if I'm the Mousquetaires, I'd most definitely want to be dealing with Freeze instead of Tabson. That nade, great damage. Dovedek's all the way down to 18 points of health. Jax, Drac, and Sixer. About 60 apiece each for them as Tabson at least finishes off his dinner. That's 2, make it 3. Tabson, have yourself a round, son. The job is not done as Sixer keeps it competitive. That's Tabson falling, but Process comes in. And it's just the AWP of the Frenchman. Sixer, clinical, will clean up JDC. 30 seconds here left of this one. And the 1v3. We've seen miracles from Sixer in the past. We've continued to see them throughout his career. Could this be a step too far? As the Frenchman dancing around, debating whether to keep the AWP or potentially try and sneak a plant. You'd have to imagine he's not aware of Freeze chilling in top mid, but Sixer makes a step. Freeze will isolate the AWP and take it down. And Tabson, what a round to hold down that A site.
Yeah, huge round there from Tabson. Just playing, I was going to say Goose perfectly, just able to kind of play that off angle hit and then high flash himself in. Beautiful shot there onto the jump up. Almost got the fourth there even. Just using the power of that accuracy of the M4 for Big. Well, we're starting to sing Mousquetaires praises. They look to be coming back into this game in a big way, but Big now 2 on their campaign. As we go into the final round of this first half, I was going to say we've seen some very close first halves from Big statistically at the moment. I was going to say they had a very close one against Nemesis. I believe even as well, last time they went toe-to-toe against Mousquetaires in the European qualifier, it was a 6-6 the first half of the first map. Big's one of those teams that really takes a little bit to work it out, and then smooth sailing from there. Nice little boost up here. A few little boost ups here from Mousquetaires, just trying to get some early info, but Big aren't really giving them a whole lot.
They really aren't. I think more importantly, you know, we are seeing Big playing such a disciplined style of Counter-Strike. They've given the Mousquetaires mid almost every single round except that pistol. And it really has started to sort of weigh on the Mousquetaires because they're taking this space, but, you know, if you're taking mid every single round, you'd be expected to at least put 7, potentially 8 on this T side of Dust 2. But Big have just shut them down at sort of the last door to entry. And it's mainly been because of guys like Tabson, because of guys like JDC.
Oh.
This freeze. I mean, we'll go 1 for 1. Jobin with that AWP at least. Oh. Clinical. Jobin having a bit of a kissing contest with Sixer. We'll stop him phasing through the smoke, and instead we'll force the Mousquetaires to go B. He'll catch him off the end of the footsteps. Jobin! Oh my word, son! Fresh from the academy, and he's showing old dogs new tricks, and that's going to be half time as Big pick themselves up 7. My word, Tone. We've had ourselves an electric start to this grand final. First half of map 1 done and dusted as Big have the lead 7-5 over the Mousquetaires at the moment, and the Germans are, well, the Germans are doing what the Germans have done all through history. As Counter-Strike history at least, which is continue to win against the French. As the Mousquetaires haven't necessarily been able to find a bit of momentum here on that T side. Hopefully CT side will be able to prove me wrong, but JDC is definitely keeping the Mousquetaires in At least keeping them at arm's reach. My apologies. As what a way to open up the account here, Tone.
Yeah, the Mousquetaires taking a page out of Big's book, trying to go for some mid control early, but they were a little bit less committing to it. I was going to say only one really kind of swinging top mid. JDC finding Taki on the A split now for Big. And smoke will go up in the CT, so this is good cover. Big have got all the room to post themselves up in the post play. We could maybe see a few players who short. High flash comes out. You get taps and maybe a little bit deeper, find an early pick, but traded back by Drak, and now JDC is under fire. Drops into CT. Drak will be walking up to short with that info gathered. Jobin will be able to take him out. And another from the youngster. Jobin will be able to find 6-2. A little bit of a duel of wits there. Clash of fates, but Jobin, he'll win it out. Big for 8 now.
What the hell are Big feeding these academy kids, bro? What are they feeding them? I feel like
Big's over in Germany?
They might have a bit of Weepix. Maybe some Nutrigrain, actually.
What
are they feeding these kids, bro? What are they feeding? Where has Jobin come from? I feel like I should have known about the kid, but this is my first time seeing him. He's just insane. I'd be scared to come up against this kid in a facing punk. He has adjusted to this big team so well, seeing that he was called up only but a few days ago before this event. Where has this kid come from? He's cracked.
He's come from the academy roster. I was going to say, very young Danish player of all things here, 20 years of age, and not scared of the big stage, it would seem. As we'll see Big play this one a little bit more slower.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I've seen enough. Welcome back to Vice.
Device but ginger.
More like a ginger device,
Maybe.
per chance. Maybe?
Maybe.
You can call it that.
Oh, Jax.
Getting that opener. That's his 25th kill in any HLTV match with a scout, by the way, Toad, in the past 3 months. Sort of put that out there.
That's crazy.
I
I thought you were
stabbed
kidding.
him.
I thought you were like, there's no way this guy doesn't buy the scout that much. The scout's so good.
Just doesn't buy it. Jobin, though, he's popping off with his scout. Holy. As JDC at least finds Drak in the back of that B side, as the Mousquetaires just seem to crumble in these post-plant situations. As Big will look to get themselves up a 9th on the board. And Big are absolutely dominant now. But yeah, if you want, Tone, you can check the stats past 3 months.
Yeah,
Jax
no,
now
I'm
has
looking now.
25 kills with the scout.
That's so right.
I went stats digging during the halftime break. I was like, how often does Jax use the scout? I'm curious now. That's not that often.
I suppose if you're not an AWPer by trade, it kind of makes a little bit more sense. But, you know, the scout's a cheap headshot gun if you can be quite quick with it as well. I was going to say the movement. You can do with the scouts quite well. Big though.
I was going to say, like, we had that weird sort of meta in OCE Counter-Strike where you'd have one bloke specially trained up on the scout, one bloke specially trained up on the AWP. And then both could use a rifle, which was a bit of like a weird meta that we had for some reason. I don't know why we did that.
I shared at Counter-Strike at its finest.
We can have a fine moment, but JDC doesn't give him the chance. Prosus gets 2 in the meanwhile, and it's all going to be down to Drak by himself. Big, unless an absolute collapse were to hit the server, they'll pick themselves up double digits here in a 10-5 scoreline now. We'll be seeing the Mousquetaires in absolute peril here on their CT side. They haven't been able to find anything over on this CT side. They have just been taken out time and time again by multi-kills, by good trading. It's all the fundamentals that we know Big for. And the Mousquetaires just aren't able to find anything off the back of it.
Yeah, it's struggling to find anything of merit at the moment. Big. I'll look to save all in pit right now. I was going to say, interesting that nobody's really going for the hunt other than Freeze over towards lower. Back in a pretty interesting spot. Of course, nobody here from Big walking out long. It will be 10. Big to 5 only from the Mousquetaires side, and Big can keep this up. We might be saying goodbye to Dust 2 pretty quickly.
We could be. We could be heading over to our second map, which, correct me if I'm wrong, Tone, but from memory, it was Overpass.
Yep.
Was that
Overpass, 93% win rate for Big.
Oh, dude. Maybe I'm kind of maybe I kind of got it like that. Anyway, Jobin definitely has it like that. That's another pick for him on the AWP. This Danish kid is absolutely crazy. He just seems to be hitting everything. This is... Yeah, that's it. Welcome back, Device. I've said it before. I'm saying it again. I've seen enough.
You already know how the story goes.
This kid's crazy. I genuinely don't believe what I'm saying. He's so quick with that AWP as well. He's hitting everything. Flicks, standalone shots. He's playing passive. He's playing aggressive. He's almost the perfect hybrid AWPer at this point of his career.
Everything Big want right now, as we'll see Mousquetaires. Anticipating that the A hit might come out here, so they've still got a few players over towards long. Jobin, of course, checking behind them. Drac, though, might be under fire. That mid to B smoke will go down into CT. Process will be able to find Drac. Spam coming out from Taki does a little bit of damage there on the Process on the cross. B's open for the taking. Mousquetaires have put so much resources over at A. Big can kind of just walk it up here once again. Plant will go down. And Big might go for the hunt here. You can see how spread about the map they are. Freeze all the way to top mid. And of course, Tabson all the way in spawn. Mousquetaires are going to have to keep their guns close to their shoulders. Dubadek, Sixer. They'll be able to at least find the hunt, but Big is still going for it. You can see now Jobin kind of checking away. It does have the big green, so likely that he won't go for anything too crazy. And of course, we speak about him. Young Device, he has Device on his scope.
Yeah, we've got the second coming of Device sort of in the server at the moment, so I feel like they're both fighting for who could be the next Device. I didn't even notice he had a Device sticker on the scope.
No.
Maybe I'm getting old, Tone. Maybe I'm getting old.
Or maybe I'm just a skin enthusiast, boy.
Maybe.
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 Pretty pixels. Do wonders to my brain.
The pretty pixels make me feel things. You would have been absolutely hating the market crash they had the other day.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Because I can imagine, you know, on Epixel at the market crash being like, Was? Was? 2 billion market captured! Was?
Pretty close.
I feel like it was kind of on. Someone clip it, send it to him if you got motion like that. Let's see if let's see if
it reaches him.
See if it reaches him. In the meanwhile, Big getting themselves yet another mid to B smoke down. They're going to be sort of drawing that intrigue from the Mousquetaires, but the Mousquetaires haven't put anybody mid just yet. It feels as if Big is still feeling this round out, even in this 3v5 situation. We do see Job and we do see Process out. Both of them have been heavy fraggers and heavy fight takers for this Big side. Smokes will go up in through short. A nade and a molly looking to at least disrupt the flow of Big here. As Freeze will just be pre-firing a few angles in this smoke. 40 seconds now as Big deciding they might want to hit that B side, but with Tabson falling to Jax, that's going to be a little bit how's it going. JDC will at least find Dubadek, and with Freeze JDC, that flick won't hit its mark. JDC lucky to be alive as the plan will go down. At least a bit of dosh before Drac just sideswipes Freeze, and the Mousquetaires get themselves 6.
And rare 6 a miss. I was going to say, we saw yesterday him hit so many of those shots, but rough start for him, a rough start for the Mousquetaires so far. Thankful to be putting 6 across the board. They'll keep Big at arm's length. They will still be able to purchase. Process will toss that AWP over to Jobin. And they need to continue to put their best foot forward here for Mousquetaires. We'll see AWP once again for Sixer. And I was going to say, Mousquetaires have played like Big Light at the moment. I was going to say there's a lot of similarities in their CT sides. You know, they go for long control, they take mid sometimes. Big as well. Pretty immersed in how to play T-side Dust. They're just going to sit and wait. Sixer's going to get caught by Jobin. That's a great way to start it up for Big.
It just felt like Sixer was poised on that line and wasn't going to get bested on it, but I mean, the kid that's carving a name out for himself at the minute is doing absolute wonders here on Dust 2. Double mid-hold coming out from the Mousquetaires will at least find JDC. That's the lurk taken away, but it all comes down to trying to hold down this A site. With that smoke in the back of the site, Molly's now coming down in through short. We'll see Duvedek separated, but does block the Molly with his body. It won't quite ignite just yet, but a new Molly to come in, which does make life a little bit more difficult. Duvedek does at least get Prosus. Back to a 2v2 now. 50 seconds to work with as Jax will look to try and take some long control. Leaving Dovedek by himself isolated. Jobin drops down that long smoke. He's terrified of the possibility that Jax is lurking around. He's read him so well. Jobin will get the pick and it all falls to Duvedek, who ends up falling to freeze. Big. What a round. And Jobin, what a read, young fella. Have yourself a round.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff. It started so well for Mousquetaires. Taki getting the jump there towards Big at long, and then, of course, the rest of Mousquetaires fighting their way back up through short, and as we'll check out the replay here. Pinpoint precise there from Jobin. Super quick. And I was going to say, Big just going for the gunfights. Freeze was like, you know what, I'm just going to swing this guy short. And tactical timeout. Mousquetaires 6 straight rounds to bring something back here on Dust, or will we go to overpass pretty quickly? Double AWP set up. It's just like the French, right?
Oh yeah, it's these are the type of rounds where you start to look in and you go, oh, this will be an interesting gamble here from the Mousquetaires, because either they're going to win 6 straight, or they're going to be getting themselves like maybe half a round before they go down. And just to sort of emphasize how rare it is for Jax to be using an AWP, he has more kills with the CZ all time than he does with the AWP.
Good lord. Good lord.
He has more kills with a CZ than he does with an AWP. And he's the secondary AWPer for this team. That's kind of crazy, I won't lie.
Insane. Some interesting stats out of this game. I was going to say interesting stats for both these teams. As we'll quickly sort out tech pause. It's maybe a mic issue or something, but of course, Big, they're back to it. Mousquetaires, they're going to have to dig deep. This is what makes a champion team, if you're able to bounce back from situations like this where you don't start the hottest, and of course start to lose all the momentum and the footing. Sixer, though, a very deep push there, trying to spot the cross. Over to a suicide there, Jobin. Fraction away from Sixer, but that smoke, that'll give Sixer good cover. So rotate out of the mid-fight. Will Big take up control?
I mean, it's interesting here, seeing how this round has developed, because Big have been delayed in their mid presence and taking mid. Jax has found himself an opener. Sixer with that AWP as well as taken down Jobin. Big now left in 3v5. The Mousquetaires with these double AWPs, I mean, they've gotten themselves one apiece, and for Big not being able to take these trades away, I mean, it's been the extremities players that have fallen. Drac up close, at least gets 1. Make it 2 somehow. Could there be 3? Prosus at least able to take him away, and that's going to be the first kill for Big in the round so far. But you'd imagine that the Mousquetaires will be able to pick themselves up 7. Big, I mean, just looking to regroup here. They'll have the cash to be able to reinvest in towards the next one, so money's not a problem. Rounds aren't a problem. But Prosus looking to try and keep this AK up. Maybe the team money isn't as good as I thought it was.
Might not be the best. Yeah, especially the fact that Mousquetaires have kept so many up in these past 2 rounds. For Big, it's starting to look a little shaky here. Mousquetaires really working out how they want to play the CT side so far. Been a lot of kind of sit in off angles that Big maybe aren't expecting them to play because they've been playing pretty predictable so far. Big have had some good reads. Once again, we go back to it. Jax, AWP, Sixer, AWP. Some crazy nutty kills there. The fact that Drac gets 2 untraded as well. Good signs of life here for Mousquetaires.
Yeah, I mean, they're at least showing a bit of fight. You know, how many times do we see the situation where a team, you know, is up against a 12 scoreline and just kind of give up and move towards the next map? It looks as if we are going to be having another tech pause coming in here. The back end of map number 1. But it looks to be all sorted, all fixed up. And Jack's getting rid of that secondary AWP. So Mousquetaires obviously not happy with something with the double AWP setup. They'll toss it away. As Big will be left on 2 AKs, 2 Galils, a Tech 9 on freeze. Yeah, maybe their money was a lot worse than I thought it was.
Yeah, money not the best. And Sixer. HE over the top of that smoke. Jax will find Tabson. Pretty aggressive towards tunnel. And that's what we like to see out of the Mousquetaires, right? I was going to say Jax is one of those players that's been very aggressive on the CT sides. Of course, last time we saw Mousquetaires playing, there's a lot of opening fights being won by Jax. Getting a little bit eager for some info. HE will fly to short, but nobody there for Big. So they'll to maybe group up over towards short once again here for Mousquetaires. They got the right read.
I mean, they do, but you know, if we do see the misses that Sixer has sort of been having today, this could be fairly convincing short take out of Big at the moment. Smokes will go down. Util will be thrown over towards that A site. Flashes do go out. There is that support from Long. Sixer does unfortunately miss that first bullet, but Doverdeck doesn't. Make it 2 for Doverdeck as he's having himself a little bit of a heater in the back of that site. Jobin comes alive with that AK. Doverdeck for a third. He just continues to be a little mosquito in the back of this A site as Process by himself. 1v3 with 15 seconds to play. Oh my days, that's a hell of a shot right there for him. If he's able to at least get this plant down, it could be something interesting. He's at least keeping everybody begging for a little bit of a fight as Jax will at least take him away. Some good damage there on the force bite out of Big. But the Mousquetaires, I mean, a deep sigh and a deep breath in as Jax trying to keep calm here. It's a very frustrating round. I can imagine losing 3 to what was essentially just a, hey guys, just buy whatever gun you can afford. Just get your money down to 0. We'll reset the economy fully here. We'll be right.
So, buy it and ball out. Unfortunately, Big, I was going to say they probably would have wanted that bomb plant instead of that fight that Process looked to take there. So their money not the best going into this one. Deagle for JDC. P250 for Process. The rest with Glocks. Sixer. Starting to get a little bit of doubt from them. I was going to say a few easy AWP shots that normally we see Sixer hit. Haven't been hitting so far. Always a stable threat here. Looks towards mid, spots the jump across there. Legs JDC through the box, I believe. Drac finds Jobin. Another from Sixer. Pulls out the sidearm. 5-7 time onto freeze. And they're just farming up these ecos down mid. Last one to swing will be Tabson, collected by Drac. And Mousquetaires are slowly bringing this one back in. Big. Feels like it's starting to slip out of their grasp a little bit.
I mean, a little bit, right? Like, it's really difficult to agree with you on that point, Tone. You know I love you, right? You know I love you. But it's really difficult to sort of say that it's just fallen through Big's hands at the moment. The economy has just kind of ruined them, right? They lose 1 round, their economy's had to be reset for 3 rounds straight. And it's not like these rounds are complete blowouts where they're, you know, force buying to reset the economy. They're still, you know, 2 left alive, right? There's still bomb plants being threatened consistently. There's still, that time is getting run down to about 15 seconds. So, I mean, this will probably be the closest we get to a full round rifle bite until round maybe 11, until we see that scoreline hit 11-12 for Big. So, it's either now or later. And when that later comes, it'll be the last opportunity. But Mousquetaires have mounted a good comeback here. Big, they've got to hold their nerve. They can't falter here.
You're going to have to stay dialed in. Duvidek up through for the moment, trying to catch Big unaware, but Jobin is one of the wiser. Catches out Duvidek, though still a player looking around for a potential re-aggression here up through short. It's going to be Drax slowly walking up. The rest are Big out towards long for the moment. It's Tabson. Going to be dropping into Sui there. Molly towards short and Smoke towards the door. The rest are Big now. Will start to walk it up over towards long. And it's up to Taki. A very important round for him right now to keep Mousquetaires in it. And Spam comes through. The spray doesn't quite hit. JDC cleans him out.
Yeah, with Tabson finding that kill, JDC to find a second. It all falls to Jax. At least gets the first. It's the second. Jax at least showing a little bit of promise to stay alive. But it's going to be the Big. Take it out as the Mousquetaires unable to mount the comeback that we were all hoping for them. As the Germans will take the lead in the grand final here to start us off. And so, great performance out of Big.
Yeah, smiles all around, hugs all around. I was going to say it started to look a little bit worrisome for there in that later stage. Prop to Mousquetaires, they were able to really go toe for toe there in that last bit on Dust 2, but Big, they locked in and they got it done there. And map number 1 in the books. I was going to say going to Overpass now and looking like Big are fired up. And I was going to say we might need to see a little bit of Mousquetaires magic once again.
Maybe we're going to have to see that French magic. Maybe they dial the clock back to 2017, 2018, where, some of these boys were, lights out Counter-Strike players, some of the best in the world. But, Tone, any thoughts at the end of that map? Is there anything that we should be looking forward to? Anything we should be excited in this upcoming map of Overpass? And, getting to that third map, and if we need the train and the nuke at the very end of the series, like, sort of what should we be looking for? Who are the guys that you want to highlight after seeing that first map?
I was definitely very surprised by Jobin as we sung his praises, of course, throughout that whole map. Freeze as well, super confident there on that short play. For Mousquetaires, I was going to say Drac had a pretty decent showing to start that one off. I was going to say Jax as well, Duvidek. It was very unfortunate. I was going to say a lot of shots that we saw out of 6 are not quite hitting. So I was going to say maybe just needing a little bit of time to warm up into this series, and hopefully we'll see 6er back in form for this next one on Overpass.
Oh, most definitely. And speaking of our Lord and Savior, Jobin, aka the next device, since we're making a new church, guys, let's at least get something going with that. We're going to have ourselves a bit of a quick break because there is a lot of paperwork if you want to start a church. Just a heads up, guys. So we're going to fill out that paperwork. We'll be right back. Map number 2 coming up. It is going to be Overpass as Big take a lead in the series. 1-0.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom मेरे सीने
You glow different when you're in love. 16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி சொல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, we are back. Mr. Two-Tap Tony, of course, map number 1 done and dusted. Big do take it out at the end of the day with a 13-7 victory. And Big were looking very impressive early on. Mousquetaires a little bit of a comeback later in the piece before Big just decided to finish it off. Tone, heading into Overpass, is there anything from Dust 2 that's got you a little bit excited?
I was going to say there's a few small things for Mousquetaires, right? I was going to say Drac looking pretty good overall in that game. But the rest of them, I was going to say we might need to level up a little bit here. Of course, the one they're leveling up after the start of Dust 2 was JDC, well-deserved MVP with 22 kills, a 50% headshot rate, and a 1.69 KD. Flame, I was going to say JDC had an absolute tear on that first map.
He really did. I mean, it's just been what we've kind of expected out of JDC as of recent. He's been playing so well, and he's been sort of a legacy player for this big side. I remember the days when he was first picked up, and everyone was really excited about him as a young talent, and he's just continued to impress time and time again. A 1.56 rating for JDC. There's Jay Bowen, my apologies, a 1.44 for the young AWPer who has come into this team. He's been playing lights out. Of course, to the contrary, Drac, a 1.06, the best rating there over towards the Mousquetaires. So overall, good performances out of Big. Prosos as well with a 1.09 that I forgot to mention has been very, very interesting and been very, very good to see. More importantly, a bit of a stat that we don't talk about enough of is the swing percentage, which is round swing percentage. It's round swing percentage, which is calculated based on how many players are alive later in the rounds, where rounds are won, where rounds are lost. And JDC having an incredible 5.28% swing percentage, which means that whenever he was last alive, there is a good opportunity that he is swinging the round Big's way, and we saw it time and time again out of Big, and JDC, a well-deserved MVP for him.
Yeah, absolutely. As we check out the match summary for you, I was going to say 13-9, still impressive score, and we saw Big at like 5-1, and we're like, all right, Big's just kind of bringing it here in this grand final, but Mousquetaires, they were slow warmers up into this one, but they were able to get some good rounds for them. T side looked a little bit better than their CT overall. More utility damage though. Look at that difference. 187 from Mousquetaires to 640 of Big. Big have been throwing some really good mollies and nades there on Dust 2.
They have been, and I think a lot of the utility usage that we saw doing heavy damage was out of Tabson time and time again. He was having himself an incredible day with the util. I think there's a way to be able to calculate his individual utility damage somewhere. I'll see if I can find it. But in the meanwhile, he was having himself an incredible day. Sort of, it feels as if that rating of a 0.84 doesn't really justify how well he played, because he played incredibly well. For that Big side, especially as that side anchor. It does feel as if, the side anchors do get a little bit disrespected time and time again, but, I feel like that's a conversation for another day. The rating comparison does show that, Big have been absolutely dominant map number 1. Do you think that continues into map number 2, Tone?
I would definitely think so. I was going to say Big's map pick now, and they're probably a little bit more at home on Overpass compared to Dust 2. Not that, I was going to say Big's probably played a lot of Dust 2 in terms of statistically, they've put a lot of hours in that one, in the prac, in the scrims and such, but Overpass for our second one, I feel worried for Mousquetaires, right? Because I don't think we've seen them play a whole lot of Overpass. Of course, it's a very new team, and Overpass is a very structured map, I was going to say, that's just come back recently. And I feel like there's a lot to back Big behind in structured maps like Overpass.
Oh, most definitely. And I think as well, these structured maps like Overpass, we saw it last night between Nemesis and Arise, where, a team that even had that tiniest bit of structure, especially on that T side, were able to get an early lead and be able to put that game to bed, luckily for Nemesis. Bear in mind the little bit of the heart attack that the social media manager had. But for Big, right, the team has been so consistent in terms of the way they play and the style they do play, where there's a good opportunity that the structure that this T-side will provide is going to be absolutely major, as Doverdeck will at least be able to get that opener. Drac will be traded away in through Con, as Doverdeck is going to be forced to fall away. Jax with those dualies is still hanging in and around, not allowing Big to take any short water control. It allows the Mousquetaires to rotate over towards A.
Yeah, I have to give respect there, the early short water take from Mousquetaires. Good hard read there. I was going to say Big trying to funnel their way in through connector, and of course Tabson through that short tunnel isn't going to really pay off. So Big They pack it up. They go over towards A potentially here for the split. One towards long, two towards the short side of things. Process will be able to find Duvidek, but in the meantime, Six has found that long kill. Process will be able to push the issue. Now Big do have control of the A side, but they're going to take it slow. They're going to wait for Mousquetaires to rotate here. And then they could just go straight back down towards B here. I was going to say everybody from Mousquetaires now over towards his A side. Rotation comes back through Taki going through Monster Tunnel. Jax, he might have the jump here. Big though. Opposed and waiting for Jax to push through and get over aggressive. Shot at the feet. Process. Bomb will be planted onto truck here. 2 versus 2. Still to ensue. JDC will catch Jax out though. So Taki's a little bit late to the party. Can't really blame him, right? The potential for B was still there. Taki just slowly walking up. Will bounce a flash off of the wall. He's going to signal. Sorry, it's a decoy. Looked like a flash for a second there. Taps onto the bomb. Tries to bait a big swing, but they're pretty well tucked. And JDC will find that one. First round, pistol picked up a Big this time around.
Yeah, it almost felt like the Mousquetaires have sort of thrown that one away. They do take, that early short water control. They isolate Con. They're sort of keeping everything stacked over and controlled towards that A side, but Big just come out yet again with a massive win in this pistol. I was about to say, you're getting baited by the decoy tone. You should be doing better than that, mate. It's all right. It's going to be a long night. We'll keep ribbing at each other all day, but you'll be right. As Jax with that scout looking for some early damage, some early info. Can he get kill number 26 with that scout? That's wild.
Surely. Six has joined him too. Scout club for both of them. Cheat for Process. Trying to catch anyone playing top Con, but I was going to say for the Mousquetaires, they're playing a little bit further back with these scouts, right? Both towards the A side of things and Process. Called Jax out. Hag comes back in a Process though, needs to be careful. He's got one of those AKs and can't really afford to give that one up. Jax will continue to push the issue. Process just going to sit and hide, wait. Maybe see Jax get over aggressive here, but both players not moving all too much for the moment.
He's just biding his time. Jax, if he gets even the slightest bit over aggressive, he will get killed 26. He gets killed 27. Okay, Jax. Sixer able to help out as well with that scout, but JDC eventually does put the Frenchman down as JDC looking for a little bit more, but now this 4v2 at the minute here, Big really have been left in a very precarious position as Taki holding that close line. Sixer with the scout, trying to isolate some fights. Jobin will fall. JDC the next to go down. And the Mousquetaires, my word, what a way for them to be able to fight their way back in early here on Overpass, being able to pick up the second round.
Yeah, we'll see another 1-1 scoreline here. I was going to say, very close in these early engagements, in these early stages of the map. And for Big, unfortunately, dropping that one to the scouts of all things. I was going to say, maybe we just see 5 scouts from Mousquetaires if that's the way they're shooting. Big round from Jax, though, double. As we'll see a tactical pause very early on here for Mousquetaires. Kind of I was going to say it's a little bit of a tactical call, but it's also like a let them sit on the fact that they just lost that second round after the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, they lost to 2 scouts and a few MP9s. It might be a let them sit on it. It might be, we want to have a bit of a chat and make sure we're getting on the same page. There might be something a little bit too hectic with the comms. There might be something a little bit too out of control there. But it does look as if the Mousquetaires want to nip it in the bud early. As Big are just like, oh, let's just play, man. I just want to play the game, bro. I just want to play Counter-Strike with my friends. That's all Big are doing right now. As Big will come in with some pistol upgrades. That'll be it for them. The Mousquetaires come in with recovered Khalils and M4 onto Taki. 6 are still on the scouts as you'd imagine that the Mousquetaires would likely come out with this unless we see some heroics out of Big.
We'll see. Tabson just holds short water control for the moment. Mousquetaires, of course, not really aggressing too much. Just the pistol side aggression from them. And now that they've got the rifles, they're playing a little bit further back, a little bit more calm and collected. JDC. Once again, can't count out this deal on the anti-eco here for Mousquetaires. Sixer. Scout once again. JDC As I say it, we can't count it out. Track will fall. Red though back from 6. Third another shot on the blind of all things. Absolute nail biter there. Tabson will be able to find one over towards B, and that has opened up the site completely. Mousquetaires have over-rotated here. They will be able to drop back down into water. Taki needs to be cautious though. Tabson will be taken out. Scout doesn't really matter all too much now. We've got M4s at play. Taki looking for Freeze, but Freeze is baiting it out perfectly. It's one of those fights that you just feel so bad for if you're trying to find that kill, because the jiggle's so effective. Mousquetaires will be able to pick it up though.
Yeah, I mean, clean overall. Well, not too clean, but still cleaner than what it could have been. Still for big, right? They're able to take away 2 guns. They're able to take away 2 rifles. Will force the reinvestment out of the Mousquetaires. It won't quite do as lot of damage in towards that CT economy as I think they were expecting. Instead, we're seeing Sixer with that MP9 instead of that AWP. Definitely had the funds for it. Definitely had the money for it. But opting to go with the SMG is big. Still here with the pistols. Maybe he's playing for the Ecos. Oh, he's definitely playing for the Ecos. Sixer, you naughty, naughty boy. Getting himself $600 per kill with that MP9. For every head he takes off of big, as Drac will end up finding 2, and the pistols no match at all for these rifles and SMGs. The Mousquetaires will pick themselves up a 3rd here.
Yeah, Mousquetaires back in a big way to start off map number 2. And for big, well, we're going to be seeing the full fight here on their T side. See, maybe a slow start for them so far. And back to the rifles here. Galil for Freeze. Jobin. I was going to say both currently 0 and 4. Both of perennial front runners in Dust 2. A little bit quiet here to start overpass off, but can't fault them, right? Mousquetaires starting to hit a lot of their shots. 6 on the AWP now.
Hey, let's not get disrespectful to my goat Jobin, alright? Let's not get disrespectful. They're fighting words time. No, you're right. I mean, Jobin hasn't sort of necessarily had that early impact. It could potentially be playing on his confidence a little bit here because, you know, I think something that we is that the confidence can swing really quickly and really rapidly. Unless, you know, there is a good sense of that mental fortitude, which unfortunately a lot of these young guys don't have. And that's where, you know, the mentality of Counter-Strike players and the mentality of competitors can really come in and play a massive part. Holy Christ, Freeze. Speaking of mentality, Freeze with all of the confidence in the world to swing and just take down Jax as Taki will be caught off guard. Drac will at least be able to get one back as Dovedek hanging in through water needs to isolate the fight, and Will does get himself one. Is there a second on the cards for him? The answer is no, as Jobin gets himself on the board. Sixer now leaving Jobin isolated. The pistol, a single bullet to the head as Sixer getting loud. He wants to fire his team up. And he wants to start leading the charge with a bit of confidence. A veteran move there to get nice and loud and let everybody know the Mousquetaires are here to play.
Yeah, especially letting Big know they're here to play after map number 1 went the way of Big. Quite decisively in the end of things. Mousquetaires, though, winning these rounds out quite decisively. I was going to say they're just taking a lot of early map control, and it's kind of into the detriment of Big. They've been kind of funneled into spots that Mousquetaires have stacked, and mostly process early. Push up through connector here. Just going to be holding for anybody rotating down that position. We'll have a few teammates join him as well. Big. Happy to take con control, but Mousquetaires, I was going to say, one of those teams that we see on the CT side, happy to give it up for the moment. Duvedek actually Freeze on an early timing there towards Monster Tunnel. Big lose member early.
Yeah, and I mean, yet again, it does come down to these opening picks where we've seen a lot of the success. The flashes don't quite hit their mark just yet as Jax, Taki find themselves kills as Jobin can only find the one before falling. The Mousquetaires a 5-1 lead early. They've completely flipped the script here. What we saw on Dust 2 just not carrying over to overpasses. Mousquetaires, I mean, we were talking about structured teams and sort of how well teams have to sort of adjust when they are newer to some of these maps. And it looks as if the Mousquetaires have done their yards here on overpass. They have really shown off how disciplined the CT side is. They're happy to give up that con control, but on the flip side of that, they're taking long every single time. They're being able to take that space, and they're confirming almost at the start of every single one of these rounds that, hey, Big aren't putting anyone long, guys. This is something interesting. We can play off this.
Yeah, Big very funneled in, taking that B control round after round, and the Mousquetaires, we've seen the 3 Mousquetaires really stack this site well. Duvedek, Taki, and Jax go towards that position. Drac, of course, laying in, wait and connector process. Isn't really going to expect him here. I was going to say, as we said, Mousquetaires been happy to give up con control, so Process probably isn't expecting the swing. The shot comes out, though. The shoulder's been shown by Drac. Process will be able to pick that one up. So strong start now for Big. Let's see if they can convert it.
Yeah, that opening pick does open everything up here for Big at the moment. It does force the Mousquetaires to play a little bit more passively than what they have been playing so far. We will see that third member of that CT side get down in towards B, but Dovedek falling leaves it down to 2 yet again. Taki looking to try and make a play in through short, as Tabson will have to be his first fight. Tabson bests him. Veteran experience of Big taking down the younger of the Mousquetaires. As Jax needs something, Sixer gets on the line, pops off one with that orb. Tabson to get a second into the site, and Sixer running for the hills. We'll see the plant go down for Big, and they will pick themselves up a second, most likely, unless Sixer has something to say about it with this AWP, as Tabson wants to go hunting. He wants a third in this round. Does have the off angle here. If Sixer isn't expecting it.
Oh, he's got no idea.
He's got
no idea. He's got no clue. He's already up on, but Tabson's got no clue either. JDC will fall.
Knife him.
Oh, he's going to walk up. He's going to hold it.
Oh, no.
The one bleed between the shoulders. And Tabson, in style, he sacrifices JDC. He gives him a fist bump anyway. He's like, thanks for that, bro. And we'll pick it up around here for the big camp.
Look at that sweet smile that Tabson has. That's the smile of a man who knows what he's just done.
He did it to Sixer of all things. I was going to say, Tabson, Sixer, they've been going blow for blow back in the day. So it's got to feel good, you know? Getting to play as Sixer once again.
Oh, yeah, I feel like there's a stat to go head-to-head between those two all time. And just see what the record is. I might go find it, you know?
I feel like Sixer's on the winning end of that. I was going to say, Sixer, at least storyline-wise, on some of the French teams he's played on against Big, have probably come out the better of it.
I'm talking like more down the stretch ever since, you know, he left Envy. I feel like he's kind of lost a lot of those matchups recently. I might go check that, you know.
Might go check that out.
I'll go check it, man.
Well, you do that.
Just cover for me, man. I'm just going to go check it.
I got you. Doing your research. Big. I'll look to take up some long control this time around, so changing up the flavor process, we'll be able to find Taki. Smoke will go out over towards Monster for Jax, and for Big, nice slow round that's still Tabson trying to work out through Monster here, and I don't think Mousquetaires are going to expect the shots coming over the top from Duvedek. Did spot a pixel of the head. We'll be able to take it out, so man advantage, no more. JDC. Boost up over long here, but of course Big are trying to finalize over towards A. Sixer is still posted towards Bank here, so he could be really detrimental here to the side of Big if they're trying to take that side.
I mean, the man advantage here for Big as they do start to put a timer on this round. Track will throw a nade deep in, and at the current moment it does look as if Mousquetaires looking to get a little bit passive here with how they're retaking it, but at the moment they do get that opener. They swing that man advantage back towards the French. We're dragging through Dumpster, isolating that AWP of Jobin. Freeze will be isolated here. Needs to get something going. Jobin will swing, gets one. Needs to get the knife. He needs it now. We'll get it. That's going to be the bomb going off as Big will pick themselves up a third. Jobin sprinting into the site with a wild, manic knife swing. And he'll get the round. How about that for the youngster?
Oh, that is That's insanity. Tabson with a knife and now Jobin with a knife. Big. That's a large round to pick up. I was going to say it was a fraction of a second from being fully defused there from Mousquetaires. And now that's broken the economy wide open. MP9's a few 5-7s. 6 still has the AWP. But for Big, this might be their way back here into the early stages of Overpass. We'll take up some con control. Of course, 6 are denying long. But Big this time not really showing presence towards that side of the map.
Okay, so it looks as if there's no sort of number for these two guys head to head. Otherwise, I have to go through every single game they play against each other.
That's going to take a while.
It might take a while, so I might leave that for the halftime break. But Tabson, he's definitely not leaving anything left in this server for the halftime break. He's yet again found an opener in towards the site. 6 kills for him so far after the slow start. He has come alive as Taki now just dancing in and around Beat. He's just swifting between all of these smokes. Freeze will eventually catch him off, but it does allow Jax to have himself a little bit of a cheeky timing in here. That Deagle will ring out. The AWP of Jobin will miss the flick as Jobin eventually catches the Frenchman off guard. Drac with an AWP of his own does at least get one, but the 1v3 may be a task too tall even for that old man, as Tabson will finish him off as Big. Well, they're starting to fight their way back here on this T side and starting to see sort of why they are the higher ranked team. Even with a stand-in, they are playing some beautiful Counter-Strike time.
Yeah, and I was about to say it's all under Tabson's leadership, but he's long since passed that torch on, all under Freeze's leadership for the moment. And I was going to say just a strong kind of plug-and-play style that Big have at the moment. It's caught Mousquetaires off guard at the later stage of this first half. In the second map. And Big. That on control. Jax, of course, once again, the same spam that he's been doing the whole CT side. It's just denying that early con control, getting a little bit of chip damage there. Of course, process down to 94. Tabson thinking about finding the short play, knows that Taki's got to be close. Duvedek a little bit late to the trade. So award Big a first kill in this round, and as you said, conversion's pretty high after that first kill for Big, so I'd be worried now if I'm Mousquetaires.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got every right to be worried at the moment. Big have got all the momentum here. They're playing with such aggression, and yet again, they're hitting this B site. We see the Mousquetaires completely clear out long. They'll know it to be here in only but a few seconds here, as everything does get cleared out, but by then it's a little bit too late, as Dovedek will be fighting for his life here. Juggling in between the util. As the Mousquetaires start to make their way in through Con Tabson yet again. That's a beautiful pick to at least open up the account in this round for that young fella as Freeze gets another. Overdeck yet again falling. It all falls to Drac and to Sixer. The IGL and the AWPer. Looking to just try anything, and that'll be a shot to the leg of Tabs and a Sixer. Has to fall away. Big will pick themselves up at 5th unless something goes horribly wrong, but Process not letting it happen. Sixer will be the last man standing with the glass cannon. He wants to keep this AWP, and he desperately needs to if the Mousquetaires want to be able to pick up 6 in this half.
Ooh, Sixer gonna be taken out by Process. Big. So now 5 rounds even here. For Mousquetaires, it feels like they've taken their foot off the gas a little bit. I was going to say they controlled so much of the map early on. But I was going to say it's to a credit. I was going to say Tabson really starting to fire up here. Freeze as well, the good kill. To just get something started big. And the T-side campaign's now starting to look better for the Mousquetaires. Rightfully so. A tactical timeout. They've lost so many in a row. They're relegated to pistols for this one. We might see them just stack a side, maybe B probably, because Big have been going there a lot on this T side.
Yeah, I mean, they have been looking to just hit that B side time and time again. That's where they've identified a leak. And they've been able to take advantage of it consistently. We'll stack 3 pistols down towards B. They'll send the 4th down there as well. But, oh, only the 3? Never mind, I can't read a minimap, dude. It's getting ridiculous. Getting old, Tone.
Getting old.
Drac will be mollied away. Doesn't at least take 1, 2. Doesn't even go down to the molly. Down to 24 points of health. How has that happened? How has that happened?
Just gets the jump. I was going to say, Drac's been really the only one kind of playing for that con control from Mousquetaires, so Big, you would thought they would have been able to read into that one. Meantime, though, Freeze takes out Sixer over towards Ace. That's open up for the taking. Tabson's just walked down onto short and fired off with that AK. Onto Taki. Drac still has that AK to play with himself. Will be able to get up through connectors. Freeze opts out of the bathroom control. Opts to go take long instead. Drac can hear all the footsteps. He's got to know. Freeze is now walking up. He's going to catch him for free. He's going to be Jobin, though, able to trade it with the AWP. Trades over to the AK. Because knows that Jax is under fire in the 1 versus 1 here. Jobin, he thinks he's towards connector for the moment. Bomb is dropped in the open. It's in the eyes of Jax. He's leaned in, he's focused, he's dialed right now. And Jobin is going to have to pick his fight wisely. Walks up now, going to spot the swing on the truck. Jax is going to be playing for the jiggle. And Jobin is going to take the initiative, jump up on the truck, and it will be big for 6 rounds now.
I mean, talk about composure. Talk about stress for a young kid to deal with. My word, I can't imagine the heart rate on that kid at the current moment, going up against the bloke who has been, or who probably will be inducted into the CS Hall of Fame at some point in his future. And this young kid from Denmark comes up, beats him in the 1v1. Actually wins out a 1v2 off the back of that. And, I mean, Jobin, he's playing composed beyond his years. He is playing absolutely brilliant. Of course, as we do have our tack pause, a bit of a throwback to what happened over on Dust 2. Jobin had himself an incredible map, as we did see Big able to take it out. We're over on map 2 at the moment, where Big are slowly clawing their way back after the dominant start. The Mousquetaires had the 5-1 lead at one point, and for Big right now, they have got all of the momentum. The Mousquetaires are looking like there is very, very little they can do at all here.
We'll see. Big might have been listening. And we said they aren't been taking a lot of long control. They're going to be sending a full 3 here to meet Drac over towards that position. The rest of Mousquetaires over towards B, so this might have been a great call here for Big to split this A site, just with Drac in the play. We're getting the rotation from Jackson just a bit up towards Dumpster for the moment. Drac, he's opted to aggress. He's going to try and walk through the smoke to Big. They're looking at it. JDC, eyes peeled on that position. Drac will get taken out early, so Mousquetaires now all hands on deck. Over towards the A site, they pulled Sixer over. A high flash blinds him for the moment, but he stands his ground. He will find one back in return on the Freeze. And that thwarts Big's plans for the moment.
How has Process just been able to walk out of that and just stayed alive? Jax, while burning, will at least take out Jobin. Taki to hold on to Process as well as the man advantage back towards the Frenchman. So they look to hold their lines. JDC waiting for Tabson and his presence in through long to cause a bit of trouble here for Jax, as elbow will be spotted. Tabson at least takes out one. There could be a second at the moment, but the elbow spotted Ataki won't be able to best him. Oh! JDC, my word! 2 bullets, 2 kills. That's going to be Big, picking themselves up 7 as the Mousquetaires have had a generational fumble here on their CT side, and all JDC can do is laugh.
An explosive end to the first half there for Big with the heroics from JDC. 7-5 went the first half here on Overpass, and now for Mousquetaires, as we said, a fumble on that CT side, and they're going to have to look to pick it up because Big now on their CT side, and statistics would favor them in terms of how they've been playing Overpass recently. It's Mousquetaires. Now T-side, what do they have for us? Probably a little bit more of a diverse strat pool than Big. I was going to say Big just kind of taking up control over towards Connector. JDC already under fire early towards Bathroom. Mousquetaires are wasting no time and going fast here. Big need to put the pedal on the metal. It's Mousquetaires, they'll walk it up on towards the truck here. Duvidek already pre-firing there onto Dumpster. Drax already posted here in Connector, waiting for Process to come towards him. Mousquetaires in a prime position. Jax as well will get the jump onto Jobin. And Freezes now can hear all the footsteps. Mousquetaires. He's going to be a jump down 6 of fighting Freeze. JDC able to find one back on Ataki. Now 2 versus 4, but you can see Mousquetaires, they're spread out and they're playing all the positions perfectly. Tapson, he's a little bit late to the party. Tool Berettas that were forced up there, trying to catch Mousquetaires off guard towards B, but round will go their way. Tabson just has to keep the dual Berettas. Well played, Mousquetaires. That's the way to play out the pistol.
I mean, yeah, most definitely. Mousquetaires, they needed a start here, and they needed a big sort of round to come through for it, and they get it. How about it? They get it with pace, they get it with a bit of flash, they get it with a bit of aggression. Some hard-nosed counter-strike. As the Mousquetaires themselves a cheeky little pistol. This was something. I'll tell you that right now. That was something from 6 up. The 360 spray down with the Glock onto a staircase. I feel like you might have broken like a kneecap or something doing that.
A little bit of a crazy one out of Sixer. That's what you want to see. I was going to say Sixer's one of those guys that we've been seeing play with confidence, and if he's able to find kills like that, then the world's his oyster. Taki taking up control towards Connector. JDC though will catch him. Sixer in the meantime has found Tabson. Mousquetaires trying to flood their way onto B, but there's still a few players for them to deal with from Big behind the smoke process. We'll be able to walk over to Toxic. Freeze playing towards water. Rotation as well through CC. Mousquetaires cut all noise for the moment. They just take a few shots. JDC fighting Jax though. This is good now for Big.
Absolutely massive for Big. They're holding these lines well. They haven't given the Mousquetaires any room to be able to work with. They haven't even given them the fights to be able to get these picks for. The Mousquetaires just have to back away from B. If JDC is able to pick someone up on the exit, you know, it could lead somewhere sort of interesting, but they'll rotate A off the back of it. The jump spotting up through short won't quite reveal anyone just yet. Dovedek is hiding perfectly well here. Great patience from the Mousquetaires here, Tone. 20 seconds to go, and it's just going to be Process to hold this B site.
Yeah, Process pushing his way out through water, spotted by Duvidek. We'll be able to get him low HP there for Duvidek. JDC, though, already over towards Evan. And he's going to be Jobin with the help out of the 5-7. Big, just when you thought they over-rotated out, and they're back into it. Beautiful round to pick up. Mousquetaires, they'll drop that one to Pistols and, well, a 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine that anyone on that Mousquetaire side is going to be happy about that. They're going to force back into it with the pistols and the pistol upgrades. But for Big right there, you know, great piece of team play, right? They send 2 over towards that A site very, very late in the round, thinking that Mousquetaires do have the timing. But I think it was Jobin that's come in and sat over towards Heaven to have that quick rotation away in case they did go. Because we will get the tack pause here to have ourselves a little bit of a break. Yeah, I feel like we're getting a nice little show for the audience here at the Lantone.
Yeah, it's I was gonna say props to Mousquetaires, right? They're giving us a little bit of something. You know, we looked at this one on paper and we're like, oh, Big, probably the favorites to really win it all out here, but Mousquetaires have had the harder road of the two, and I was going to say there's a huge length between these two teams, and Mousquetaires haven't let that bother them for the moment. Still going to this one, only Tech 9s to the play. Big, of course, getting a little bit more aggressive, feeling out the map control. JDC did opt to go for an early swing towards Party there, but Mousquetaires, rightfully so, they didn't let him see anything.
Yeah, I mean, good patience out of the Mousquetaires here. Just buying a bit of time. They're trying to force Big to make a mistake, but, you know, Big being such a disciplined and well-respected team throughout Europe for so long in that T1 scene, they've taken a bit of a dip into T2 to get back into T1. They have had themselves a storied career of mainly discipline. As JDC will get that opener. Jobin. Oh, the timing will be caught on Jobin. Oh, no. That is absolutely brutal, but JDC at least getting himself one back before falling. Freeze needs a double and will get a double. Drac will be left by himself, a 1v3, the Tech 9. With 35 seconds here left in this one, he'll end up just falling to the FAMAS of Process, and Big yet again continuing to have themselves a grand old time. Off the back of the disciplined nature of their Counter-Strike, they are having an absolute ball.
Yeah, it's starting to show inklings of dust too. For Mousquetaires, they need to dial it back in. We need to see the inklings of them on dust too. On that second side where they almost brought it back. Big though. Up 3, not letting up now. We'll see rifles to play. Jack's under fire, will be able to take out Jobin. That's the Galil. Freeze has already found one back at Playground on the Duvedek. We'll see as well a HE fly. JDC follows up on a 6er track. Doesn't even get a chance to see what's happened to his teammate. Process catches Jax there. Beautiful shot from JDC. He's not missing anything right now. A surgeon with those shots, and Taki. They'll try to get up through connector, but JDC's got the read. He's already looking towards that position. D250 pokes the head out, and JDC will rip his off. As Big will claim 10 double digits now here in the second map, and they keep this up. Overpass might be done very quickly too, Flame, and we might be moving on to our third.
So you know how I love my numbers, Tony? Big currently have a 90% win rate when they hit double digits first.
Wow.
Past 3 months. Just to put into perspective, the closest team too big to do that, it's Falcons, who have like a 70% win rate when they hit double digits first. Bear in mind their performances in Chengdu probably not living up to that. They're living up to those numbers, or they've definitely tanked after Chengdu performance. But you know, like it's kind of insane how Big are able to get to double digits, and they're gonna win the game 9 times out of 10. There's just some crazy stats though. Like, this team have been so disciplined. They've been so crazy to watch, and they've been such a pleasure to be around. And for the Mousquetaires here, you'd imagine that they're going to be clawing for any opportunity to lower those stats and lower those numbers, but JDC is going to have a massive effort here in bathrooms.
Yeah, it's going to be up to him, right? The rotation comes from the rest of Big, though, so even if JDC does meet an unfortunate end, Mousquetaires are going to have to deal with a few more. JDC goes for a little peek out the long here, might catch the timing on it. 6 up. That's 20 kills now, JDC. HE towards bathroom. Balls back for good measure. Big. They're giving Mousquetaires nothing. I was going to say Duvedek could have been there for the trade. JDC spotted though, tagged up quite low. Flash does fly. JDC's blind though. All the communication necessary here for Big. Mousquetaires though, they found presence over towards A, and Process has let them walk past for the moment. This is timing the Process is good for. We'll be able to find one, sprays onto a second, and we'll be able to collect the third with the help of Tabson. 11 rounds down a Big. And what a sneaky little play.
Yeah, I mean, there was always that talk of Big v Ninjas in pajamas back in the day, and it looks as if Process might be the new Ninjas in pajamas on Big, assuming he still sleeps in the jersey like he was posting on Twitter about a few months ago. But yeah, for Big, at the moment, they are playing some brilliant Counter-Strike. There's very, very little to sort of say about that. They are having themselves an incredible moment in this grand final. You'd imagine this would carry into possibly that next series if we do... Oh, sorry, I was about to say if we do get to it. We are getting to it. So I forgot this was best of 5, Tony. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old.
It's been a long series so far. I was going to say we get just that little bit more Counter-Strike to play with. We'll see. Mousquetaires. Slow take outside of Fountain. JDC. Getting ready for, I was going to say another big round, it feels like for him right now. Posing a threat over towards the front side of Bathroom, though. Dubadek will be able to trade it. Freeze and Jobin, though, ready to answer immediately. Dubadek has picked up the M4 and will let it sing for at least one on a Freeze. And Jobin will fall back to the safety of Bank. Mousquetaires now with 2 members up. Trying to get this bomb down here. You can see Process already on the low here, holding outside a connector. Mousquetaires, they don't have the option to rotate.
Oh, no.
Jobin will be able to find Drac there as that smoke goes down. And Dubadek down to a slither of HP will be caught by Process in the back, and he's like, what the hell? He's still there. 12 rounds now. Match point. An overpass for Big.
It's one of those, oh, Process, get a life, bro. Swing, bro, swing. But he doesn't. Perfect timing, and well done for Process to be able to catch that timing out. Of course, while Dubadek was holding that line for ages, as Big picked themselves up 12, picked themselves up map point yet again for their chance to go 2-0 up in this series. The potential for the 3-0 clean sweep. You've got to love to see it, of course. That flash of Jobin nearly yet again having himself an incredible time there. On the flick, won't be able to find all too much, but Molly's going in towards Con. JDC, he's going to be left on the sideline. Sixer does catch out Tabson, trying to get a little bit aggressive. In through Monster. Jax punishes JDC. And Big, it's starting to fall apart early for them here.
Yeah, JDC getting a bit too big for their boots. Mousquetaires now only have to deal with 3 of Big. Everybody grouped up outside of B for the moment. Big, at least they've got 2 players over towards this site. Urban going to be rotating over towards Heaven because you can sense that the hit is coming through. Zanates will fly out. Freeze trying to catch one on a 6er on the timing. Gross is able to find another, but they will fall in the hands of Dubadek. Jobin, they're able to pull out the 5-7 and the AWP for 2. Jobin almost made that one done and dusted for Big, but thankfully Mousquetaires, they had 3 up for that one, because if there was one less member on the table, that could have been done.
My word, Jobin. What have Big unleashed on the world? What have they unleashed on the world with this kid? He has been impressing out of the gate. He's been impressing every way to Sunday. Bear in mind, he hasn't had the greatest start to Overpass, but he has clawed his way back to not only going positive on the kills, but also having himself an incredible time sort of everywhere over the map. He has been fantastic, Tone. He has been fantastic. A pleasure to watch.
He's really come into his own on this big roster. And for the likes of Mousquetaires, a lot of experienced French Counter-Strike. HG there. He got caught on the lip. Freeze, it doesn't matter with a follow-up nade from Tabson hitting the fadeaway. And Mousquetaires will lose Taki and Sixer already early in the piece. Dubadek now to try and make a hero play back. Mousquetaires just going to go straight into the stack that they just lost to here.
Not like this. Not like this. Tabson finds Drac. That's the bomb taken down. Jackson in an impossible position now, Tone. The 1v5 to keep Overpass a chance, to keep Overpass a hope. There's Jax. Petrified. You can see it in his eyes there. He's terrified of sort of the proposition going up against anybody on this big side. He'll be tagged down to 6 points of health. Absolutely no way to Sunday. That's going to be a flash chucked in his direction. At least does find one onto Freeze, but eventually falls to who else but the AWP of Jobin. As big, absolutely massive to pick up map number 2.
Yeah, a huge performance out of Big. It looked a little bit dicey. Started off here on Overpass. So props to Mousquetaires. They really brought it early. But Big are one of those teams that finish it late. And of course, going up 2-0 now in the grand finals against Mousquetaires. That's a worrisome sight, of course. Inferno going to be up next. And, well, looking statistically, this one also a favorite of Big's.
Yeah, I mean, numbers don't lie, Tone. That's why I love them so much. The numbers will never lie to you, and if Big are favored, there's a reason Big have probably picked this map as we're going to be heading into our map number 3. Of course, final notes, Tone. Is there anything that you enjoyed out of that? Is there anything you wanted to highlight? Is there a certain player? Is there a certain round that you wanted to talk about at all, mate?
I definitely want to highlight how slippery JDC was on that CT side, right? He was playing around that bathroom position so well, peeking over towards connector, peeking over towards short. Then a few rounds, we saw him go for a peek towards long, especially that one fight where he got the jump on 6. It just kind of really sold it for me that JDC was at home here on Overpass. And he's been playing a very, very good series so far. And we'll look to see him continue it going into Inferno.
He most definitely has been, as you mentioned it, Inferno's coming up, so we're going to have ourselves a bit of a quick break. Map number 3 of this series coming up. The question is, can the Mousquetaires do anything to prevent the 3-0 grand final? We're going to have to wait and see. Inferno coming up as Big take a lead in the series 2-0.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
Dreaming about me.
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimit Love, B6 Pack 2, starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dialect the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dialect the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dialect the deputy mad at my brown
Ooh, I broke it, Tony. I broke it.
You broke it?
Oh, dear, mate. I broke it. It's okay, mate. We fixed it. We're all good. Here we are going to get ourselves over into map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, of course, Inferno. The theatre of dreams, as some have called it. So many grand finals have been here. So many grand finals have ended here. So many grand final dreams have been crushed on Inferno. Sixer Tabson should be well acquainted with this map, of course, going through its history. It has been sort of the theatre of where everything does seem to happen. Of course, I'm joined with the best of the best, Mr. Two Tap, Tony Tone. Inferno, what should we be expecting?
I was going to say it should be interesting. I was going to say, as you said, a lot of grand finals have ended with Inferno. A lot of storied grand finals, I was going to say, have ended with Inferno in terms of Counter-Strike's history. But MVP performance out of JDC. Once again, most valuable player on Overpass. Kills of 22, another 1.69 KD, and a 72% headshot rating this time around. Number of MVP rounds at 6. Well played by JDC on that Overpass meme. It was very much a story of JDC. That inside his CT side, as of course we check out a few of the other statistics as well. 16 for Process, 15 for Tabson, who started to come alive in that second half. Sixer at 16. Jax and Drac up there, but Taki and Duvidek, they're having a rough grand final, to say the least.
Oh, they definitely are. It seems as if sort of the young fella for the Mousquetaires, Taki, has sort of just been swept up into the moment, right? He hasn't necessarily played the game that I think we've all expected from him, especially seeing how sharp he was yesterday compared to today. But, a young player that has sort of stepped up has been J-Bowen. He's been fantastic. He has been incredible on the AWP here for Big. Of course, he's coming in as the fill-in for this event, but he has been, it feels as if they aren't even playing with a fill-in. It feels as if they're playing with just a regular fifth. He has been so good and so consistent at being able to get impact into some of these rounds. I mean, yeah, look, 2 rounds on that T side for the Mousquetaires. It was definitely a bit rough for them. And yet again, that utility damage speaking absolute volumes as the Mousquetaires almost getting half of what Big got overall.
Yeah, I was going to say double this time. It was, I believe, 4 times the amount from Mousquetaires. Big, of course, really well versed in how they place their nades, how they place their mollies to the utmost effect. And the Mousquetaires, unfortunately, their CT side was good, but their T sides have looked a little bit lackluster. And of course, we'll check out the rating comparisons for you. JDC once again above a 1.5 at 1.68. Tabson as well came alive a little bit there towards the second side of the map. I was going to say 4 players here for Big above a 1 rating overall. So if that's not a testament to how well they're playing at the moment, I was going to say you look at the comparison on the other side of things, Sixer and Jack's pretty high up there, Drac as well. But as you said, Taki and Duvedek having a rough one.
They are, but I think it's a little bit more important to see that Freeze is still, sitting at that 0.8 as the IGL. You don't. It's a bad look if your IGL's getting majority of the kills, all right? That's sort of how we've seen this big side operate, and that's how we've seen them play as of recent. But still, Freeze is getting involved. A 0.8 in that second map, a 0.7 in that first map, where, he wasn't necessarily doing all of the work, but he was putting everybody in the right positions to be able to have that impact and to be able to, find a lot of consistency in the meantime while he's off, holding off their backside or holding off an angle that, he has a sort of rough inkling that isn't really going to get picked, but holding it just in case. And that's where, we've seen this big team and this big side thrived, right? They've had themselves these opportunities to just be consistent, allow Tabson, allow JDC, allow J Bowen, allow Process to go out, find your kills, find your damage, find a heap of your sort of success. But it seems as if Freeze is critiquing what I'm saying at the moment. That's kind of that's scary to think about. But that's kind of scary to think about when you think about it overall. But it has been that man right there, Process. He has been incredible today, even though he hasn't had sort of the greatest impact with the rifles overall comparatively to JDC, to Tabson. He has stepped up, right? He has been Mr. Consistent of this big roster. He has been absolutely fantastic, as it looks as if Tabson is having some tech issues. We might have a bit of a delay here to at least kick off map number 3, as that man there has to step up. He's got to do something. He's got to find a spark in him to elevate this Mousquetaires side.
Some deep breaths. We'll get to Inferno in just a bit, and I was going to say statistically, again, another map that favors Big. We haven't seen Mousquetaires win all too much of it recently. As well, even going back to the European qualifiers, I was going to say last time these two teams went toe-to-toe, it was Overpass and Nuke, so Inferno wasn't even in as the decider. Of course, a best of 3, not a best of 5. And, well, we're going to have to see what Mousquetaires are capable of, I was going to say. And, of course, we highlight players like Taki, Duvedek as well. They've just kind of slipped by the wayside, I was going to say, in some of those rounds. They've been in the right positions. It's just like the execution's been a little bit wrong.
Yeah, of course. And speaking of executions, Tone. Jack, scaring me there, buddy. You gave me a little kiss. It's flirting with me with death a little bit, but that's okay. But I think as well, some more numbers for you, Tone. I know you love your numbers. I love my numbers. Speaking of execution, right? We're seeing opening picks going towards the side of Big. It's a 70% win rate on Inferno. But it's the same thing for the Mousquetaires. Actually, a 71% win rate after getting that opening kill on Inferno. 23% win rates when they lose that first pick for the Mousquetaires, but a 40% win rate after losing that first pick on Inferno for Big. That is the big number that I will be looking at the moment so far. The fact that Big are able to statistically show that they're going to be having themselves opportunities to come back down from man disadvantages is going to be where I think this game lies, and where, we're going to be seeing majority of the impact come in through for this competition.
As we kick it off with this Big Mousquetaires final map to complete the 3-0 sweep. It's a big shot there already to kick it off. I was going to say, Mousquetaires not even taking any map control. They're letting Big walk up and fight some losing fights right now. Duvedek going to be holding out for Freeze, potentially swinging towards the back side of B here. Creeping up. Duvedek gets some shots. Out to 11 and taken by Duvedek. Mousquetaires, textbook in not letting the over-aggressive nature of Big overwhelm them.
Yeah, I mean, the 4K for Duvedek there. That's clinical. And that's the type of signs that you need to see for this French roster if they do want to work their way back into this series. Because, of course, that 2-0 moniker sometimes in Counter-Strike does have that sort of the most dangerous scoreline if you are winning is 2-0 up. I mean, how many times have we seen reverse sweeps in some of these grand finals? How many times have we just seen you know, some of the best teams in the world falter at the final stage when they just need a single map, but they just can't find it. Tabson finding 2. Okay, that 5-7's come alive. Don't even worry about what I was saying, because Tabson is having himself an absolute perfect start here to this eco.
Yeah, he gets himself a Mac 10. Has to be careful though, Drac on the other side of that smoke over towards Boiler, but Tabson repositions. Gonna be checking out what balcony has in store here, but Mousquetaires losing too early. Taki and Jack's falling. ADC at the range there with the Galil. Be very cautious. Great HE though from Mousquetaires, forces him off. They could look to wrap around through Arch side here, maybe even go on to B if they want to. The A site's pretty unlocked. We've got 2 players over towards the pit angle here for Big. And Mousquetaires trying to get through. Smoke on towards Speedway. And Sixer will be able to get the jump on a ProSauce.
Does force JDC to leave that long angle right, just giving Big a little bit more room. Forces him to play a little bit more passively in towards Library. With Drac being able to at least get one more here, JDC has to come alive with that Galil. Tabson will end up falling in towards the side, a 2v2. All that remains here, with 20 seconds to go, that's going to be a safe plant for Duvedek. The Sixer has to at least maintain Duvedek's life. He has to maintain some semblance of control here into the graveyard as JDC will swing. Duvedek will find the opener, but Freeze now knows where both are, but it doesn't matter because Duvedek, clinical in the site, will find the final 3, my apologies. And we're going to be seeing the Mousquetaires picking themselves up a second.
It's going to be an unfortunate one to drop there. I was going to say Big had the jump in. Tabson got the double. And they had all of the guns to work with and all the positioning, but they forfeited it over to Mousquetaires, and now we'll see a little bit of a broken buy. I was going to say a few MP9s of Farmers forced in. Big know that they can steal a gun or 2 away, and that's kind of what's making them go this way in terms of the purchasing. Duvedek under fire, close range MP9 from JDC, but he's not able to get away. Drax spins him out from the gap of the smoke. That's an AK dropped. Big, they've picked it up. Freeze has that one in his hands.
Jobin, at least able to find Jax, will be traded away though. 3v3 left in this server. As another smoke, heavy down through B, will just cause the Mousquetaires to take Banana a bit slowly. They're going to go through the smoke anyway. Taki to lead the charge. They just swing everything. Because these footsteps are now coming in here, that rotation, you'd imagine, would be a lot quicker than expected. But Freeze has the off angle and he's got 2! Clinical from Freeze, holding down the B side by himself. He gets rewarded with 2 for his patience and a tag onto Drac. This could be going from great to absolute dreadful here for the Mousquetaires. They had themselves the timing, they had themselves the correct read. And now Drac is left in a 1v3, looking to be punished for his sins for trying to best Big. Of course, Freeze in church, pastor. Drac will at least find him. Sorry to cut you off, Tone, but with Drac right now, this is an incredible situation for him to find himself into, but Tabson will finish it off anyway. Big will get themselves there first. And for Big, an impressive round for them to win.
Yeah, they're fired up. You can see now Freeze once again. We saw that on Dust 2 all the way back. Overpass was a little bit more structured. We saw Big have to sweat it out a little bit, but now you can see Freeze is getting up and at him, getting the boys rowdy. Big, a massive round to pick up there. And for Mousquetaires, just, I was going to say, maybe not expecting that aggression. JDC going down Banana there, even if he got traded out, it still dropped the AK. Duvedek's taking what a page out of JDC's book. He'll fall once again. And trade 1-for-1 down. Banana goes the way of Mousquetaires.
Six at a charge in now, Jobin. Just, my word. Incredible shot to at least find Sixer, but Freeze in the back of this site has a lot of work to do here. Jax has caught the timing. in through Church, but he may be caught off guard. Prosos definitely caught off guard as Taki will find the pick, and it looks as if they want that rotation over towards that A side. The Mousquetaires. Tapson will have to be the first on call here to get to the side, but Big will be late, as the Mousquetaires at least will guarantee themselves a player in towards apartments, as Tapson now at least has the help, has the support, as Tapson finds one. Does he need the help? I don't think he does, Tone! My word, Tapson! Have a bow, son! What a round from you!
What a round out of Big as a whole there. I was going to say, Mousquetaires trying to charge onto that B site, and they don't have all the control they'd probably like. And of course, you can always rely on Tapson to hit a head or two. Big. I was going to say a slow start here on Inferno, but they're back. 2-2, sorry. Check out the replays here for Yataki. Great catch here towards the worker process. Over towards stairs. Freeze, of course, just fighting his own demons over at B. What a shot from Tapson. Able to lock it in for the second too. Big. Well, I was going to say CEGC-sided Inferno used to be a long time ago. It's gotten a little bit more even, and the way that these banana fights have gone, you still feel like it's very even. HE early molly. Smoke, though, to stop that molly from having its full presence, but in the meantime, the rest of Mousquetaires maybe trying to get up through middle here. Take some apartments control. Big have given that one up for the moment. Process, though, they'll be able to at least collect 2. No trade out. Jobin opts to play it a little bit more safer, lets them try to reload their guns, and then decides to pounce. 6 are trying to get out through a part. Smoked by Jobin. That's a experienced play from Sixer, but it will be caught by Tabson. Experience meets experience. A Big, now 3 rounds.
What a round from Jobin there. Coming in as the cleanup crew to just take care of Bracket. We saw this original swing from Process. A little bit shaky to start, but when the trade goes there, perfect timing to wait for that M4 reload sound before catching everyone off guard. I mean, he's young, but Jobin, he's playing beyond his years, and significantly so. Because that's a decision that, you know, we sometimes struggle to see some of the OGs of Counter-Strike make. Look at this boost up on the half wall. JDC immediately drops off, but it's showing the Big want to fight Banana. They want this fight. They want to take the brawl to the Mousquetaires in possibly the most violent area in Counter-Strike 2. There's Taki at least able to find Tapson, who was getting real aggressive in towards second.
Yeah, aggressive play down second. That's what I was going to say. Some of the rounds that Big have dropped to the rounds that have been over-aggressive. Overstepping Dubadek will be taken by JDC, and that's another from JDC, firing off a 3. Taking out Jax as well, but Drak is able to trade it. Jobin's nowhere near this B site. Mousquetaires might have the opening here. Smoke goes towards the CT cross, and Jobin is still careful of that player that might be around A, but that player's rotated all the way around. Taki here to help Drak. Jobin, this is going to be a big 1v2 for him to collect here.
It will be, but the AWPer has shown that he's possibly the best person for the job. Molly into new box. A nade in towards Secret. Don't quite show all too much as Jobin will start to back away. Oh! No shot, Jobin gets himself the no-scope. My word, son. He's had himself an absolute blinder of a shot as Taki. It's messy, but he gets the job done. Does he fall to the bomb? I think he doesn't. I don't think he does. But Jobin, holy Jesus. That's it. You know what I was saying, his device. Never mind. Call him Simple. That is an insane shot. Simple, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. It's good to see you back in the server. What is this? Look at this. What is that?
That's insane. I was going to say a brave stick to go for there for Jobin, but if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Of course, Taki wasn't faulted by that one. And for Mousquetaires, a round they need right now because it feels like Big's putting up all the heroics. Jobin goes for another shot. Lineup for Process is perfect. 2 heads ripped clean. In the blink of an eye, Mousquetaires already losing 2. Now the rest of them try to pick up anything right now. 6 are tapping away with the tech. 9 can look to grab a rifle. Jobin will be able to find Drax. This A side is under lock too. Big can't do no wrong. Mousquetaires locked out of either side right now, but Perosis will be caught by Sixer. But doable now for Mousquetaires. They just need to play together.
They just can't lose the next gunfight. Mousquetaires sort of need to win the next one. With Freeze so close to Sixer, it'll be a skirmish. And that MP9 will be bested. That's the big gun. That's the big fight. Because now in the back of Big's mind, they get to start thinking and creeping about the rotation to B. But with Jobin falling, A has been the intention all along, and it's got to be Tapson. His presence in through balcony. It needs to net a kill. It needs to net a reward, and it does. And that's a bigger reward than any could imagine. That's the bomb falling. 20 seconds to play. Sixer left isolated, alone, on an island. With Tabson and JDC. The two mad dogs are big to deal with. And the dogs go barking as Big will be able to take themselves the lead here with a 4-3 scoreline.
A huge round there. Once again for Big, and the Mousquetaires, it was a strong start, but it's worrisome. You know, you're already down 2 maps. Big starting to claw back the lead. Feels like we've been seeing this storyline build for the last 2 maps, and now we're starting to see it come to fruition here on Inferno. Round number 8, Mousquetaires, they're dead broke. No bomb plants came through. Early nades, though, at least. We still have some sort of presence for Tabson. Looking for a little bit of free farm, only getting 1 there towards middle. We'll be able to grab that M4 onto the hands of Taki. Mousquetaires come out the better of that engagement. Jobin getting a little bit too aggressive. Sixer drops him. That's the AWP in the hands of Sixer now. And it's up to Process in this site. Mousquetaires are looking to surround it. MP9 in the hands. The close range doesn't pay off. Taki with the M4 will find Mousquetaires on towards this A side.
That is a major confidence round for Taki there. We were highlighting it last map. We were highlighting it in the first map. We were highlighting it in the lead up to this map. But quite frankly, Taki has been playing fairly horribly. And he's finally stepped into this one here. A big multi-kill round for him. That'll be sort of enough to boost up the confidence, you'd imagine. But Freeze kind of wants to go for it here. Wants to do a little bit of damage with this MP9. He's found 2. That bomb ticked halfway down. He'll at least just continue his little rampage. He'll get up a 3rd. Good damage. And some good money to be picked up with that MP9. Duvedek will save for a rainy day, but massive round from Taki there. We were talking about him needing to find an impact, needing to find a spark, and Tone, I think he's just found his spark.
Yeah, he might have just found it. And his wings here. And for Big, it's going to be a tactical pause. They let that one slip through. Again, and I said it's been over-aggression for Big in some of these rounds that they've dropped to Mousquetaires, and the Mousquetaires, I have to give them credit, not faltering under some of those aggressive plays that Big are going for. We've seen JDC go down banana. We've seen Tabs now go for a swing mid. Mousquetaires have answered it at every call. It's a Big, you know, it's not a worrisome pause, right? I was going to say it's just like a, let's lock back in. Let's keep focused here. We can't let Mousquetaires bring back this game and bring back this first half.
Yeah, I mean, for the Mousquetaires at the minute, it's about punishing that aggression. For Big, it's about reining in your young fella. In Jobin, who has been sort of the main aggressor. He's been wanting to get up into the face. He's been wanting to get up into a lot of these fights. I mean, how many times has that young man been punished? Freeze will get taken down by the nade stack as Jax ends up getting a second with the U-tilt. They'll think that this B-side's clear, but they've still got Prosus to deal with, and it looks as if they're at least aware of him as Prosus, at least finding the first, looking to try and escape. Drac won't give him the opportunity to. That's B-side unlocked for the Mousquetaires.
They're just stuck behind a smoke, though. I was going to say, this is just like a lot of phantom pressure that Smoke has here. The Big are going to be able to rotate over. Taps and will be able to walk all the way through CT. And for Mousquetaires, of course, they can't really afford to go through that smoke. On the other side of it, as Taps and Smoke comes through on the CT. And Tabson will be taken out. Finally, Mousquetaires approach the B site. Nobody there to stop them. Jobin's all the way in apartments, probably going to keep that MP9. For Mousquetaires, another round goes their way again. Big, after a tactical, don't really seem to put it together.
Yeah, for Jobin, you'd imagine that this MP9's worth its weight in gold for him. The 93 ADR for him as well at the current moment in time is a bit crazy, I won't lie. He's been playing some fantastic Counter-Strike for the Mousquetaires. Keeping all 4 of these guns vital, especially with the low economic state of this T side. That's a major round win for them. A massive round win. It just keeps that economy ticking over barely. Jax will be able to get himself an AK, and this is where it all started, right? This nade stack, followed by the Molly kill, followed by Drak getting himself another. Then Tabson just falling without as much as a whimper. Just saw the Mousquetaires getting ran over on B. And now it'll be another eco. The Mousquetaires should be picking up 6 here unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, there should definitely be Mousquetaires taking a 2-round lead, but you know, we've still got Jobin, MP9. All the pistols stacked to B here for Big. Mousquetaires are still playing this round with some respect. Going to be taking slow control of top of Banana. Big, more than happy to give it to them. Jobin has pushed all the way through over towards apartments. Not in T-apps just yet, just kind of sitting, waiting for maybe a boiler or stairs swing. Next towards stairs, of course. Would catch the timing here on Taki in just a little bit if Taki's not careful. Mousquetaires, they've read the right play. They're going to split on towards A here. Jobin's making all the calls now. Mousquetaires go slowly. Big rotate around here. Jobin will get the jump to Taki. AK's picked up and Jobin's out of there. Nobody to trade for Mousquetaires.
Scrambling away with the AK, smart move. And it's a big decision from Big not to at least fight, not to at least go for a retake here. Potentially even try and find a few exits. Instead, they're just happy to sit over towards that B site. Actually rotate to where Jobin is and just be cannon fodder for the youngster. Keeping in that armor, keeping in that AK will be vital for Big in these next 2 rounds. It looks as if Devaduke might, I was about to say, a little bit of over-aggression from Devaduke, perchance, but no. Freeze will be taken down by Drak as Devaduke thinks better. And the Mousquetaires will be able to pick themselves up a 6th with no casualties. Nice little explosion there, you do love to see it. As the Mousquetaires are slowly taking some significant control of Inferno here. Big. They've got to find a way to fight back for the rest of this half. As it's got to really be down to that man on your screen, Tabson. He's been someone who has been Mr. Consistent for Big so far in this game. Not only in this game, but almost his entire career. There's a reason that Big pay him the big bucks.
Story franchise player, 6-up. Will be able to find Process. JDC at least able to trade on Nadu, but Detonate stack goes towards Logs there. Forces Mousquetaires off the line, but over on the other side of things, mid-fight underway. Smoke at the feet of Mousquetaires for the moment. Jobin is in prime position to maybe stop this mid-push from happening, of course. Very cautious, though, playing around the pillar. Go towards Dig here, as we call it in Australia. Going to be shot out from Jobin. Early tags on to Mousquetaires. Thinks one better of the fight, he falls back to the side.
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, Tabson's still unknown. An unknown entity in the back of this A side as Jobin gets himself 2. Nice little 2-piece for him. Taki with the trade, though, will leave the man advantage yet again to Big. A 6-up. He's going to start his ascent in towards 8. Up through heaven. The angel of French Counter-Strike. hasn't left, but has most definitely resurrected his career off the back of the big green. We'll need to have some major impact with it. Tabson will be mollied out, but Tabson finds himself a big kill. It all falls to Sixer, and it's going to be the save. That's if he can get away, because JDC is looking to try and keep him contained. There's big, a crucial 5th round for them to pick up here.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mousquetaires not able to get out through apartments. JDC. Six are both pretty close proximity to each other. Hope will be kept. Thankfully, JDC not going to spot Sixer, but yeah, that round really came to a boiling point there. A miss flash from Sixer to try and get Taki up through short. And it just blinds Taki. He's forced to turn away from it. Takes a little bit of a rough angle there on towards the mini pit player. And for Big, a round they need right now. Because, you know, they came back in a big way to start it off. Mousquetaires are still playing for gold here. Looking for as many rounds possible to each side, then go to CT. And win it out from here.
Very true. Looks as if might have a tech issue at the start of the round. So we will get the match medic involved. As it looks as if both teams are reporting this tech issue. We'll have to find out what it is in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. But if you are in the crowd, give us a yell if you've enjoyed this final, because it's been absolutely splendid to watch. As we've seen Big continue their dominance over the Mousquetaires, but the Mousquetaires, they continue to fire back. So if you are in that crowd, if you are in that audience, make sure you show your favoured team a little bit of love, because both of them will definitely need it at the moment. Tone, who are you going for?
Look, as I was gonna say, it's hard, right? You know, because I'm looking at this game, I'm looking at how Big have been playing, and I'm like, this is situated for a big 3-0. But as somebody who's enjoyed Counter-Strike, I was gonna say, you know, we speak about stories of Tabson, we speak about stories of Sixer, Jax, Dubadek have all been around since, you know, we've been enjoying and coming up in the game, and I really want to see Mousquetaires make this one a little bit more competitive, because, you know, I'm a fan of the game. And I want to see a closer one, because Big have been very, very dominant in these last two. We're going into this really important round number 12. Mousquetaires could look to take the lead in this first half.
So you're telling me you're stuck in the past, Tone?
Yeah.
I just want to go back to 2017 when life was good. Bottle of Coke was $1.50. Packet of chips was $2, and you're able to just sit there, watch Counter-Strike until the cows came home. But Jobin, now shown with the new scores. God, that's Jax removed from the server entirely for the rest of this half. Man advantage early towards Big here, all thanks to the youngster in his big green. It's the Mousquetaires look to try and pop through the apartments. Those flashes will be left to the wayside as Prosos is pushing. Prosos doesn't realize it, but he has just completely blown up the designed play for the Mousquetaires. Those flashes weren't able to get out. It did lead. I do believe it was Taki to just run out expecting the flashes that weren't there, because Prosos was just absolutely hammering Drak in through bottom mid. That's an incredible timing play there.
Oh, that was an incredible flick. Dubadek, he's looking for a little bit more. Jobin will be caught there towards default pillar. And Dubadek is walking up. He's taking all the fights himself. Tabson. Now it's like, where have all my teammates gone? Bomb's been retrieved here for Dubadek. It needs to get that down. 5 seconds go for. That bomb will be punched. The digits are in. Dubadek, he doesn't know the short walk's coming. JDC gets the jump, but my word, Dubadek. We said we wanted to see some improvement out of him going into this game, and he's definitely showed up. But JDC, the Grim Reaper of this one for Mousquetaires.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3, second half coming up. Inferno is going to be where we see if Big can 3-0 or the Mousquetaires are going to be able to live to fight another map. Of course, I am joined with the best of the best, Mr. Two-Tap Tony Tone. An impressive first half from the Mousquetaires, showing a lot more than what they've shown in the previous 2 maps. Do you reckon this series has the distance, mate?
I'd hope for Mousquetaires' sake, but for Big, they've showed some great improvements there in the later stages of that CT side, and well, we're going to be seeing Tabson get aggressive through the apartments early on, and Jax will be able to trade him back. JDC still trying to fight for Banana. Kentucky will take away his head, JDC, and so will Jobin. They'll both fall to the top parameters of Drac, and we'll see 6 of 5 process. Nobody getting out anywhere. Mousquetaires drop all of Big.
Yeah, I mean, they've been impressive in these pistol rounds here on Inferno. It has given them a great launch pad to be able to continue to get themselves rounds on rounds here. Especially early in these halves, especially early in these pieces. But for Big, I mean, now's a better time than ever to have their very storied, second round wins that we've seen in this series time and time again, right? It looks as if Big are just going to play patient. They're not going to get too over-aggressive, but speaking of aggression now, it starts to show. It's Duvedek ready for it. Taki with a beautiful supporting flash. That FAMAS needs to find itself some kills, but Duvedek doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now. Duvedek and Taki see the pins lined up at the top of Banana. They will knock them down. Absolute brilliant hold out of Duvedek and Taki there. But for the Mousquetaires, business as usual. They dispatch the Glocks with ease. And Big, finally, time for those rifles.
Big. Gonna be bringing out the big guns here for Mousquetaires. They've got the big guns themselves. 6 with the AWP. Going into a very important round. Mousquetaires, they win this. They keep the lead going, and we might see them claim Inferno. Big are able to piece this one together. They could be walking away with a few rounds lead and finding themselves back in the driver's seat. Mousquetaires, though, we'll be seeing a heavy stack towards A here. A few players towards the shorthand side of things, and Process needs to be very careful. Arch player 2, Mousquetaires have committed a lot of members towards his A presence. The Big, though, still kind of feeling about the map here. We've got a few players trying to late take here. Smoke goes towards middle. Molly forces Drac out of position, and Tabson will be able to get the jump on. Jax has dropped off the balcony now and will be taken by Tabson. Freeze and Tabson collect a few, and Duvedek's left it be. Wondering what happened. Mousquetaires will drop that one to Big.
I mean, what a round from Tabson. Cleaning up 3. Freeze getting involved with one of his own. The Mousquetaires can only find a single kill in the youngster of Jobin. They're going to go hunting for Duvedek here in this MP9. They want it. They don't want him saving over anything at the moment, Tone. We'll see Process on the hunt here from behind, the wrap around. If he's able to catch that timing, he will. The Mousquetaires. Oh, look at Jobin there, getting loud. How about that, young fella? Use those lungs. Tabson goes, I've had better back in my day.
He's heard
a better scream or 2. Pardon?
I was going to say, he's probably heard louder, right? Tabson's been on stages like this, and grand finals like this. And big
played against Alistair.
Yeah.
Played against the loudest man in Counter-Strike.
He said louder. Jobin, you can do better.
Jobin, yeah. Hey, he's learning. He's just come up from the academy team. He's learning. You got to give him time to grow, right? Because he doesn't understand the ways of screaming at a LAN. Because there's screaming at a local LAN, and there's screaming at a big LAN, right? There's 2 completely different things. Speaking of development, Big have developed this round beautifully at the minute. They've left Tabson to lurk over towards that A side as he starts to spray through Freeze. At least finds Taki. Question is, can Duvidek find anything? The answer's no, it's only tags. As Drac is absolutely terrified of Tabson's presence at the current moment. It's Tabson. I mean, does he want to go hunting? Does he really want to track down this M4 of Drac? He knows it's there. As Jax will at least get himself a nice little rifle upgrade. The hunt from Big... Yeah, they do at least take one back. So that's a rifle that isn't going to be able to get collected anytime soon. Sixer. Going to try and make something happen with this 5.7 to try and protect the line of the rifle of Drac. Because this Drac rifle is all of the Mousquetaires' hopes. As this bomb will go off. An 8-8 scoreline here. This Tone, we're getting to the business end. That's an AK picked up. That's massive. That is absolutely huge for the Mousquetaires.
Getting themselves another rifle to boot. Everything they could need right now for Mousquetaires, because the money's probably not the best, right? We've got an M4 for Drac, we've got an AK for Sixer, but the rest of them, it's only going to be pistols. All out for Jobin. And Big. Tied up the game here at 8-8. Few more rounds, and as you said, double digits is the number that they're after right now. The 90% conversion that we spoke about previously looms overhead here for Mousquetaires, and they're going to get aggressive. Tark, you're going to be holding close on the broken wall. And JDC is going to get flashed in there. Doesn't even need the flash, just finds the headshot immediately.
That's nice, baiting out jumps to mimic footsteps in through Banana, make it think that there's more people there than the Mousquetaires will probably be expecting. That's caused that early rotation from Duvidek. Strack will be left isolated towards A. Should be calling for reinforcements, but they've got to clear out car very, very shortly. JDC will end up falling. That's the car player taken out. Big have to accelerate over towards this A site, but Drac holding his line valiantly with this M4. He'll need to go massive here just to buy time for the Mousquetaires. For his fellow Frenchman. Drac will at least get that smoke down, that nade. He'll go in. Jobin will find Jax on the rotation. As Jobin will end up falling. Freeze at least for the trade there. That Sixer taken down. Prosus has to work his way in and around this smoke in through pit. A precarious situation for Drac to be in. 4 points of health. As he's looking for anything, looking for a timing, looking for an opening to strike and give Duvidek a chance here at the moment, and there it is! Duvidek will find Freeze and the molly on the side in the meantime, and the Mousquetaires will pick themselves up 9.
The timing, Drac, is just so fortunate there. We saw the turn away from Big, and it all comes to a crumbling end there. Duvidek taking out the site player too. Mousquetaires, they can breathe a sigh of relief. It's 9 to their board. They're the first to get it. For Big, they'll still have plenty of money. They secure themselves plants. Mousquetaires, it's about picking rounds up in a row here to break Big's economy.
Yeah, Big's economy. The only thing stopping the Mousquetaires from being able to pick up double digits at the moment. This round is massive for Big. Purely for the fact that it allows them to do so much more. JDC completely blind. He's being a pest. He's being a menace. Taki tagged down to 48 points of health. He'll end up trying to survive and live to tell the tale. Eventually falls away. But Drac is there, looking to help out the youngster in the team. He'll actually find a kill over towards Freeze. That's a re-smoke in through car, and B is on lock. It is completely shut down by the French. And with Sixer holding the line in through bracket. The rotation comes over from Drac as Big got very little util here. They've got to dry take some of these fights, and that early present Sixer, a rare miss. Drac will go 1 for 1. Sixer has to fall away with that all. Playing safe, playing his life. Drax will only be able to find the one pick himself. That's the bomb recovered for Prosus. He wants to continue A. He wants to get aggressive A. Sixer dancing around in this site. That's the barrel spotted here for Prosus. Will find himself that first kill. Taki, the youngster for this Mousquetaires side, with a massive opportunity to clutch and be the hero. that the Mousquetaires desperately need. A Moto smoke goes up for Prosus. They pass each other. 2 ships in the night. As Prosus looks to wrap behind Taki, this could be a major play for Prosus here. Bomb, it's getting stuck. Prosus doesn't react. He thinks it's a tap. Taki's just going to defuse. He gets to be the hero. The Mousquetaires pick up 10.
Good lord. Prosus getting through that Moto smoke. And I thought he was just going to go back through it. I thought he was just going to follow the Mousquetaires player through, but 10 rounds, Mousquetaires 8 to big. Only 1 AK left. A few pistols being invested. But the money's been broken wide open. Mousquetaires, they found double digits first, and this is where they can start to convert it into a map win. We might be going to a 4th here. Mousquetaires can keep it up. Again, early banana control. The nades. This spot nobody from big. Sixer doesn't miss the shot this time. Finds Joven.
At all. I mean, it's opened up the account so well. More importantly, right, you've just seen that Joven's kind of fallen off a little bit in this game. He's definitely taken a bit of a back seat here. Purely for the fact that he hasn't been able to get into the kill feed whatsoever. Prosus with that AK will be boosted up. That jump should have been heard here by Duvidek, and that'll cause the rotation to come over from Taki. A little bit of support, but here's where Tabson needs to go massive. This Deagle, it needs a kill at a minimum. 2 would be great. 3 would be perfect. He needs to cut these rotations. And he won't be able to. JDC, Prosus, at least finding themselves one apiece, will keep that B hold. At bay for the meantime. Drac lying in wait for his opportunity. The Sixer with the AWP. He's going to look to try and take a cheeky little angle away, but Prosus finds Drac. This could be massive for big. All of a sudden, the dreams start to get realized. What was a 4v5 turned to a 5v3. It's now turned from 3v3 to 2v3 as the Mousquetaires finally a man down. And Big get that opportunity that they've been waiting for. Jax will go to save. The money just isn't there for the French side. Sixer to do the same. And Big will be staying alive. Sixer holding his line. JDC. A worthy price to pay for a round here for Big.
Yeah, it's going to be a nail biter still here. Big in it to win it. At 10 to 9. And a round that Big probably, you know, on paper shouldn't be picking up. And we'll be seeing, rightfully so, tactical pause here for Big. They're thinking about the future. They're thinking about the closer of this game. And for Mousquetaires, this is what we wanted to see from them in this grand final. It was a little bit of inkling of that on Dust 2. We saw a little bit of it on Overpass. We're now seeing it come to full force here in this third map and pushing Big to their limits. And, you know, we always say, Flame, this is what makes a champion. When you're pushed to your limits, do you break or do you succeed?
Well, I mean, depends how hard you want it, Tone. As the saying goes, you gotta want it. How bad do the Mousquetaires want it? Only time is going to give us that answer, but force him with the rifles. Off the back of the save 2 that we saw last round. Big, they took the time out. They've tried to dial something up here as Drac wildly spraying, but Tabson finds Jax. Both blinded. Seeing white and Tabson leaves Jax seeing black. As the Mousquetaires lose one early.
Re-smoke, re-molly. Interesting placement of that one. I was going to say Duvidek's there holding the car swing, so maybe just being overcautious here. You can sense that Mousquetaires have lost a lot of the pace now. Big on the outside of Banana, just 2 kills to find that B site. It's going to be the totem pole, Taki and Duvidek. One towards sandbags and one on top of the sandbags here. I'm going to send JDC first. Up to the batter. And will be taken by Dubadek, and Dubadek is looking to push the issue here. Preempted spray, will find another tuck. Flings out for something, Dubadek. Now for the spray, and Jobin will be caught by the molly. 6 of fighting process on the lurk. And you can see the frustration now build for Big. Mousquetaires to 11.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on Big, and, you know, just watching that round, I'm a little bit annoyed at Big at that one as well. They've just swung one at a time into a site that, to an area of the map they've seen has been doubled up in terms of that sandbags fight. You know, credit to Dubadek, credit to Taki holding their nerve, not backing away too early, continuing to push the issue, but Big, a massive blunder there. One at a time swings, boys. We learned that in our face of pugs. You never do that. Well, some of the face of pugs, not my face of pugs. They love a one at a time swing. Oh, JDC is going to be completely blinded by Taki. Jobin, at least able to get one back. That's a double. That's massive for the youngster.
Yeah, Jobin, he's annoyed right now. You saw just how much pace he took there, Drac. And will spam freeze out through the smoke. Jobin, he's using that hatred, fueling that fire. Big. We'll lose another member. Drac takes out Jobin. Thompson needs to get a move on here. Process taking a little bit of an over-aggressive fight here. Smoke towards the top of Banana. Process already finds the lineup there. He's got Thompson now with an AK to help him. Jack spamming that smoke. Trying to steal everything away from Big right now. That HE will fly at the feet, and Jax will take Thompson. But does Jax have the time? He does have a full kit. He will be able to stick it.
I don't think he does.
And I don't think he
No
does.
time.
It's a second off Jax. Not able to find it. Thought that was a heroic play, but Big. I'll find double digits now. Huge entry from Jobin.
Massive from the youngster. That's the spark that you need if you are Big, right? You come into this game, it's getting down to the wire. We're getting down to the business end here. With attack pause coming through from the Mousquetaires, they are feeling the pressure. They are feeling the pump, and they're going to have a bit of a chat about it. But for Jobin there, what a round from the youngster. Those massive rounds and these high-tension rounds that we see late in these games, it's where you get to see, you know, who's going to be your future. Who's going to be leading the charge? Who's got the confidence? And that young man right there has all of it. You could call it young delusion, but in my eyes, that is just blissful confidence in his own abilities to say, all right, fellas, I know I'm a stand-in, but hear me out. I'm cooking. I'm cooking something right here. Let me cook. You know, 6'7" and all that. I don't know what the youngsters. 6'7" or something. I don't know what the youngsters say these days.
We'll still say that. So let him cook. 6-up on the older guard here for Mousquetaires, and we'll miss another very crucial shot. We'll see Mousquetaires pistol stack up here, triple on top of the ledge there. So Big. Well, they've read into it well, going back over towards A, but they will be walking into the Sixers AWP. And it's going to be a very crucial shot for him to find. Flash comes out from Freeze, and it will force Sixer off the line, and that's Big. Now looking to take up space. They're trying to wrap in arch side here. Smoke will go as the shot as well rings out from Sixer. Another missed opportunity. And Big, they'll look to flood onto A. Tabson will find the Apps player. And Mousquetaires, they're going to have to save. This will be big for 11.
Oh, I've never been more stressed in my life watching a game, Tone. I've never been more stressed in my life. Freeze is just farming up a few ecos here. That nade will sail in. Do a little bit of damage. Sixer with the AWP will at least gift a Mac 10 to the pistols, but they've got to worry about Big still being here. Dubadek gets one, make it two. The retake's on. All of a sudden, the hunt is going to leave Big exposed over towards that A site. Will leave Process to go back, but Tabson at least finding his own nerve. Will get one. Taki on the trade there. But Process, lucky that the Mousquetaires have not gone for that retake and gone for that side take after the double up. Leads to disaster for Big. We were talking about the money. We were talking about how impactful the economy is for that T side, and that is a brutal blow, even though they win the round here. Absolutely brutal.
That is an unfortunate one for Mousquetaires. And yeah, frustration setting in for everybody. Drac with he's rubbing his eyes. He's frustrated to the max right now. You saw it from Jobin, but you can also see it on the faces of Mousquetaires. It's another tactical timeout here. And for Big, they lost all of their guns, but the rounds are what they're after right now. Those are the ones that put you across the line. And upcoming Flame, we've got two very important rounds that sway this game. We might see a fourth, or we might see Big take it here 3-0, or we even might see overtime. I was going to say there's still that possibility, right, with how these two teams have been going toe-to-toe. Full buy for both sides, full utility almost here for Big as well. Or still out for Sixer, though, and that's one we need to watch for.
Can't believe you said the O word, Tone. You said the devil's name in God's house. That's crazy work. But I mean, you're right. I wasn't going to allude to it because every time I say something about it, it happens. But Drac will catch Tabson off. A good start for the Mousquetaires in this one. Freeze looks to wrap around. It looks as if they might just hit B off the back of that. And why not? They've split this defense straight up the middle, straight up the guts. JDC's just been left in apartments. If he's able to get himself a pick, he could potentially convince everybody that the Mousquetaires have to be more worried about, hey, compared to this B side. But, oh, Taki, Duvadecker, definitely seeing each other. JDC can't quite hit the shot onto Drac, but Taki has to be the first point of contact, and he needs to get at least one here to be successful. Gets it, no more than that, but Drac at least a trade back. Process needs this kill, gets it. That's going to be a plant secured over towards that B site in a 3v2. Now Big have this site control. Can they hold it? That's the question, Tone.
Bomb down, open and fountain. All three up banana here for Mousquetaires. Low HP on one. Two more healthy. Flash HE, flash as well for Process. Molly flies at the feet. Jobin drops off there. This is going to be a very important pop flash for him to throw. Sixer blinded off the line. Jobin now tossing out the HE at the feet, but Sixer will find the shot. Process is waiting for the time to bounce. The spray doesn't quite hit, and Jax will find it with the flash assist from Drac. It's Mousquetaires for the first time in this series with match point here on Inferno.
It's a massive round. Jobin just needed one there to keep the dream alive. Can't quite find it. But the youngster has had a mighty effort. He's just been trapped in towards single and double box there. Thrown a flash out. He's tagged Sixer with an 8. He's done everything that he could except get the kill. And now Big are going to be forced to force in here to try and get overtime here. Try and get overtime on the cards. And try to force the Mousquetaires into very undesirable situation for them. Big have come back from economic mishap after economic mishap in this game, in this T side in particular. It has been very brutal for Freeze to call these rounds. I'd imagine Sixer, another missed shot. Jax at least helping to save the day with that M4. Sixer in the sight, can only find the one, but Drac gets another back. 2v4, Taki finds another. It's all down to the youngster by himself. A 1v4. The Mousquetaires about to get themselves their first map here of this series, unless the youngster has anything to say about it. No bomb on his back. And no worries, he's waiting for the Mousquetaires to make the mistake. And make the mistake, will they? Well, one does, but none after that. The Mousquetaires able to take out map number 3 as we head to map number 4. The series all of a sudden set at 2-1. And my word, the Mousquetaires, they made it close.
Absolute chaos there, to put it perfectly. Mousquetaires able to bounce back in a big way here. And for Big, it was so close there. They got to double digits themselves. They rounded at 11-11, but they couldn't keep a hold of their economy there on that T side, and that's really what came to burden them in the end of things. And props to Mousquetaires. They control themselves when it gets pear-shaped, when it gets dicey. They're able to lock in and close it there, and they'll be sending us to a 4th flame. And props to them. I was going to say I didn't expect that out of them at all.
Yeah, I mean, we were chatting during the break before that third map saying the way Big are playing, you know, this looks like a 3-0, this could be a 3-0, and oh, here we are sitting here looking at Train as our fourth map of the series going, now the Mousquetaires could have a bit of a shot here for a bit of a reverse sweep, but I mean, no greater grand final storyline tale than a cheeky reverse sweep in a Bo5. Everyone loves to see it, but Tone, any takeaways from that map just quickly?
I feel like a lot of frustration set in there. You saw a lot of desk slamming track, Jobin. You could see it on their faces, and I was going to say they were able to control the frustration there, at least for Mousquetaires. They've been in that situation with the experience that they've got under their belt, and it really came to fruition there for them. I was going to say for Big, they're going to have to lock in, calm down a little bit, because map number 4 is going to be a bloodbath for sure. Speaking of locking in, I'm going to have to lock in as we send this over to a bit of a short break. Map number 4 coming up very, very shortly. Train will be the next map in this series. The Mousquetaires pick up their first map to prevent a 3-0 sweep. We'll be right back. Train coming up.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल बूम बूम मेरे सीने की धड़कन को सुन मेरी सांसों को तेरी ही धुन
Dreaming about me.
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimit Love, B6 Pack 2, starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 4 here in this Bo5, as we are going to be having ourselves a little bit of train, a little bit of the carriages, Tone. A little bit of the carriages. We're going to be having ourselves a bit of fun here over on this one. As the Mousquetaires do take out the last map, we all go through sort of what happened over on Inferno to see us heading over to map number 4. We'll take a look at the MVP to at least open up our account of what happened. And Doverdeck, of course it was Doverdeck. 22 kills, a 1.47 KDR, 60% hitting the head. He's very, very sharp when he's on, and that man was an absolute beast in the server.
Yeah, absolute performance out of Doverdeck, and that's what we wanted to see, right? We took a look at how he played the last two, and like, it's not about what it is, it's about what it becomes. And for Doverdeck, that was a huge come out there for Inferno. And I was gonna say, we check a look at the rest of the statistics here on the scoreboard. Doverdeck at 22, Drac at 18. I was gonna say there were so many rounds, especially that one where he was in pit for so long, and it just came down to the timing that Drac was able to pick it up, and that round really swung the momentum back for Mousquetaires. Of course, Sixer, you know, he misses the easy shots, but he finds the ones that have the impact, the ones that we need to see him hit. And for Big, it came down to the wire there. I was going to say frustration really settled in. Jobin with 20 deaths there on the orb, not what you want to see. But, well, we're going into train, and for Big, it's their map pick, and it feels like they might be a little bit more at home here. You know, Inferno, statistically, it looked good for Big in terms of how they've been playing it recently, but Mousquetaires, it was their pick, and they were able to bring it home. So we go back to train. Match summary here for you, Flam, and it's very neck and neck. The utility damage actually favoring Mousquetaires for that one.
That might be the key to all of this. The utility damage, 1,000 util damage for the Mousquetaires, as they were absolutely dominant when it came to the nades, the molly usage. I think they had multiple utility cause deaths coming through for them. And when you spoke about Train being a map where they're more comfortable, they're probably going to be a little bit more comfortable. For the Mousquetaires, they've got a 27% win rate on Train, and for Big, they're currently sitting at a very, very favorable 62%. Of course, Big have been winning a lot of their games over on Train, but we will take a look at the ratings in the last map. Just to cap it all off, Doverdeck a 1.43, Drac a 1.25, Sixer a 1.33. Of course, the leader for Big was Process with a 1.06, as we'll look towards Train. We'll look towards our beautiful carriaged map, and for this one, Tone, every number that I look at says this is Big's map. However, it also said the same about the last one.
Yeah, I was going to say the percentages favor Big. Everything favors Big. I was going to say this one's a little bit more worrisome for the Mousquetaires side, because 27% win rate in the past 3 months. They've played it 11 times. Big, they've played it 8, and they've got a 62% win rate. The signs point to Big for this one, but the way Mousquetaires brought it home there on Inferno, they might have that dog in them to bring it here on Train as well.
Fist bumps coming out as it looks as if the Mousquetaires ready to potentially have the comeback of a lifetime. Big hoping to put this one to bed right here, right now. And it's been an absolute monster performance out of the youngster. Jobin has been absolutely phenomenal. But Big will get started here on the T side. Let's see what they are cooking up here. What could the Germans possibly be getting up to here, Tone?
What is Big's back pocket? Slow walk over towards back hall here. Just outside of B. Mousquetaires, though, they've got a lot of info gathering early on. Jax has pushed all the way through Ivy. For Big, they're probably not going to expect how aggressive this CET side is playing. For Big, though, they're right back down to Pop Dog here. It's going to be the A split. Jax has found the two players that were setting up the smokes for the Pop Dog pop here. And onto the site they'll go. It's another from Jax on a JDC. Doverdeck and Drac collects. And it will be Mousquetaires. Clean sweep of the pistol to start it off here on Train.
Oh, I can't believe the Mousquetaires. They have been absolutely fantastic in these pistol rounds. I'm pretty sure they've won all of them. No, sorry, not won all of them, but they've won, I think, majority of them so far here in this series. They have been absolutely electric when it comes to using the sidearms only. And Big just haven't been able to capitalize, haven't been able to get any of these early starts. They haven't been able to put rounds on the board early on, and they're often playing from behind time and time again. Towards the ball of frustration here for Big as they try to work their way in and around and try to find everything they can. For the Mousquetaires, they are happy to reap the rewards. As Big look to try and work their way back in here yet again.
Gonna work their way in. Jack's just spamming. It was Ivy. They're gonna go as all 5 this time around. And try and get up through. This is a great boost up here. Taki just able to tap some heads. Jordan will be able to at least trade it back. It's done more than enough damage onto Big's side. Know that the Mousquetaires are playing with that confidence right now. Moving a little bit different. Drac here with the MP9 close. We'll drop Jobin. That's going to be the bomb at the feet, and Drac isn't going to miss. Collects himself some ecos, and Mousquetaires another round to their board.
Yeah, and it's been absolutely fantastic as... Oh, don't look shy now. You're on the big screen. Should be celebrating, having a bit of fun. But, well, you'll be right. Anyway, all's well ends well. As, oh, head in the hands there. It's a bit embarrassing. Whoops, couldn't be me. Anyway, Mousquetaires have themselves a second up on the board. As oh, I feel bad for embarrassing. It's alright. Anyway, Dovedek get themselves the opener as Big yet again. Having themselves a deficit to try and come back in for this game. It's just gone from bad to worse to start every single one of these rounds, Tone.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Ooh, fire back there from Tabson. Not happy with the way that this is going right now. Process as well, able to catch Drac there on the swing through Pop Dog. Big. Now, man advantage. Have all the room to play with. They're just going to leave Jobin there. Set up for the potential that Mousquetaires could swing it. Freezes all the way through Ivy, so this is a ace site free for the taking. Jax, this is a crucial backstab that he could find if Big aren't ready for it, but they're out. They're on towards A. Spare going out of Dubadek to try and stop that bomb from going down. Now Big 4 versus 3 post plant. Tabson will go swinging through the smoke. Traded out by Taki, but he's just making this less doable for Mousquetaires right now on the retake. One towards Connector, and one Jax he's already saving. Didn't opt to go down through Pop Dog. Big gonna be given their first round here on Train. Took a bit of brute force to get that one done. 2 from Tabson.
Yeah, I mean, Tabson, he's had a bit of a heater there. And those 2 kills, what, you're evening it back up to a 4v4. You're essentially stopping the retake before it even starts. Tabson's had himself a fantastic round there. And Big, I mean, yet again, they're back in towards sort of the winning ways, continuing to be consistent. It's sort of where we've seen them struggle. They'll have these spells, they'll have these periods where, you know, they pick themselves up 7 or 8 rounds, or they'll pick themselves up 4 or 5 rounds, and they just lose that spark. It really has been a little bit concerning here if you are a Big fan, if, you know, you are watching from home, because this is one of those sort of periods where Big need to be consistent, especially on your T side of Train. You need to be consistent. You need to be having yourself some good rounds. You need to have some good consistency. You need to be able to put everything together. Big just aren't doing that at the moment. We sort of saw it on Inferno a little bit. They need to get everything under control, especially economic-wise, because that's where it really spiraled last map.
Starting to spiral. Potentially here, of course. Mousquetaires. Eyes are on the prize right now. To win this whole series out, the need to find Train and go the full distance to Nuke. I'm gonna say it's been a while since we looked at this. Nuke. It's the 5th map that we see at JDC, though. Already finding an entry pick. Process as well onto 6s. So Jax now put under fire over towards Ivy and will be taken by Freeze. Big aren't missing now in their approach towards his A site.
I I mean, a beautiful sight take here by Big. That plan will go down. They'll get rewarded with the extra bomb money. There's the Mousquetaires yet again. I mean, they're just going to be forced into these positions where, you know, they kind of have to save. Well, that being said, Drac will be taken down as Taki will be left isolated by himself all alone. As Big will pick themselves up a second. The Mousquetaires have sort of an opportunity to pick up 2 of these exits. JDC, Process, both of them low. They can both fall. That'll be some good economic damage if Taki can find them.
Yeah, it's going to be good economic damage. One will go off. Big another round. A good evener here. Still fighting like they've got their hands on the trophy already, right? As we said, you know, grand final. They came out to a flying start with the 2-0. And of course, as we check out the crowd, who's got the boost, guys? Let us know.
Who has the boost? Tony, you got the boost?
I got the boost, I think.
I got the boost. I don't have a boost in the server as of yet, so you know none of the guys in the server have the boost. The Mousquetaires have themselves a very heavy Ivy lean with these pistols. Taki with that AK just looking to be protected by the cannon fodder. Cheers the rest of the Mousquetaires.
Duvidek.
Everything.
Duvidek. Scout with the pistol. Jax will see the needs fly A. It's another potential A hit for Big. They've worked out what works for them. And it is going to be Jax there. Up and away with the USP. Process. Walking up here. Being very vigilant. I was going to say, Mousquetaires on those pistols could do absolute work here. But Process, he spots Taki over the top of the smoke. Mousquetaires, they lose that gun. It is retrievable, but Process stops it. Once again, Jax will fall. JDC as well, looking for a little bit more. Big just kind of stat padding a little bit more. Fortunately, no SMGs. I was going to say just rifles to keep their bankroll going.
Oh, it's a nice little round there. Big, they work out where the pistols are. They take advantage of the space, and it works a treat for them. And for Big, this is absolutely beautiful. I'm starting to put some rounds together. I was talking a little bit earlier about this T-side needing to be consistent, needing to be able to build up a few rounds of money to be able to consistently get in with some of these rifle buys. So if they do have a slip up, they'll be fine, and they've done that. 3 on the trot here for Big. They're keeping a lot of these guns consistently. The Mousquetaires have a bit of an opportunity to kind of rip some of these guns away. Jobin with that AWP, clinical. The no-scope comes up Big, and he gets away to tell the tale. As the Mousquetaires lose one early.
That is crazy from Jobin. No scope at that range. Especially when Mousquetaires have been pushing the issue. Getting overwhelmed in some of these rounds. We'll see smoke land towards Team Main. A flash as well onto Duvidek. Forces him to play a little bit safer, but in the meantime, Big. They've rotated over towards B. Absent tossing over the utility to set up for the play. The Mousquetaires, though, they've rotated. They've sensed that something's happening. It's gone quiet at A. Big might be going for B here. Only towards the back train. Taki to start it off. The spam comes out on the JDC. Doesn't finish him off there.
Jack's kept away by the molly, but as it fades, Tabs will find him. JDC at least able to get Taki. That's going to be the bomb planted. Sixer, Duvidek, all of a sudden have to try and get a little bit of something back. Duvidek on a nice little wrap in through B holes. A Sixer catches the AWP off guard, but Tabs at least clinical for the trade. And Dubek will at least find Freeze. His body's telling him to save, and well, at least Fake are trying to get Big to go hunting for him. They'll stay disciplined. JDC and Tabson heavily communicating together. It looks as if they're just going to save in through CT. And that's going to be the AWP recovered as well from Tabson. There's Big. Pick themselves up a fourth.
So, 4 rounds in a row for Big here. Mousquetaires, they started with a quick 2 of their own. Big T side has looked good for them. I was going to say both sides, right? You know, all of these teams in the tournament, we've looked at their stats. We've really nitpicked CT sides. And the one thing I can give to Big is they're good on both. Good on T, good on CT. And Train is one of those maps that's still very CT-sided. Even though, you know, got a facelift coming into CS2, we hadn't seen it in the map pool for a little bit. Still a very CT-centric map, and for Mousquetaires to drop these early stage rounds to give Big that momentum on that T side, it starts to look worrisome. That's why we see the tactical pause here.
Yeah, I think the changes that we've also had to Train, especially with Long Pop, has been fairly impactful towards sort of how CT-sided that map was. Or sorry, how, you know, aggressive you could get on that T side to try and catch that CT side off guard in CSGO before it had the facelift, before it got pretty, before we added beautiful rain effects. But, you know, the changes into, you know, Long Pop was Pop Dog, where you're able to just fall down a ladder and all of a sudden, you know, you've surprised the CT with a fight that you couldn't possibly win. Which is why if you ever played, you know, Pop in CSGO, I pray for you, mate. You were an absolute battler. But Jax, Strack, find themselves one apiece. Tabson will go one and done. But Jax to double it up. It'll all be down to Jobin by himself. That all left sitting there questioning, where the hell did this go wrong? How the hell has this gone wrong? With that 2-4 scoreline now. Jobin throws that AWP out of the map. He doesn't want anybody touching it. But Overdex will end up finding him through the smoke. The Mousquetaires, a big third round for them to pick up. And they've done it in style. No, pardon me, they've done it in style.
You know what they did it with? The Jax Scout. Career low kills from him. Career high this whole series with the Scout kills for Jax. And for Mousquetaires, very good read there. Sensing the Big, you know, they've been very early scouting out A and then kind of swapping it up to B, but this time they change up the pace. Big try to go fast out A, and it doesn't pay off. Mousquetaires are there, stacked, ready to go. Once again, replays around that E box position. Of course, one over towards Ivy, that will be Jax. Putting early smoking there. Just smoked off, doesn't have the timing. Big, though, they're still trying to push the issue here.
They are, and Jax will go one and done. Freeze will catch him off guard, pushing through that smoke. Does leave it back to a 4v4 situation. That bomb would have been spotted in through Ivy. For JDC now, if he's able to lead the charge in through this A site, could be something very interesting. And the Sixer has a gap over it. That AWP will have its shot missed. JDC has missed a shot of his own. Sixer legs Tabson. The Sixer, I mean, he has got a world of work to get done here from this position. He really is glass cannoning. Just sitting in this spot. A one and done. He's got very, very little room to escape. He'll get it done. He'll fall off. That AWP will hold a much safer line now. With 25 seconds to play, Big have to make a play. They have to hit a site.
And Jobin's got all the way through back 6 here, over towards CT, so I imagine the hit is going to go over towards B, or maybe be faked. 6 are finding Tabson there. As I said, low HP, one and done from Tabson in that angle. Sixer takes a shot. Jobin on the flank, goes for the quick shot, pulls out the clock, can't find Drac though. And Spam is coming on to the bomb plant. It's Duvedek though, to stop that one from going down, and Mousquetaires will be able to put up another.
I mean, a crucial round here. That's the round that can start to put stress on that T-side economy. You know, we've seen Jobin continuously come in with an AWP. He's going to be left to an AK. Tech9's around it. JDC gets an AWP of his own. Pro sus an AWP of his own. They've fully reset the money here, Big. They need a round. They need something. They need to get a little bit of momentum going, because at the moment, the way this is going, the Mousquetaires are going to start running away with the CT side.
Can't let Mousquetaires run away with that one. We'll see Big. Post up towards back hall for the moment. Taki, of course, ready for the hit to come through. Does have the attention. JDC draws focus over towards team main here. Dax also has to be careful of Ivy, though. Doesn't know where Big are in process. Will be able to walk out. Pop Dog there, dismantling the A players now. Dax can't quite hit the shots there with the M4. Jobin will find Drax, so everything going Big's way this time around. Dax might just have to save here. Would look for an exit because Big don't quite have the money that they would like.
Yeah, I mean, the save from the Mousquetaires, right? They keep over 2 rifles, they keep over half belts of util, they keep over 2 kits, they keep over, you know, that armor as well. Duvidek will be able to buy next round. You'll see Six will probably get a drop. You'll see Drak probably get a drop. But for Big, the most important thing is they've kept 5 guns alive. They needed 5 guns alive. Because that's how they're going to keep themselves competitive in this game now. It'll stay 5 guns alive as well with Taki falling there.
Yeah, big kill there on the Taki. Big round to pick up there for Big. As I said, you know, CT-sided, still pretty centric map. Train is. So for Big, as many LT as they could get is a win out for their books. They only have a few left in this half here, JDC. Now starting to make a few of the calls here. I was going to say Freeze maybe not really feeling it in this final map. Mousquetaires, they'll be taking a tactical themselves. They've let it slip a little bit.
Either that or, you know, we see some systems, especially in T2 European Counter-Strike, where you got 2 IGLs that just call different maps. You know, we had JDC calling for Big a few years back when they had that massive reshuffle of the roster. And, you know, JDC was called up to IGL, was moved back into a entry rifle role / lurk role where he's, you know, exceeded to perform. Maybe he's just gone back in for train in particular or something other than that. But for the Mousquetaires, they do bring an AWP in, which I think is a massive investment here. They really believe in Sixer to get himself an opener here.
I want to doubt back your AWPer, but JDC's out, as you said, the entry here for Big. Makes his presence known, but immediately the trade came through here from Duvidek. Shot misses from Job, and he's now caught here towards team main, and Jax isn't going to be catching this player walking out through the smoke process. He's been playing Pop Dog to perfection. Smoke there towards the front side of Ivy. And we'll see Big potentially walk it up onto the side. They also have to smoke the left-hand side. Give himself all the cover to work with. Duvidek, though, has opted to walk through that one. Playing by Orange here. Process is going to have to clear him. He won't. Shot misses from Jobin. They'll be able to line it up, though. Dials back in. 2 players here. Taki up on the boost. Another over towards the right side of Orange. And the shot comes through. Tabson reads the angle. Tabson versus Taki. Flash comes in, and the shot from Tabson is huge. Experience coming to play for Big, and that will be 6 on the board.
Massive from Tabson there. That entire half and the entire first half performance of Big is riding on that round right there. They lose it. All of a sudden, you know, we're seeing a 5-5 scoreline. We're seeing Mousquetaires having all of the momentum, all of the room, and they've just stolen everything from Big. But Tabson winning that 1v1 breaks the economy of the Mousquetaires. They've got a good chance to pick themselves up a 7, potentially even an 8. And I don't think we've had an 8-4 scoreline at all at any point during this series at the halftime break. Tone, this could be a massive, massive shift in the momentum for this series.
This is a backbreaker for Mousquetaires. JDC tears them asunder as they try to aggress through teammate. Mousquetaires going from bad to worse. Sixer, Jax will fall. Sixer close. Just next to the truck here, and Freezy's got the inkling that he knows that Mousquetaires have been pushing Ivy so many rounds in a row. Sixer walking up. He's not going to expect him in the corner, but Freeze is low. We'll be able to take him out. Sixer, those spots, JDC. JDC will lose that fight. Sixer doesn't budge on this Ivy push. Big, though. They've got plenty of money to play with. They can't be giving Sixer kills like this and giving him some confidence.
Yeah, it also kind of looked like JDC just whiffing his flash. Getting it caught on, I think it was the garbage bin, one of the handles on the garbage bin. Where it's just caused it to just pop up square into the air instead of, you know, lurching out a little bit to try and get Sixer caught off guard. But, oh well, I'm not going to nitpick. He's the professional, I'm the commentator. I'll keep that relationship like that for a little bit because, Big, they're doing a fantastic job. They're going to get themselves 7 here. And for Big right now, this could be an absolute wonder half. Because they have been playing lights out Counter-Strike, especially JDC, especially Tabson, and especially Prosus, who have just been absolutely influential into Big being able to continue to find success.
Influential in Big success. Mousquetaires, we were speaking about their success, and it was all the hands of Duvidek, right? MVP performance in that last one on Inferno, and he's still playing like the MVP. But we're seeing a few Mousquetaires players go missing. Taki, Leaks being a very consistent member here for Mousquetaires right now. Shot from Jobin, doesn't quite hit Jax. But will force him off the line. Process this time is wrapped around the Ivy, and he finds the kill on the Jax. Duvidek now in Sandwich, needs to be a little bit careful. JDC as well. This gun barrel has been spotted. Duvidek will be fighting Process, but JDC trade it back. One over towards Pop Dog. That's Sixer with the AWP of all things. Big. They might look to clutch here. Taki jumps up, repositions, misses shots, and Freeze will capitalize. Out comes Track through the connector before the smoke even blossoms.
Yeah, right.
And JDC was caught with his smoke out.
Yeah, right. I mean, we've seen some weird things, Ty. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Just dry swinging, crab peeking at angle. And just not flipping between the potential crossfire. Yeah, right. Sixer with the AWP. At least finds the first. That bomb down to 15 seconds as time now starts to tick away. It's going to be JDC to finish it off. Who else but the man who has orchestrated so many of these side entries? It is John DeCastro who has been... Oh. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. Map number 4 in this best of 5. And my word, have Big been looking absolutely fantastic to get everything started. Freeze, headset back on, buddy. Thank you, mate, as we are going to get ourselves into this second half as Big really looking good. It's going to be the CT side to see if whether they can continue the momentum. Of course, I'm here, joined with the best of the best, 2-tap Tony. Tone, that first half is done and dusted. This second half, who are we looking out for?
And we're looking out for Mousquetaires right now as they're flying out on towards this east side. JDC was a huge impact fragger in that last half. Jiggling around, the bomb will go down. Process has walked out from Hot Dog, of all things. Jobin will trade on a Duvidek, but Taki immediately back to tabs, and now Jobin is going to be the one out through Pop Dog. And Big, you're going to have to clear a lot of these angles. Jobin will be able to find nothing for his troubles. Taki, actually, no, he'll take him out. Double stack here, over towards where Heaven used to be. And Sixer will raid down hell. Mousquetaires, sorry, will be finding themselves the pistol once again.
Yeah, I mean, they have been clinical in these pistol rounds. Of course, we always talk about them and we always say they're a bit of a coin flip, but they've got so much importance in the game. But the way that the Mousquetaires are playing it at the moment, they are absolutely clinical. They have obviously worked strenuously on their pistol round buy, and it has been fantastic to witness. Because Big at the moment are really, really good. And the Mousquetaires continue to stifle them and cut out all of the momentum at this change of these halves. That is a great nade. We'll see sort of everyone tag down a little bit on the Mousquetaires as Tabson finds one. JDC to get another, a 2-for-2 trade out through A main. Smoke still going up, but it's going to be... Oh my days. Joan with that scout clinical, but Taki will find 2. It'll all be down to Brosos by himself. Taki will be isolated here. Foot spotted, but Taki's better, my word. What a shot, young fella. The Mousquetaires pick themselves up 6.
Yeah, that was very close around there. Big, just with SMGs and everything else there. Almost getting it done, but Mousquetaires, you can always rely on Taki to close it, and he's been having a good game so far here on Train. Him and Duvidek really, as we said, you know, going into the third map, we're like, Duvidek, Taki, they really need to step it up. They definitely have been in a big way. Big, it's relegated to pistols. Mousquetaires, they'll just walk out, they'll try to take the fights, but you can't count out Big, especially JDC, with that deagle. Drac will be able to find Process, but Freeze, he's going to deagle of his own to make Sing JDC will fall. Mousquetaires, they're still a little bit scattered on this take. Jax, he's able to find Tabson. Flying towards the bomb train. Maybe they can trade out to the AK. We'll see a flash fly towards the back of the train. It catches Freeze up, and Jobin stuck underneath Heaven. And will be taken out by Sixer. Mousquetaires slow, starting to even it up here.
They are, and it's all off the back of that pistol round, right? Like, now we'll start to see the Mousquetaires really get their teeth stuck in. They're going to have full rifles now. We're going to have rifles coming out for Big. And this rifle round's the big one, because this is going to see whether the Mousquetaires are able to firm this one up, or we're going to be seeing Big not only taking this one, picking themselves up 9, having an eco to potentially pick up 10, and even more after that as Jobin. My word, the AWP goes bang, and Sixer is removed. Freeze will find Drac, and A-Main has been shut down, closed for business with 1:35 left in the round, Tone.
Some huge impacts on the AWP from Jobin, and missed that, right? I was going to say it felt like it's called missing a little bit, but we're back here on Train where it really matters. Tabson holding off that Pop Dog push, so Mousquetaires, they'll back off from it for the moment. Jack's looking to take up control of Ivy. Does have the AWP himself, so interesting. Jobin, though, catches the jump spot. Youthful dexterity will pay off for that one. Jax will fall. Duvidek and Taki now, the two we've been leaning on for Mousquetaires right now. Need to make some magic happen. Duvidek over towards team main. Taki will shortly join him. Shot goes out there towards Jobin on the AWP. Jobin feeling himself right now. They'll be peeking over towards top red. Big though. so much discipline. I was going to say nobody over-aggressing, just kind of sitting and waiting for Mousquetaires to come to them. And well, for 30 seconds, you feel like it starts to be the reality of a save. Taki will be able to catch Tabson.
Yeah, I mean, for Taki, if he's able to take down Jobin, that could be big as that AWP will ring out. They'll know where it is, but Mousquetaires aren't going to be finding anything more. Because now we will be seeing Big pick themselves up 9. That money for the Mousquetaires is not in a healthy place. It is in a disastrous environment right now. Almost like being in Mount Druitt tone as Big just looking to try and close this one out, potentially even run away with it on the back end. Because now they're in a great position to pick themselves up 10, but Sixer comes in with that AWP. The Mousquetaires, they're trusting the legend of the scene, the legend of French Counter-Strike to bring them back and save their hopes and dreams in this BO5.
Yeah, I was going to say they need a miracle right now. You know, Duvidek, Taki, they've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but Jax, Sixer, Drac, they've gone quiet here. We spoke about Drax's presence in that last one on Inferno, getting so many timings here, and Train's one of those maps that you can do the same thing. You can catch a lot of crucial CT timings and really catch Big off guard, but the AWP for Sixer, the AWP of Jobin really comes down to sniper play here, and we'll see Mousquetaires go for a walk through back hall for the moment. Could potentially fly out through Pop Dog here. Big, they've got to be on guard. They've got 4 players over towards that A site. Mousquetaires, I think, one the wiser. They're not going Pop Dog. They're going over towards B here. And well, Freeze, Process. This is a very important round for them right now.
It's a massive round right here. Big on this B defense. Essentially have the game in their hands. That shoulder check's going to spot everyone out. Freeze doesn't get overrun. Instead, can only find the one before falling. Sixer does take down Tabs, and it's going to be Process by himself in the back of the site. Does hear that bomb getting planted, but knows there's one in red crane below him. And as the plant goes down, the dust settles, and that's going to be Process at least getting one. A nice little start here and towards this attempted retake. Now, JDC gets a second. Taki will end up going down. Sixer with that AWP rings out loud. It's Drac to find JDC. It's Process by himself. Isolated alone, an M4 between his fingers, and Sixer puts a bullet in his chest. The Mousquetaires pick up 8.
A huge round swing here for the Mousquetaires, and for Big, a round dropped, overreading the situation, overstacking that A site. Now, props to the Mousquetaires. They sense the presence at A. They go straight over to B. They find the push necessary to get them across the line. And for Big, they're forced into this one. It's only a 5-7 here for Freeze.
Oh yeah, we're going to be seeing Mousquetaires at this time. They're going to be looking to try and split A, but it all really depends on this Ivy presence and this Ivy push. The French side. Open hit Ivy. That's going to be a smoke that goes up from Big to at least show a little bit of a defense, but Mousquetaires smoke. There's a chance for them to start to caterpillar their way in. It looks as if Big are aware of the possibility. As Taki completely wided. He's going to be found out by JDC. A beautiful flash from Freeze there. And a little reward for good patience for Big as they'll take the opener.
Yeah, that's an interesting timing there. We're going to be wrapping out of the Ivy position. Freeze hears the flashes. He needs to put that pistol to work. He's got the helping of JDC. He's already found Jackson. Freeze will go to swing with that HG that flies. Tabson Looking towards Pop Dog for the moment, but they need to peel their eyes over towards Ivy. That's where Mousquetaires are coming from. Drac will take out JDC with the molly, but Tabson still here towards the backside of Train. Process might catch timing here. Will spot the shoulders. Sixer will be able to trade it back. It's Jobin. Tabson now to hold down this A site. 15 seconds for Mousquetaires to try and plant. Jobin has the timing, and so does Tabson. Will be able to catch Sixer. Drac caught in the backstab on Jobin. And the youngsters getting loud now. Big for double digits.
Absolutely massive for Big. Great composure coming out of that CT line. I imagine the comms were hectic. I imagine everything was getting loud and crazy. But they hold their composure. They hold their nerve. And that's the big thing. Because we saw this on Inferno. They broke at the last few rounds. They broke at the last few seconds. And it cost them Inferno. Big would be saying we should have won this series 3-0. Now they've got their opportunity to win it 3-1. There's Jobin with that AWP. The opening pick needs to be his, and it should be his. He's been AWPing incredibly today.
Yeah, the flash comes, Jobin. Forced off the line, of course, takes that first shot, maybe into the second, potentially pulls out the USP, takes out Duvanek on the fadeaway, but Jax will be able to trade it back. Molly towards teammate. Somehow Drac is pushed all the way through Process, though. Good there on the smoke play. JDC with the MP9 just spamming away, trying to stop Mousquetaires from getting into that A site. Taki, Jax quite low. Another nade flies, Taki tag up a little bit more. Big, perfect molly there from Process. Taki will fall. Jax with Tech 9, but Freeze. This is a really aggressive read that he's gone for, and Jax might know about it too. Spots I believe that's the elbow of Freeze. Jax is playing his food, and Freeze will finish him off. 11 rounds now to Big. 2 away from closing it out here on Train. Mousquetaires starting to look defeated. The frustration sinking in once again.
Yeah, and I mean, for the Mousquetaires, they've already had a comeback of this magnitude in this series already. Do they have it in them for a second one? Do they have it in them to get themselves back even into this one? After what was such an incredible effort on Inferno. Oh, my word. That is disgusting. That's it. You know what? Welcome back, Guardian. I've seen enough.
Guardian.
I'm throwing out
every open out.
He's impressing me time and time again. I got to keep going further and further back. I'm gonna have to start naming obscure
1.6
Yeah, Nifty. Welcome back, Nifty. I've seen enough. That's gonna be Freeze taking down Duvanek with that molly as Drac left isolated by himself alone. Big should be picking up 12. Map point, series point, grand final point is going to be Among Us Tone. And while it's not sus, it's definitely going to be something Big are wanting. Big are wanting that trophy. They are wanting that prize money, and they are not leaving until they have it.
And for Mousquetaires, they are feeling the hurt. They're feeling the worry. And I was going to say, I was just thinking about 1.6 AWPers in my mind. You know, we've got 2 still active in the scene. Carrigan still playing for FaZe. Neo still coaching FaZe. We've got some 1.6 legendary AWPers. And I was going to say, Jobin might be a CS2 star in the making. Mousquetaires. It's another buy here for them.
We can't call him Carrigan.
Can't call him Carrigan? Danish.
Well, here's the thing. Jobin's already got 5 kids.
5 kids?
Yeah.
Works
playing
quick.
Against all, he's playing against all 5 of them at the moment. Okay, it's a joke. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. We can settle down, have a bit of a chuckle, a bit of a laugh about that one. I'm just going to mute, dude. You can take over here. I'm going to laugh that one out.
while you get the giggles out, Mousquetaires, it's no giggles, it's all serious business. Only 4 remaining. 50 seconds. Big. Jobin Orp here over towards Sandwich. Playing a very aggressive line on team main. Mousquetaires, they throw their smokes out. JDC on an aggressive line, trying to find the pop dog swing. Will only find one. Traded by Drak. Shot misses from Jobin. A rare whiff from him. And it's going to be Sixer now in the 1 versus 3 with 30 seconds left.
Drak, your time to keep this series alive is upon you. Lease gets the first as the smoke blows open, but big! Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of Chennai, it will be Big Clan! We're going to give it over to Samina. Take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we present to you the champions, the ultimate champions of CEGC 2025. Can we all hear it for Team Big? Come on. If you all can put your hands together for them. They've done a phenomenal job. Once again, living up to their name. They don't just play big, they also deliver big. All the way from Germany, our ultimate champions, our inaugural champions. Thank you so much. I'm going to quickly request. Let's start off with the losing team captain. Can I request the captain of Mousquetaires to kindly step down and chat with us? A big round of applause for our runners-up team who put up a great fight, came up to the grand finale, but tough luck today. We also want to chat with the other captain. If you can just come on to the other side, please. Tough luck today for you guys, but made it to the grand finale. How was it going up against the German Giants?
I knew they were the favorites. They were shooting hard today. It was really hard to play against them. But we could have won some maps and some rounds, so I'm pretty proud of the team overall.
I think the Inferno map was phenomenal. You guys came back strong. What was running through your mind then? Did you believe that you could actually win the game tonight?
Yeah, of course. After the Inferno win, it was a really close one. Could have been much easier win, but we knew we could win this match, but they were too strong on train.
All right, but I just want to correct you saying everybody here has their own favorites. Of course, the big team is a big favorite here, but so were the Mousquetaires. So can we hear it for Team Mousquetaires? Come on. A big round of applause. Thank you so much. And congratulations once again. I am tired of repeating myself. You guys obviously won 2 out of 2 through the league stage and then came into the final. We thought you were going to make a clean sweep, but the Inferno threw you guys. How was that particular round for you?
Well, we did some crucial mistakes on Inferno that cost us the game at the end, but I have to give them that they also played really well overall. We didn't expect that, to be honest. And yeah, I also, as I said, we expected to do it with a clean sweep, but at the end, I'm happy that we took it home.
Yeah, I think it made the game all the more interesting for all of us. That being said, every time we speak about Team Big, the first word that comes to our mind is consistency. I've asked you before as well, and I'm going to ask you again, what is the secret behind the consistency and the team chemistry that you guys maintain?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I think we just also like each other outside of the game. That helps a lot. And yeah, everyone plays their role really, really good at the moment, and even though we are playing with a stand-in at the moment, it's really good. Also, a huge shout-out to J-Bone. He did really amazing. We played with him in Atlanta as well. There we lost the final, now we got it, and I think we really deserve it.
All right, sitting right here and watching you all right now are many aspiring professional gamers. One message for all of them.
Go grind.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for chatting with us, and congratulations one more time. Thank you. I'm going to let you go celebrate with your team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a proper presentation ceremony in a very short while. We have someone very special joining us. We have the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, who's going to be gracing this event in the next few minutes. Once he's here, we'll go ahead with the presentation ceremony. In the meantime, of course, I'm going to throw it back to the casters.
That is, I mean, look, I should have heeded that advice maybe 6 or 7 years ago, Tone. I should have grinded Counter-Strike out when I was a young kid and a little newer to this. But oh well. Oh well, it all's well, it ends well, as we are going to be having ourselves a bit of a post-show breakdown, Tone. As mate, what a best of 5 grand final! I think there was no other way to send this event off.
Yeah, I was gonna say big getting it done with a stand-in at Mousquetaires, though, with the strength to bring it back there on Inferno and almost take it out on Train. But of course, JDC, another MVP. That's 3. That's 3 MVPs for JDC alone in this series.
I think that might be like his 9th MVP overall in this event. Like, he has been incredible. He has been lights out. I think he's had an MVP in every single map he has played this series and this tournament, except for that loss on Inferno. Where, yeah, I mean, look, it's crazy numbers, right? JDC has been Mr. Consistent for a very, very long time here over for Big Clan, and they couldn't be happier with the young fella. He has been outstanding. But, you know, Tabson, right there, having himself a lot of impact as well. 12 kills for him, 17 for J-Bone. He was incredible, especially as a stand-in, especially as a youngster, especially as a rookie playing sort of his first big event, his first LAN event. You know, he almost looked like he was ready for T1.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, AWPing like a tier 1 AWPer would, and, you know, we were giving him all these comparisons. We're like, he's simple, he's device, he's guardian at some stage, and this kid has the makings of something for tier 1, and Big, they've found themselves a superstar sub here for this event, and we look over the other side of Mousquetaires, and it was an unfortunate one. The heartbreak really started to sink in. We'll check out the match summary for you. Utility damage, once again, the big difference here for both of these teams that got it across the line.
Yeah, I mean, look, that util difference has been something that we've been looking at every single time, every single map in this series, and that has been the tell-all consistently. Big, you know, the one map they don't win out on util damage, they lose. And the one map that, the 3 maps they win out on the util damage, they're winning them. And they're winning them quite consistently and quite significantly. So, you know, for Big, it really does come down to that util usage. Are they using it effectively? And that has been sort of what we're seeing them have them be winning some of these games. As we'll take a look at some of the ratings. JDC, a very, very well-deserved 1.41. Tabs in a 1.11. J-Bone, the rookie, the 1.30. He has been fantastic all night. ProSUS a 1.24 just to cap it off. Absolute perfection coming out of the Germans, and Big Clan have to be very, very happy with that.
Yeah, I was going to say ProSUS as well really impressed me there with the lurks out through Pop Dog and so many timings and so many rounds that ProSUS was just there ready for the impact. But of course, we're checking out the top 5, JDC, J-Bo, and ProSUS there in that top 5. But as well, for the likes of Mousquetaires, it's Drac and Sixer up there. I was going to say Sixer and Drac really, really showed up in this series. You know, there was a few missed shots here or there for Sixer, but he got consistent at the end of things. Drac found his impact as well. For Mousquetaires, you know, I was going to say a newer-ish roster here with the French Counter-Strike scene behind them, and they have to hold their heads high. They played pretty well this event.
They have played fantastically. I mean, bear in mind, we hadn't seen either of these teams drop a map until we get into this grand final. We get ourselves, you know, a 3-1 series overall. Unfortunately, you know, in life, there has to be a loser. And we get our loser today. Unfortunately, it's the, it's always the, what is it? It's always the bridesmaid, never the bride, or something is the saying. As, you know, Sixer, yet again, falling to Tabson. It's a bit annoying. But, Tone, I think that's enough of our pre-show, right? I think we've had ourselves an amazing night of Counter-Strike, you and me. Me and Tone are going to go say goodbye. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We do have the awards ceremony coming up right after this. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been your caster, Flamboyant, joined by one of the best 2-tap, Tony. Have yourselves an amazing day, night, no matter wherever you are in the world. We're going to be saying goodbye, but make sure you guys tune in for that awards ceremony.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल बूम बूम मेरे सीने की धड़कन को सुन मेरी सांसों को तेरी ही धुन
Dreaming about me.
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimited Love B6 Pack 2 starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Red Bull gives you wings.
my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad in my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy man in my brown.
Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown.
In the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy
Ladies and gentlemen, that calls for a big round of applause. Ellarume onna sende. Balata Karagosham. Come on, guys. Wonderful. As I said earlier, CEGC is not just an event, it's a testament to one leader's vision where passion meets progress and gaming meets glory. Thanks to his leadership, ladies and gentlemen, eSport is no longer just a pastime or a hobby. It's a culture, a career, and a community. And with that, can we all put our hands together and welcome the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu onto the dais. A big, big, big round of applause for Thiruudayanidhi Stalin, sir. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Joining him on stage, we have Dr. Atulya Misra, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu, Youth Welfare and Sport Development Department. We also have Thiru Meghanath Reddy, IPS Member Secretary of Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. We also have with us the DRO of ST80 and the GM of ST80. May I also request Shiva from Sky Esports and Sriram from Esports to kindly join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all here celebrating this grand success of CEGC because of all the people on the dais right now. Once again, can we have a big round of applause for all of them? Thank you so much. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to our presentation ceremony. But before that, may I request ACS sir to kindly present our guest of honor with a small token of our appreciation for his support, guidance, inspiration, of course, his presence here today. All right, with that, it's time to kickstart our award ceremony, our prize distribution. Let's all put our hands together and welcome the team that has secured the third position in CEGC 2025. A big, big, big round of applause for Deep Cross Gaming, the Southeast Asian powerhouse who have managed to make a brilliant comeback in the league stage, made it to day 3 and won the third position. Are taking home a prize worth $4,000 US. A big round of applause for our second runners-up, Deep Cross Gaming, all the way from Southeast Asia. Congratulations to the team. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome the first runner-up onto the stage. Can we all put hands together and welcome the powerhouse from France, Team Mousquetaires on stage. Requesting Team Mousquetaires to kindly join us on stage for the prize distribution to collect their check. They're taking home $15,000 US. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Our finalists who put together a great performance. Came all the way to the finals.
அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
Team Mousquetaires have been nothing short of absolutely brilliant. Congratulations, Team Mousquetaires. I'm going to request you all to kindly step off stage. And with that, I'm going to welcome the MVP of the tournament with 155 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together and welcome JDC on stage. 155 kills through 2 league matches and 1 grand final. That's how good he's been, the most valuable player. Takes home prize money of $1,000. Congratulations. Any JDC fans in the house, make some noise. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome the champions of our first ever CEGC tournament. Can we put hands together and welcome Team Big on stage. They've lived up to their name every step of the way. Played big, delivered big, and finished big today. Calm, composed, and have transformed consistency into dominance. A big round of applause for Team Big. Alright, it's time to hand over the trophy to them. Can we have the trophy, please? Can I request our volunteer, Shura, to kindly do the honor of handing over the trophy to our chief guest. Alongside taking home $30,000, winning the title of the ultimate champions in Counter-Strike 2 here in CEGC 2025. A big win, a big trophy for Team Big. Congratulations to Team Big one more time. Has stayed unbeaten to the league stage and put up a great show for us in the grand finale. Congratulations one more time. And with that, we'd like to once again extend a heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru Udayanidhi Stalin sir. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for being a part of a journey and celebrating with us today. But right now, we're going to hand it over to Team Big. Your moment, go ahead, celebrate it. All the Team Big fans in the house, make some noise. Once again, congratulations to Team Big. We'd like to thank all our 6 participants who came here, put up a great show for us. We'd also like to thank all the audience that joined us here in person and live from across the globe. Thank you all for your support. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back again from the 14th till the 16th with the BGMI tournament.
வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே. வேடிக்கை பார்ப்பவர்களும் விமர்சனம் செய்பவர்களும் அங்கேயே நின்று விடுகிறார்கள். களம் கண்டு உழைப்போரே முன்னேறி செல்கிறார்கள். திறனோடு அறம் கொண்டு களம் கண்டால் தரமான வெற்றி வரும். இது நம்ம ஆட்டம். களம் நமதே.
அச்சுபுச்சு இது நம்ம அடமச்சு அச்சுபுச்சு சுடு நம்ம தமிழ் முச்சு அச்சுபுச்சு இது நம்ம அடமச்சு அச்சுபுச்சு சுடு நம்ம தமிழ் முச்சு வெற்றியில்ல ஒரு நீர் துளி இருக்கும் நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள கொஞ்சம் வீரமும் இருக்கும் நரம்பெல்லாம் சீர ரத்த ஓட்டம் பாயும் இந்த போர் செய்யும் மைதானம் போராட வரம்பெல்லாம் மீற உன்னை தள்ளி போகும் இந்த போர்விகள் எல்லாமே முன்னேற கற்றுக் கொடுக்கும் உடம்பு கொஞ்சம் துடிக்கட்டும் மனசு கொஞ்சம் சிரிக்கட்டும் வெற்றி புள்ளி தாண்டி ஒரு சிங்க குண்டம் மல்லு கட்டும் காதல் நீரா போகும் நேரம் பயனள்ளி கொடுக்கட்டும் வெற்றியில்லா ஒரு நீர் துளி இருக்கும் நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள கொஞ்சம் வீரமும் இருக்கும் நரம்பெல்லாம் சீர ரத்த ஓட்டம் பாயும் இந்த போர் செய்யும் மைதானம் போராட கற்றுக் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணெடுத்து காலெடுத்து